All right, guys, I'm back. So that ended up being a little bit of extra tip, basically 25 cents extra than what they had shown originally. So the total order was a $23 order. So it was a phenomenal order in terms of projected hourly, miles to money. Everything came in line with that order. That was a great one, DoorDash. Hats off. That's how they all should be. And it was really, really, really an exciting order. So very happy with that, and cannot argue with that at all. So that came out to be a $41.82 projected hourly. Like I said, I've already got another order of $19 with Uber. That's supposedly going to take up the next 40 minutes, which will put me at 8 o'clock. That means that right now I am sitting at, let's see here, after like about, let's see here, what I started my first order at 6:13. It is now 7:21. So I've been going for an hour and 7 minutes, and I've already got $39.75 in the bank, and I've got another $20 that I'm working on. So that's about, I've got what? If I add the $20 on there, I'll have 40. So I almost have $60, and I've only been out an hour. Or a little over an hour. So that is not bad at all, guys. That's really, really good. It's a Saturday night, of course. You got to be selective in your orders, right? And I can tell you, as you guys have seen recently, I've had just as many bad nights as good nights, but you got to use the good to smooth out the bad. So it's just a matter of keep doing what you're doing, keep being selective, and it will work out over the whole course of time, right? Consistency is key. All right, guys, anyways, I'm heading to Cracker Barrel now. I'm about 8 minutes away because I made a wrong turn, unfortunately. I was in the wrong lane, I guess, to make the turn I needed to. That would have got me there in 6 minutes. So now I'm waiting at a light here to try to get heading in the direction of Cracker Barrel again. But anyways, none of that's really relevant. I should have ended this video about 10 minutes ago, or 2 minutes ago. So anyways, I'm heading to Cracker Barrel to pick up this order. I will talk to you guys in a minute, let you know how the pickup goes. And all right, guys, so little update. I know I said I wasn't going to do this, and I know I'm probably playing with fate when it comes to Uber, but I was looking at the order it was the Long John Silver, and it was like 8 minutes and like 5 miles, and then there was going to be God knows where that second order drop off was going to be. So I went ahead and the Cracker Barrel order was already ready, and I went ahead and removed myself. I did not think it was fair that my Cracker Barrel order is going to sit in my car while I go all the way over to Long John Silver's. They've been notorious for having long wait times, and I just put distance too far and went ahead and canceled it and got out of it. I mean, I don't know what order's big. I don't know if both of them were big orders. I know Long John Silver's had $1.50 spiff. I'm sure that was affecting the totals going on right now. But I just felt like, to me, from a customer service standpoint, it made sense to do that. I did not like the idea of having to, I know how long it was going to be, and I know it was going to be a long time. So my hope is that this order turns out to be okay. I should be there at 8 minutes to drop it off. Grubhub ended my shift, so I'm about to go active with them again. But Grubhub ended my block, so I'm off a block with them, and they're upset with me. But I'm going to go back online with DoorDash as well, so I'll be online with all three. And my hope is that either Uber, Grubhub, or DoorDash is going to get me working again really quick, and that I can make up whatever difference it would have been with my next order. I don't know. I don't like Uber stack orders, and I hate the way they arrange them, because I really think it puts you at a disadvantage, especially with your ratings, because they're going to know how long it took you to get there, and you got that customer's food sitting in your car. I mean, I don't know. Anyways, all right, guys, I just want to update you on that. I will let you know how the drop-off goes. Hopefully it goes well. And then I will tell you what the new total of that order was, because it will no longer be $19.90, and what the new projected total is. And then, of course, obviously in an hour or so, I'll let you know exactly whether or not we got tip, get more tip, whatever. And we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys. So just wanted to update you here. I am about a minute away from my drop off, which I'll finally find out exactly how much this order is worth, since I'm kind of doing it blindly due to the fact I separated the two orders. But the good news is I got a $12 Grubhub order going only 5 miles, which is right around the corner from where I'm at. I just got it. And that should hopefully I'm hoping makes up the difference and puts me in a better position mileage-wise and time-wise. Um, so we're going to go down and get that taken care of, and then go from there. So hopefully this turns out to be a benefit. I wasn't quite sure it was going to be. I'm kind of rolling it around in my head, but we'll see. So I'll let you guys know as soon as I make this drop off exactly where things stand with the totals, and then we're headed to the next pickup. All right, guys, talk to you. All right, guys. So just to update you on how that order went, the gentleman was waiting for me out front, even though it was a leave it door. He was waiting for me. It was an apartment building, and so that was very nice. I didn't have to go inside the building or try to find his apartment or do anything like that. And it turns out I dropped the lower paying order. So this order was worth $10.95. I got a $2.95 base pay, which means there's an $8 outstanding tip. I'm hoping, obviously, Uber is going to let this gentleman know that I got it there a lot earlier than usual. And knowing that fact, that Uber promotes that, I'm hopeful that Uber's going to jump in there and say, hey, Steve got your order to you quick. Do you want to increase the tip? I don't know what the total was, obviously, because it's Uber Eats. Doesn't tell you. And there was no receipt posted on the bag saying it either. So anyways, I'm going to go pick this $12 order up. This would mean that probably in the same amount of time, because I would have been over at Long John Silver's right now, probably on my way to make this first drop off. But in the same amount of time, if this order turns out to be a relatively quick order and the order is ready, and I'm hoping it is, and it looks like the drop off is relatively close to the restaurant, it looks like I can have a little bit of a larger order than what I would have had. And given the fact that the second part of that order was Long John Silver's, I don't have a lot of faith in the idea that I was going to get any type of overtip, and that's how it's been. I don't know what will happen with Cracker Barrel. It may happen, it may not happen, but I think I'm going to end up better off in this situation than I would have if I would have taken that Uber order. But again, I have to be very careful because I know I have canceled quite a few orders. Unfortunately, some due to excessive wait times, distance, etc. Just stuff that Uber's not clear on and broken up orders. I know I need to throttle it back a bit, maybe not take the stacked orders for a little bit and just do, about 7 or 8, 9 orders without any cancellations. Make sure I'm 100% sold on the deal and then take it. Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'll let you guys know when I find out exactly what the tip ends up being. I hope it does end up being the $8 at least. And we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute, and I'll let you know how this pickup goes. All right, guys, so I'm back. So there was a slight wait, but it stayed within my 5-minute tolerance. It was actually 5 minutes exactly for the wait at the restaurant. While I was there, I got a $20 offer, $20.53 for 2 orders, going 15 miles for Uber Eats. Now, my reservation obviously was that it was 15 miles. And Uber Eats has taken me on some wild rides before, especially up here where I'm at right now. So I was thinking about doing it because, again, this drop-off, I was literally about 7 minutes away from that restaurant. I think I could have very, very easily done that order and gotten to where I needed to get within a reasonable amount of time. But I didn't know the second place. The first place was Pizza Hut. So I was trying to figure it out. 15 miles. 38 minutes is what they said it was going to be. And I'm like, I don't know. I didn't trust that because normally if it's 15 miles or 20 miles, that's going to be almost an hour, which again, that would have been $20. And that would have certainly been a nice way to come off this order knowing I had $20 locked in, which gets me far closer to getting to my 100 that I want to do. It probably would have been the last order tonight because I'm going to stop here at 8:30 and it's like 10 after 8 right now. Or I'm not going to, I'm going to try to, whatever order I take next is pretty much going to be my last order. So anyways, I don't know if I made a mistake or not. in turning that down. But I felt like I didn't trust Uber Eats. And I think, like I said, Uber Eats, for the most part, I don't have too many complaints, except when customers have jerked around my tip, or even just the system did it because of how their tip system works. I lost a tip one night simply because my phone wasn't working properly and I couldn't process the order. But the one thing I don't like about Uber Eats, and I'm leery of, and that has really created a lot of problems for me on different times, is the stacked orders. And they used to tell you everywhere you were going to go. I don't know why they decided to take that piece of information out, because it's very, very important. And to me, I think causes more chaos when you don't know where you're going. So anyways, just want to kind of give you guys that update there. I'm going to go ahead and make this drop off, and then I will be back. This one was $12.11. Good order. It's Grubhub, so there's really nothing to tell you afterwards. There's not going to be any additional tip or anything like that. So we're good to go. I will let you know when I see that Uber order come in. And of course, I'll be back as soon as I get what will more likely than not be the final order of the night. This does put us at $61, which is where I said I wanted to fall, $62.50. So the next order should put us over, as long as I select it wisely. I don't think it should drive us too far outside of where we want to be at for our hourly. And I think it should end up being a pretty decent night overall. So we'll see where it ends. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys. So wanted to let you know that when I pulled into the driveway, I got an Uber order, and it appeared to be half of the order that was offered to me when I was at the restaurant, because it was a pizza Hut order, and appeared to be going in the same direction, because they always show you that the area you're going to be delivered to for the first order, but they don't show you the second order. And it was interesting because this one said 38 minutes for $10, and I'm like, okay, so I don't know. I don't know how they're calculating these delivery times, but I was not interested in that either. Now I've gotten a couple of Uber Eats offers. Nothing good. This one that's in front of me right now is $5.80 for 3.1 miles for 21 minutes, which is a $15 order, $15 an hour order. That's absolutely ridiculous. Just got a Sonic offer for $9.50, going 9.71 miles. Turn that one down as well. I do not go to Sonic. I refuse to go to Sonic. I've gone there 3 different times, and 3 different times I've dropped the order because nobody ever brought the order to me, and I sat there in excess of 10 minutes. Looks like I got a Jersey Mike's now that's coming to me. So we'll see what happens. Again, I'm trying to find the last one, what will most probably be the last order of the night. This is $5.75 for 4 miles. And it looks like it's going to be, don't like where it's going either. It's going actually backwards, farther down the road, taking you farther away from home. We're going to decline that. Too small. We got to get something going. So my strategy is I got to go by my normal shopping center where I start at the evening, and I've gotten way far out here, which is something that tends to sometimes happen. And the restaurants that are out here are all fast food and all tend to be really low paying orders. And unfortunately, by taking that last order for Grubhub, it threw me out here. I'm hoping maybe Grubhub will give me something, but I've not heard from them at all. They've sent me nothing since the last drop off. So I'm hoping something comes here. It would be nice, because it's definitely the orders that have come from Uber and DoorDash are not very good. Now, I've got to get back around the restaurants that are going to be decent. I know there's several restaurants that could give me a decent going home order. So I've got to drive these miles anyways. I'm going to head back past that shopping plaza, And then I'm going to, begin my ride home. I'm going to more likely than not stage up there at that shopping center waiting for an order for a little while at least. And if I don't get one to pick up on my way, the only thing I'm contemplating is the direction I'm going to come into that shopping center, which can sometimes really affect the orders you end up getting. And it looks like we got something going on here. All right. Anyways, all right, guys. I'll be back once I get an order. Or if I'm updating to let you know that I didn't do another order and I'm heading home. But I'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys. So I am back now with an update here very quickly, actually. You probably noticed there on the timestamp that I got an order really quick. As soon as I was sitting here waiting at this light, all the phones start going off. I'm getting orders from everywhere. DoorDash ones are not very good. But I end up getting a $21, 36-cent, 10-mile, 40-minute, allegedly 40-minute order, which unfortunately is going to, if it takes as long as they say it will keep me out here till about 9. I'll let my wife know that, but she'll understand. But it's going to give me a $21 minimum order. And I start out going to Sheets. I'm not sure where the second drop-off is. Let's see where it is. Tropical Smoothie Cafe. Okay. Well, anyways, at least it sounds like it's all kind of relatively local. I mean, these things make no sense to me whatsoever with how they stack these orders. But anyways, I'm going to be going to Sheets and Tropical Smoothie Cafe, and then I'm going to go start making my drop-offs. I'm going to complete both of these. I'm ending my dash right now. So DoorDash is over. Grubhub is getting ended right now. It looks like they're trying to send me. They try to sneak in the last one. Burger King stack order, $8. Burger King Papa John deal for 3 miles. Sorry, DoorDash, I'm busy. Order is too small. But for $10 for $21, I couldn't turn that down. Or 10 miles for $21. That's a really, really good miles to money ratio. So I decided to go ahead and do it. Make that my last order of the night, which will put me well over my $61, although I'm going to end up being out about 3 hours. So that will put me just above $25 an hour. It looks like if I'm making my estimations correct. We'll see where it all falls in for the night. So I can't argue with that. $32.75 come through on the DoorDash side. Just let me know that. In Grubhub, I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take that one off. Although I may leave Grubhub on. I don't know. Now I'm going to take it off too. I'm going to go ahead and power down Grubhub. So we'll see once I get done where this leaves me at, what direction, if there is room for still a going home order. There still could be, and that might take us over and make $100 for tonight, which would be absolutely outstanding. But we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'll be back with an update here as soon as I make this first pickup, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, I'm back. So I just made the first drop off, the first half of this order. Now, again, here of recent on these stacked orders, Uber Eats has thrown out like varying different numbers in terms of what is showing. But right now, what's showing is that this first order was worth $7.38, which means my next order is worth about $13 and some change in order for it to get to the $21 amount that I saw at the beginning of this order. Now, that's a tropical smoothie order. It seems kind of crazy that they're tipping that much, but whatever. It was a tropical smoothie and Sheets order, so, I mean, that just seems insane. But maybe there's some extra money that's going to show up on the next one. A lot of times they do boosts and stuff like that that'll show up, that'll help the order get to that point, especially if it was turned down a lot. Anyways, so the next drop-off is 5 minutes away. I'm heading over there to get that done right now, and then that should get me, it should be about 8:59, 9 o'clock when I get this order done. I'm not sure exactly where it's going to leave me at, but I think I am going to be in position to at least consider some orders as I'm driving past my normal shopping plaza to see if there's anything that might be going in the direction of my house that could be lucrative. If there isn't anything that makes sense, then I'm not going to take anything. And we should still have a decent night. The other thing that happened is there was the tip came through, and I got a little bit extra tip, so the order went from being $10.95 to $12.56 for that last order that that I had. So that's really, really good. So I'm very happy about that. You know, that's definitely very, very nice to that customer. So I appreciate it. So I guess it did help to get a little bit early there. So it ended up meaning that for that same amount of time when I dropped it, I got $12 from Grubhub for the order that I took for them, and $12.91. So basically got about $25 for the same amount of time that I, might have only been $19 with Uber, especially if I would have shown up after I went to Long John Silver's, and that gentleman would have seen me there going all over God's green earth, and I would have let him know, but it still doesn't matter. I mean, the food could have been cold, whatever. And again, that affects obviously the tip and the spirit of the customer when they're determining what they're going to leave. So, all right, guys, I'm about 3 minutes for my drop off. I'll be back on after that to let you guys know how that goes. And then, of course, it'll be a little while. It'll probably be in the deep dive in the numbers that I'll tell you exactly what those tips ended up being. We'll go off the projections to end the night. Should turn in a pretty decent night. And like I said, we're going to look probably for a going home order, especially since we're so close to that $100 mark, which is always my goal. All right, guys. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. So I made that final drop off, and it appears I'm waiting on about $10 and some change in tips to come through. There's $10.50 in base pay, so there was a boost. I did get a couple of offers as I got done. I got an $18 offer from Grubhub for 16 miles, but it was going way the opposite direction of home. Could not do that one. Plus, I really wouldn't have done it to begin with because it's one of those deals where you go all the way down and then you've got to travel all 16 miles back, just to get in position and get another order. I mean, it was way down there. So appreciate that customer being willing to give a halfway decent tip, because I'm sure they did. But there's also a lot of travel going on there, which made that order just, to me, really a non-starter once you took a look at the ins and outs of the order. So I am now back at my original staging point, and I'm going to be here for just a couple minutes, see if anything comes through. Figured I'd at least stop up here on my way through, and then I'm going to head home if I don't get something heading in the direction of home. I'm only $15 away from 100, so I figure, why not give it a try and see what's going on. And actually, I'll flip it around here, and I come on camera again because I got a little light. So, anyways, all right, guys, not a bad shift so far. Like I said, I got to see what happens with the Uber tips. That's going to obviously make a tremendous impact, because for some reason I didn't get any of those tips. Based on the calculation. So we'll see what happens here. I have got a couple of Uber offers here that were not very good. And DoorDash, and let's see here. We'll go on here. And boom. All right. So I'm live now on DoorDash. So I'll be back if I get anything here. Or I'll be back just to let you know that I'm heading home and calling it a night. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So I got offered an order for $14.07, which is not quite $15, but it was going only 7 miles, going to the McDonald's. I normally don't like to do McDonald's, but it's after 9. So they're running a boost on Uber. And this is when Uber goes off up here. I mean, I know I'm going to probably continue to get offers from Uber, but $14 for 7 miles, it's kind of going in the direction of home. So I can kind of justify it. In fact, it's going to go right back out to the same place where I made my last drop off. So I will, once again, past my shopping plaza. This time I'm going to head directly home so I don't get in too much trouble with my wife. They're predicting 28 minutes. We'll see. I'll keep you guys informed. All right, guys. I'll see you in a minute. What's up, guys? So, I want to kind of update you there on the Uber order. Kind of a little bit of a mess. A couple of interesting things, though, to note. And that is, number one, this customer that I'm picking up for is actually the same customer, which I recognize that I was going to the same location. But it's actually the same customer that I delivered to. So I'm going right back to the same house. So this must be the second half of the order. Second interesting thing is this poor customer has had one heck of a night with this particular order. Apparently it's been sitting there for an hour and a half. When I got in there, I noticed it was, normally McDonald's orders being $14 are not normal, especially when you're going this short of miles. So that told me right away that there's something going on, or something was going on with this order, as if it had been passed around for a while. So a little pro tip, if you see an order with Uber Eats that comes through that's abnormally large in comparison to the restaurant or the miles, now sit-down restaurants, Outback, stuff like that, you can see some larger ones because those you would expect a bigger tip. However, on fast food restaurants, there is an amount that you would see, but $14 for 7 miles seemed a little bit strange to me because normally Uber's going to pay you about $2.50 base pay, which means the customer's tipping you like $12 on a McDonald's order. Not typical. Now, what that indicates is that Uber, for some reason, is paying you extra money. If you're in a surge or something, you can see that. But in this case, it's because apparently the Uber driver, or an Uber driver came through about an hour ago, who refused to go in and pick the order up. I guess they waited through the drive-through. And just another little tip, if it's within business hours, they're not going to give you the order. I've gotten that from Taco Bell. Now, they've actually been nice enough to give me the order because I've shown them understanding and said, oh, thank you so much. No problem. I appreciate you letting me know that. I can do that. No problem. And then normally they'll be like, okay, you know what? Look, I'll give it to you right now, but next time please come through. And I'm like, hey, no problem. And the next time I come through, I'm coming inside. Anyways, this person refused to go inside. So they left and they canceled the order. And this poor order's been sitting there. So I talked to the manager and pretty much was like they were going to give me an order that had been sitting there for an hour. And I'm like, hey, look. He's like, I don't have the order in my system. I'm like, I got the order right here. And he remade it. He put actually a few extra items in there just to help me out, smooth this over with the customer. I got in contact with the customer, explained the entire situation. Customer is very thankful to me, at least he's expressed that in messages, saying, hey, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And I apologized and said, hey, listen, I'm sorry you've had to wait this long. So maybe something extra gets turned into tip. Maybe it doesn't, whatever. It's still, again, this is a customer service game. At least they can do, there's a free way. They will at least remunerate you in the ratings. So even if it gets me a good rating and a good, hey, this guy went above and beyond and a good comment, I'm okay with that. I'm pretty certain whatever tip they gave should be secured. And then, like I said, the other tips should be coming through soon. So, all right, guys, I am going to call it at this point. I'm going to go home. This took way longer than what I thought it was going to do. So I'm going to go home after this for certain. My wife's going to be very upset that I'm running this late. But, I think she'll understand when I tell her the story. All right, guys, I will speak to you soon. I'll let you know how the drop-off goes. Hopefully it goes well. And also, if while I'm coming home, I get any of the other tips coming through from some of those other orders, I will come on and let you know that as well. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. So I made that drop off. This time there was actually a gentleman outside. I think he had just been happening to walking outside. So I actually ended up making the drop off to him. And I didn't get to take a picture. So hopefully that works out well for me. And I didn't even have my camera fired up. I should have had it fired up, but I didn't. But interestingly enough, this order was for $14.06 was the offered amount. And the base pay of this was $12.06. So that tells you that there was a problem with this order. There was a severe problem with this order. because that base pay is extremely high. I mean, unless I got some sort of a bonus or something, but I don't believe I did. So that means there's a $2 tip. Now, this is interesting because this is the one on the previous smoothie order. A majority of the tip is being shown as coming from this residence. So I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen here. Now, I know in about 5 minutes, the first order drop off that I did is going to come through. We'll see what the tip is on that. That'll kind of shed a little bit of light on it. And then after that, probably in about 16 minutes or so, probably by the time I'm home, I'll know both of what would have been my last order, and then I won't know this order obviously for another hour. So I'll probably have to do that in a deep dive, and I won't even start a deep dive until I make sure all my orders are resolved. So anyways, we'll see where this goes. I don't know where it's going to go. I don't know if they give me any more tip. I don't know if they just give me a pat on the back and say, hey, great job, and give me a good rating. Maybe they won't even give me a good rating. Who knows? But we'll find out. Hopefully they do. And I am going to head home, and I will talk to you guys in a little bit once I start seeing some of the tips rolling. All right, guys. See you soon. Talk to you soon. All right, guys. So I just arrived home, and the tips came through for that final order, and it is very disappointing. So I got $6. I got $4 from the Sheets order and $2 from the place that the people that I went to for the second time. And again, they had a $2 tip in that order. Obviously, that I saw, and I was wondering because I'm like, oh man, there's allegedly they tipped all this money. Well, they didn't. I'm not sure where Uber got $21.37 was going to be the tip or the total order total. So obviously that's extremely disappointing, and that sets us back. So right now, if we get the $2 tip from before, we come in about $6.02 short now. And it certainly changes some of the hourly calculations and all that stuff. And I mean, it certainly makes that entire order a completely different looking order. And man, I'm regretful that I took it now. I mean, really, it was not worth it. Because it was I believe it was a 10-mile order for $16. I mean, it's not completely terrible, but just disappointing, man. I mean, they tip baited me basically. Now, I don't know if they're going to clean that up on the second order since I was nice enough to go the extra mile for them. That remains to be seen, and we won't know that for another 44 minutes. But we'll see. So, anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon. I will let you know that in the wrap-up. I'm going to head in here, end my night, and then when we do the deep dive into the numbers, I'll update you on exactly where things fell. And if they do more than the $2 tip that's promised, or maybe they're not going to tip at all, I don't know, man. Really disappointing, frustrating part about Uber. That's why I say Grubhub continues to be, in my opinion, the preferred app because it gives you all the information. You don't have to be guessing. If you're going to go and take a $20 10-mile order, you know it's $20 and you know it's 10 miles, and there it is. All right, guys. I will talk to you later, and thanks for watching. Please subscribe if you haven't, and I will talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with a deep dive into the numbers. You've watched the video, you've seen the all the stuff, and now we're going to kind of dig deeper into these numbers, take a look at each order, and really analyze it and see what made sense, what didn't, and then how the final stats turned out. So, as you know, we started out with the famous order there for Tacos Carlito, which was an order from a Mexican place in the mall there that I always normally start my shifts at. And we took a risk on this one. We took a 625 order, hoping there would be more, and boy was there ever. So there was $225 base pay as I anticipated, a $6 cash tip, and a $7.50 in-app tip. So it was a total of $13.50 for the tip, and turned into a $15.75 order. So an excellent way to start it out. Now, those miles, as you know, included the commute into the area, so that we covered the commute completely. Ended up at $1.05 per mile, and we ended up at a 6.65% miles to pay ratio. Kept that under 10%. That's always good, and a $35 projected hourly. So really, really good there. The only negative for the order was the wait time, which was 14 minutes. And we started off with a wait, ended with a wait. In between the wait times were definitely within the range that we want them to be at. So following that order, as you know, there was a lot of confusion about what orders to take. I had accepted an Uber order, and I ended up going with a DoorDash order for $19.25. But it started out as $13 with a $6 add-on, $13.25 with a $6 add-on, and we ended up with a fantastic order here. It was a $5.50 base pay, $17.50 tip, for a total of $23 for 10 miles. So that was an excellent order. $2.30 miles to pay ratio, miles to dollars ratio, and we ended up with a 33-minute order with a $41.82 hourly pay. So two excellent orders to start the night out with. Wait time was only 4 minutes, and that was picking up two orders at the same restaurant, so it ended up really being good. Now, we ended that order and picked up what was supposed to be a stack order, which I separated and picked the higher of the two, which was Cracker Barrel, going for $10.95. And we ended up with a little bit of extra money there. So that ended up being $12.56. I think that was done because of customer service, because we got the food there early and warm. 9 miles traveled, $1.40 miles per dollar ratio, and a 31-minute order for $24.31 projected hourly, and a 3-minute wait time. So everything was solid on that order. Next, we finally got Grubhub in the mix on the next order, and Grubhub hit us up with $12.11 with a $5.04 base pay, $7.07 tip, and a 5-mile order. So a really, really solid miles to pay ratio there. And ended up with a $2.42 miles to pay ratio. Really, really solid. Ended up with a 2.88% miles to pay ratio, almost the best of the night, and a $29.06 hourly projected hourly rate. And also, we were right on the borderline, but we only ended up with a 5-minute wait, so it stayed within the 5-minute wait time that we're looking to have on all of our orders. So really, really good order. Now, next was the famous stack order where I got tip baited. This order showed up as a $21 and some change order. The video has the amount in there. I can't remember off the top of my head. Obviously, if we add those two together, it'll show us what it is. So I think it was like $21.38 order, I believe is what it was. So first order was a Sheets order, and you can see this was neither of these ended up really being great orders on their own, but it ended up going 11 miles. $6.95 was what the final was, $2.95 plus $4. And then we ended up with a 77-cent actual mileage cost, 11.05% miles to pay ratio. So that tells you that that order did not make sense right there. That was over the 10% threshold. So number one tells you bad. 63 cent miles per dollar ratio. And we had a $13.45 projected hourly rate, and there was a 4-minute wait time on it. So the second part of that order ended up being Tropical Smoothie. As you know, I pick up all these stats after I drop off the first order. So we ended up with a 3-mile order for $9.55. This was where the tip baiting took place, as I lost almost $5 to this order. Now, I don't know why that occurred, because the order was dropped off on time. I was in communication constantly with the customer, so I don't know what happened there. Miles to pay was still okay, 2.19%. It was a $57.30 projected hourly, because there was only a 10-minute order, and there was a 2-minute wait time. So some of the foundations of that order are not terrible, but it still is very disappointing to see an order drop almost $5. And by Uber sending me an order for McDonald's for $14.06. Now, they did not tip bait me here, but Uber paid a majority of the base, and this ended up being a big problem because the order ran into several Uber drivers who did not want to deliver this order. They did not want to come inside the McDonald's. It ended up costing me 13 miles for $14. I went back to the same exact house as where I was just at. It was $1.08 miles per dollar ratio, $6.45% miles to pay ratio, and it was a 30-minute order for a projected hourly of $28.12. The big issue on this order was the wait time, and that's because I had to wait for them to re-prepare the order, because the order was 2 hours late. And I got a $2 tip. So you can see that same household gave me a $2 and a $2 tip. I really hoped they were going to give me a little something extra, so I went the extra mile, stayed in communication, but it didn't happen. So overall shift stats. We drove 66 miles. We had $38.30 total base pay. We had $6 in cash tips, even though that's under peak pay. $49.68 in tips that were in the app. We had total pay for the evening was $93.98. We missed the $100 by $6.02. When we started out, I was supposed to be off by 8:30. I ended up working an extra hour. We had a goal of $65 for the night, and we well exceeded that. And then we ended up doing 7 total deliveries for the evening, and we had an outstanding hourly of $26.72. That is not delivery hours; that's actual hourly, so it was over $25 an hour. Our delivery hours were $30.15. So from an hourly gross revenue perspective, it was right where we wanted it to be. We worked 211 minutes, or 3.52 hours. So basically 3.5 hours. Worked an extra hour. And we delivered 187 minutes, which is basically about 3 hours and 7 minutes. So not bad. The wait time, though, the waits at the beginning and the end ended up throwing this average off. So the wait times were a bit high. Our average per order was very, very nice, $13.43 per order, 45 cents per minute. So excellent there. Average tips per mile were at 75 cents. So that was excellent. And our average miles per dash was under 10 miles at 9.43. And like I said, it was overall a very good shift, even though we had the tip baiting that happened. It was not bad at all. So our actual mileage cost for the shift was only $4.61, which isn't bad at all. And the actual take-home pay on this shift was the following. And this is kind of interesting because you see I didn't drive a lot of miles, so we ended up paying a lot of taxes. So $72.68 was the net take-home after we took out miles and the actual cost of gas. We walked away with $68.08 of our $93 that we made. and we paid a actual tax rate of 23%. So you can see we gave a lot more in taxes because we didn't drive as many miles. Now, like I said, this is not meant to be represent any type of actual tax advice. This is my own calculations based on my own research, but I do believe it's very close to what is proper tax amounts for each of these categories you see there. As always, if you are interested in these sheets so you can keep track, dad-13@gmail.com. No cost. Only ask you to subscribe to the channel. Even if you don't subscribe to the channel, you will still get them if you email me and ask for them, and I will email them back to you in Google Sheets format. So Google Sheets format. I also have them in numbers format as well. All right, guys. Well, I appreciate you watching today. Please subscribe. I would really appreciate the subscription. Subscribe. Hit that subscribe button down below, guys. Hit the like button. Also turn on notifications. There's going to be lots more content coming your way. Lots more dad dash-alongs. Lots more videos. Videos discussing how to, all aspects of running a gig business. So please subscribe, hit the notification buttons, make sure they're turned on, and also give this video a like or dislike, whatever you prefer. And also leave me a comment. All right, guys, I really appreciate you watching, and I will talk to you soon. Keep dashing, and thanks for watching. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another daily vlog coming to you live from lunch. So hope everybody's out there having a good business day. Hope everybody's businesses are prosperous and profitable. So today we're going to try to go out and have a prosperous and profitable day. And today we're going to do a lunch shift that's going to be about 2 hours, hour and a half to 2 hours. And I've got to go off duty and go back to my main business, which is being a dad. And then I'm going to come out from 5:30 to about 8:30, 9 o'clock. So about 3.5, maybe 4 hours for dinner. And we're going to see what we can make. The goal, as you know, is always to make at least $25 an hour gross revenue, generate at least $25 an hour gross revenue for the business while we're out. So we're going to hope to at least generate $150 of revenue today for the business, and we'll see how that goes. If you guys haven't watched my channel before, if you're just tuning in, if this is the first time you're watching, hit that subscribe button. I am Dad Dash Industries. I am Steve. I came from the corporate world. I decided to start my own gig business and giving it a try and seeing how profitable and prosperous this can be. And I'm taking you guys along for the journey, and hopefully together we can learn, make each other better. Use the comments to give me suggestions. I'll give you suggestions in my videos. And if I hear anything in the comments, I will respond as I'm making videos. And as I'm going along here, I'll share tips, tricks, and strategies that I encounter throughout the day as I'm going and making my deliveries and doing my runs. This is a little bit detailed, so I apologize. These are going to be a little bit long, but what I'm trying to do, the goal of this channel is to be entertaining, but also to give anyone that's interested in looking at the gig economy, looking at the gig world, to say, hey, this is what a true day in a life is consistently, not a snippet here, a snippet there. I'm taking you guys along. I'm giving you updates, and I'm posting daily vlogs and just taking you right along with me. There is a little bit of a delay, as you'll notice, in terms of timing, because, again, I've got to juggle being a dad, doing the deliveries, doing various other things and editing videos. So I apologize. You're going to be seeing videos that may be a couple of days old. but bear with me there. And some of these are multi-part videos as well, depending on it. Like today will more likely be a multi-part video posted in parts. So enjoy what you need to, get what you can from it. Please, like I said, interact in the comments, and most importantly, please subscribe to the channel. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I am fired up on Grubhub and Uber Eats, and then I'm going to be getting into my market soon, and I will fire up DoorDash, and we'll get going. I'll be back as soon as we get that first delivery opportunity, and I will talk to you soon. All right, guys, back here. So got an order finally, and a lot of drama getting that order, because we got a lot of action. We started out with some lukewarm action. Got like a $5 2 mile. That's just too low for me. I don't go under $6 when it comes to the DoorDash in this area. There's too many good orders out there that you can get a hold of. It's a waste of your time. If it's going to go 2 miles, you're going to have to wait at the restaurant just as long as the Burger King. Burger King doesn't prepare their orders until you get there. So you're going to have as much wait time as you would for that $8, $9, $10 order as you would for the $5. So it doesn't make a business sense for me and my business to handle those orders. Anyways, so we turned down some orders, turned down a rather large Grubhub order that was actually going to take me right to my neighborhood. So it was going to take me back home. I'm not going to go back home, come all the way back up here. So ended up settling on a Chipotle order for $12.46. So what that appears is I don't think there's going to be any extra tip. It's a 10-mile order, but here's the rub on that. It's actually going to put me about 2 miles from the shopping plaza I was trying to head to anyways, because I'm actually coming into the market, or was coming into the market from a different direction, because I had to drop my son off at babysitting today. So it kind of makes sense. Now, there was another offer that was for Buffalo Wild Wings. It was for $16 going 12 miles, but it was going to take me out into the country a bit, probably about 6 miles out. So the return miles on that was probably going to be about 6 to 7 miles to get back to the shopping plaza I want to end up at, which means 21 miles for $16. I just didn't like it. Buffalo Wild Wings in this area is a crapshoot with what you get. Half the time when I've gone in there, they've lost my orders. The orders aren't ready, getting super long wait times. So the way I saw that was, that's got the potential to become a $16 1 hour order, or you get a few minutes at the end and then you're trying to get back in. Not what I want to do right now to start out my hour-and-a-half lunch. This is relatively easy. I'm literally going to be riding it down the interstate, get off the interstate, bam, right there I can make the drop off. So I'm heading to Chipotle right now. I'm hoping that this Chipotle, they opened up a second Chipotle on the other end of town. Since that happened, this Chipotle has gotten much better with their wait times, much better with the management of their orders. I'm hoping we see that now, although it is at the heart of lunch, so that there is some potential here that this could be a mess. But we're going to find out. So I'm going to go in here, grab this order. I will be back to update you on exactly how well this goes, and then we'll be on our way to the customer to go make the drop off. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon, and be back in a minute. All right, guys, back, just made the pickup, and I want to report, actually, that very impressed with the restaurant now. They have made some significant changes to their process. They used to keep the shelf that had all the orders behind the counter, so you had to go to the mobile pickup zone, and most Chipotles don't have that. They have the orders sitting right there. So I went to where I normally would go, which is around the corner, and there was a line there, and I said, hey, the gentleman, I guess was thinking I was there just for an actual mobile internet pickup, and he said, I showed him the order. I said, with DoorDash. Oh, DoorDash, there's a shelf now over on the other side. So bunch of orders on that shelf, really great organization. Order was already ready, smoothed out this process immensely. So I don't know if it's new management or if it was just simply, maybe they're changing it because of, maybe there were COVID restrictions or something in place in that location for why they were keeping the orders behind the counter, but a much, 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 much improved setup. So very happy about that. I am now heading to go make this drop off. In fact, I realized when I was looking at the order closely, which I wasn't able to do, I hadn't really taken time to look at the customer's name. I've delivered to this gentleman before. It's a business. I believe it's the Amazon hub that's down there that I even pick up from when I do Amazon Flex. So the only downside is, as I recall, if it is the place that I'm thinking it is, now there's also a spot next to it as well. That's another spot that you got to go in. Both places tend to have a little bit of wait time when you're at the drop off because you got to go through security and then they're page the person. But anyways, we'll find out. Hopefully it goes smooth. Again, the important part is I will be right smack dab where I want to be to get another order, I hope fast. So we'll see what comes at me. And then we'll go from there. I don't anticipate that there will be any extra here, but I could be wrong. I just think with normally when you have those odd type number amounts, I don't see those as being extra. Normally it's like $3 or something for the base pay, and then it's like a $9 tip or something, or it'll be a $9.46 tip because they tipped in an odd way. So we'll see what happens. You never know, and I'll keep you guys informed. And then, like I said, the key here is getting that second order in line relatively quickly, so that we can get back to work and make the hour as profitable and revenue friendly as possible. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute and see you real soon. All right, guys, so I am back here. I just made that drop off. It went well. In fact, the gentleman was waiting outside for me. I guess he was following the app, and I made the delivery. And as I suspected, there was no extra tip. It was a $3.50 base pay and an $8.96 tip. So not bad at all, really, in the end. And then as I was finalizing my order, getting all my stats in and getting ready to head back out on the road, I got an offer first for $7.75 going 8 miles. I turned that one down, too many miles, and it was taking me out into the country. So on top of the fact that it was, more miles than money, there was actually a return trip that would have been required to get back into range. And then I got a offer for Burger King for $7 going 3 miles. And now I got a Grubhub going off now. Let's see if this thing is any good. That's Sakura Steakhouse for 9 miles, $8.71. No way. Yeah, we're gonna reject that because number one, with this particular place, it's the wait time at this restaurant is huge, and I don't go there for anything less than maybe $13-14 because they're going to make you wait, whether it's a $7 order or whether it's a $12 order or a $20 order. You're going to wait, from my experience, the same amount. But anyways, so I'm on an order now. Burger King's right around the corner. The drop off is right around the corner. The drop off keeps me right in range for another order, just like I just got, and should be able to relatively quickly flip it over to another order. This puts me at $19 now, unless there's some overtip. I don't really think there will be in this case, but this will put me right in range. Maybe there might be a 25 cents or 50 cents or something like that. But this puts me right in range to get another order. And right now, like I said, I'm actually sitting at about $19 for the first hour, which is not bad at all. So we're going to head over here, go pick up this order. The only downside of the Burger King orders is they tend to wait until you arrive to prepare them. So is what it is. All right, guys. So I will be back here in just a moment as soon as I make the pickup, and we will go over exactly how the pickup went and if there's anything to note about the pickup, and then hopefully get that dropped off and get another order relatively quick. All right, guys. Talk to you in a moment. All right, guys, wanted to just jump in here real quick while we're going over to get this order and just ask you, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe, because I'm trying to build this channel, trying to create an environment and a place that people interested in joining the gig economy, people already part of the gig economy, can come to and see what it's like to run a gig business, and also be a place that we can share tips, tricks, strategies, on how to run our business better, more efficiently, and more profitably, and try to help each other out. So if you can, the best way to support this channel, if you're enjoying the videos, if you're getting anything out of these videos, would just be to hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing, and I really, really, really would appreciate it. All right, guys, just want to jump in here and ask for that, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, I'm back. Just made that pickup, and it was already ready. So that's the second one today from DoorDash that I had that was already ready. It went really, really smooth. I was surprised because normally DoorDash will, or not DoorDash, but Burger King normally will not begin the order until you're there. But hey, I don't know. Maybe this one was a cancellation or something. This might explain why it appears to be a little bit more than what it is, because there's only a mile to the customer's house, which is really super nice. It looks like we're getting a Faux Viet restaurant to Valley Mall to the Commons. Where's the drop-off going to be? That's the question. Because I'll tell you what, one thing that I'm going to say about this experience so far today, it's going to go down here to an industrial park. All right, well, great. I don't know about this order. I don't know about like it. Number one, the restaurant takes forever. And what I've enjoyed so far about today is how it's been great as far as wait times. But now I am on an order. I'm going to go ahead and accept it. $10.58. We'll give it a try. So that puts me right away on an order with Grubhub. So anyways, all right, guys, what I was going to say was that it's been very refreshing today being in a position to have the orders already ready with DoorDash. And I found that, and then also having a relatively short distance for the orders. And I guess I've been doing a lot of Grubhub lately and a lot of Uber Eats. And that would be a big contrast, is that Grubhub really has a lot of long wait times, in my opinion, when you're dealing with the Grubhub restaurants. And I think that's the thing that I think is a shame with DoorDash, is that, you know, DoorDash, if DoorDash would just be transparent and we all knew exactly what it was that we were getting, and they would be transparent to the customer and to the dasher as far as what the tip meant and how to reward the dasher, and let the dasher know that, listen, you can, you know, we're going to try our best to try to get you extra tip. And then in essence, if it wasn't something that the market was going to allow to be delivered, they could attach it to another order, increase the base pay to make it look better than what it is, or just go back to the customer and say, listen, you've got to, you know, you live 10 miles away from the restaurant, you know, your order ain't going to get picked up if you don't step up. So things could be a lot different, because it's been refreshing, like I said, delivering so far this afternoon and doing the 2 DoorDash orders that I've had, to be able to just get in and get them done quick and get them done fast, and not have to sit there at the restaurant and drive 10 miles down and then have to drive 5 miles back. And, you know, I don't know. But like I said, I do love Grubhub's app. I love the way they're completely transparent. They're doing everything right. Okay, they really are. I just wish I could get maybe some better orders out of them. But we'll see how this next order goes. I've just arrived for the drop off, so I'm going to go ahead and make this drop off, and then I will be back on once I get to the restaurant, or if there's any extra tip that comes in when I make this drop off. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. Just made that delivery. Went smooth. Once again, there was no extra tip. It was $3.50 for the base pay, and it was $2.50 for the base pay and $4.50 for the tip, for a total of $7. The order I was involved with, that I was going to do for Grubhub, I got out of. Once I went in and looked at the order, realized who the customer was, this particular customer, I don't like where I have to go. It's an industrial park. It's very involved to get to. Just had a very negative experience the one time I went out there. I did not like it. And I don't think he had a problem with the experience, but I just didn't like it. I didn't like where I had to go to drop it off. It's really not worth it. Especially not worth the $10 that it was going to be for. And although the miles was six miles, it's actually a few more because I had to head down to this customer's house. So I just didn't like it. So I got rid of it. Immediately they sent me another one for $6 for like 6 miles for McDonald's up here. I got rid of that one. I got a offer for $8 for 10 miles. Then I got an offer for $6 for 5 miles, but it was a stacked order. So basically $3 an order, basically 2 no-tip orders put together to make it look like a decent order. I turned that one down. So now I got a Buffalo Wild Wings order, and it's actually going to be going to my doctor's office where I go to the doctor at. So I know exactly where it's at. It's very easy on and off. I'm heading over there to Buffalo Wild Wings right now. And that will actually put me at about a $27 first hour. So that is not bad at all. That's a great start to the day. And like I said, that actually puts me right in range to get more orders. So, I mean, I can't argue with it. And this is all DoorDash. It doesn't appear it's a 2-item order for $8.25. I think it's probably $2.25 and $6. I don't think there's any extra dip in there. So it is what it is. But the miles is like 6 miles. So it's not great miles, but it's also like I don't have return miles, which is, to me, you got to look at it a little bit different. So that's why I think there are sometimes you're out there looking at it and always looking for return miles to the exact place that you're at. There is a little bit more that goes into it, and that's going to open up a little more possibilities. I would definitely agree that if you're going to go way out, you need to make sure you're getting paid adequately if it's going to take you out of a zone where you can't get any more orders, or you're not going to be in a decent place to get orders. And that's got to be something you take into account. But if you're going to be able to go somewhere, if it's taking you dead smack in the middle of another zone that's going to be strong and good, hey, it doesn't matter then. I mean, it matters of what are you getting for the mileage you got to get to go from point A to point B. And in this case, it's a little bit over $1 a mile. It's lunchtime. I'll take it. Puts me at $27 for my first hour of the day. I will definitely take that. I am willing to take that. That's good revenue for my business. Puts me in a great position for the first hour. And hopefully I can get another order to begin the second hour of this shift. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute, and I will be back once I pick up this order. All right, guys, what's up? So wanted to let you know that I did pick up the order, and the good news is it was already ready. So third order in a row for DoorDash, already ready. They also added another order, so we will see if we can make it 4 in a row for Sitar of India. Now, that's an Indian restaurant that normally has quite a wait time, but we'll see if that, like I said, if we can make it 4 in a row with no wait. They added it on for $6 for an extra 1.5 miles. I went ahead and took it because the drop-off is literally like right around the corner from where I'm going to be dropping off the Buffalo Wild Wings order. So I'll be running here, and we'll see what happens, and I'll be back to let you guys know. What's up, guys? I am back. Just made the pickup, and that's 4 in a row, guys. Count it. 4 in a row that the order was already ready. And these are restaurants that I pick up for Grubhub all the time, and I would have been sitting in the parking lot waiting for 15 minutes. Now, albeit some of the orders would have been a tad bit larger, I think, but because Grubhub does a better job of marketing the tip and suggesting a larger tip. But the order was already ready. I've now got 2 orders totaling $14.25, going about 7.5 miles. So I'm now at $2 a mile. That's $2 a mile, guys. And I am 6 minutes from my first drop off, and about 2 minutes after that to my next drop off. So in 8 minutes, these orders will be done. I began this hour at 12:07. I should be done with this, if all goes well, by about 1:11, which means I'll have about 4 minutes of shed that I'll take off, that I'll shed those. And I will have collected at this point, right now, I will have gotten about $33, which means I have to do the calculations, but we're going to knock, that's going to be for 64 minutes. So it'll be about a $30 hour. Now, 4 orders were done, okay? So that's the largest amount of orders I've done in an hour in a very long time. Because with Grubhub and even Uber Eats, they tend to be larger orders, farther stretched out. I also believe my mileage is going to be excellent, and that's even absorbing some of the miles from when I turn the apps on, because I should drive to my babysitters, and then, which is on the other end of my market, and then drive in, and then I turn the apps on the way. And as soon as I turn the apps on, I'll start tracking my miles. I think that, and again, I don't know, but I think DoorDash is making some improvements. I mean, and again, this is just the first time I've really focused on DoorDash in a very, very long time. It's only an hour. I understand that. But I'm just saying that maybe it's because I've been doing Grubhub so much and Uber Eats so much, and they've been running me a lot of miles where I've come in at $1 or 92 cents or 95 cents or 89 cents, and just sprinkling in DoorDash a little here, a little there. And I don't know, maybe I need to go back to DoorDash and give them a little bit more attention, and give them an opportunity and see what's going on over there, because it seems to me that I'm seeing less hidden tips so far. I've actually not seen any hidden tip right now. The miles have turned into fair things, and they put me in areas, in restaurant areas where they added on, and they made an extra add-on offer that made a heck of a lot of sense. I don't know. But it's been a very good hour. Very good start to the day. Very refreshing. Definitely don't feel like I'm all over the world today. I feel like I've been able to stay right in my pocket where I want to be. Now that unfortunately has meant me turning down quite a bit of Grubhub orders, to the point that I'm at 0% with Grubhub, which is normally not the way it goes. Because normally I get suckered in by one of those really large $15, $16, whatever, and I'm like, oh, if I get $16, but the problem is it doesn't put me around restaurants that are going to give me decent orders. And for DoorDash, their hub where you can get really good orders is right where I've been going, and I'm still going to be around that. And then there's a shopping center right up here where the Chipotle's at, that for lunchtime is always normally very good. In fact, it's good for Grubhub orders and Chipotle orders, and even Uber Eats. Uber Eats normally goes out of uses the tropical smoothie. They occasionally do the KFC or the Panera. The Chipotle, not so much, but they do. I have gotten orders for that Chipotle through Uber Eats. But anyways, the point is the shopping center is a good shopping center that I'm going to be around. So let's see what happens. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to focus on getting these orders in because I'm just about to the exit. So I'll jump off, go in, deliver the first order. I'll deliver the second order, and then I will come back after the second order and give you guys a summary of how these orders went and see if there is any extra tip. I don't believe there will be extra tip on either of these because they're one-item orders. I think they're pretty cut and dry with where they're at. I think the first order is $225 and $225 and $6. I think it makes sense when you look at the total and you look at it. You understand as a customer of DoorDash, DoorDash is now doing a very specific way of offering the tip, and it's normally like a $5, $6, $7 range on orders that are smaller, or they're doing 3, 4, and 5, or $3.50, $4.50, $5.50. They will do that, and on the large orders they're asked for 10%. They're started 10%. But in this case, these are not large orders, and based on what I'm seeing, I believe that they probably just selected whatever DoorDash had up, and that's what I'm going to get. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. I've gone way too long on this update, and I will be back here shortly. All right, guys, wanted to just jump in here real quick while we're going over to get this order and just ask you, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe. because I'm trying to build this channel, trying to create an environment and a place that people interested in joining the gig economy, people already part of the gig economy, can come to and see what it's like to run a gig business, and get also be a place that we can share tips, tricks, strategies on how to run our business better, more efficiently, and more profitably, and try to help each other out. So if you can, the best way to support this channel, if you're enjoying the videos, if you're getting anything out of these videos, would just be to hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing, and I really, really, really would appreciate it. All right, guys, just want to jump in here and ask for that, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? So I am back. So a lot to update you on. Wow, I mean, what a series of events. So the first drop off at the doctor's office, a little bit of drama there. Pulled in. There's a long line to get in. You had to go through security. Had a little bit of a wait. Lady comes up, like, "What are you doing?" I said, "I'm here to drop off food." Very nice. But okay, well, if your food delivered and you got to go over there and walk into the lobby, do you know who it is? I said, no, they didn't leave instructions. She said, just go in there and leave it with the reception. So I went in, parked, went in. Ladies in reception are like, what are we supposed to do with this? I'm like, I don't know. This is what I was told, was to leave it at the reception. I'll send the text, which I did. Lady said she understood, said she would, just leave it there. I said, listen, customer said she'll be out. She said, okay, well, we're fine there. We're going to just put it over there on the table. So I made sure to take a picture. I took video. I've got full documentation that was dropped off. I'm not had anything negative happen from that. Then I literally went like a half a mile next door to a housing development to make my next drop off. Turns out that order actually had an extra 50 cents on it. So it was $6.50 instead of $6 for the second part of that order. As soon as I got that done, a sushi restaurant, which I think is an excellent sushi restaurant to eat at, they're excellent to deliver for. They normally have very good orders. They're primarily deal with DoorDash. I got an offer for $10. And it was $10 literally going up to my shopping center that I want to be at. So I said, heck yeah, I'll take that, because I would have driven that direction anyway. So I drove over there, picked it up for $10. Turns out it's one of my regular customers who I know tips pretty well. I'm pretty certain I've seen all the tip that he's going to be giving me. As I'm pulling in, I get a $5 addition, going an extra 2.3 miles. So it's like basically a $15 order for about 7 miles. About 7 and a half, 8 miles. So excellent order, DoorDash. And to top it off, the food was already ready. Before I'm even getting to the restaurant, I'm getting a notification that your food's ready for pickup. I walk in, sitting right there on the pickup stand. I'm like, absolutely, this is awesome. So I have those in the car. I'm heading down to make the first drop off, which should be a really easy drop off. It's to a business. I literally will run it right in, drop it off. Guy's always in the front, no problems there. Then I'll take my second one, which will drop. It actually looks like it's right near the shopping center, my normal shopping hub. It's really not a shopping center, it's a mall area. It's got a whole bunch of restaurants. And I'll go drop off over there too. And then I will have made an easy $15 to start my second hour off. Now, I don't know that I'm going to complete this hour. This may be my last delivery because I was only planning to go to 130 and it's already 129 right now as we speak. So I think I'm going to have to cut it short. I've got some things I've got to do. And I'm planning to come back out about 5:30 today to go out for dinner. And hopefully dinner is as lucrative as lunch has been, because this has been an excellent lunch. DoorDash has given me, in my opinion, excellent orders. And all I've worked for is DoorDash. I got an opportunity as I got the sushi order and I stuck with it. I got an opportunity to go do a $8.57 Taco Bell order for 1.5 miles. It was delivered to the local Martin's, which is right around the corner from there. It was only 1.5 miles. It probably would have been a great order. I know it would have been a $2.50 base, and then we would have to be, hope that the $5.07 tip or $6.07 tip that was being built into that order was going to actually happen. But I didn't even mess with it. I just turned it down. Although the mileage was excellent. I like where this order was taking me better. So I will be back here shortly once we do the drop-offs. Unless something crazy happens with the first drop-off, I'll come back like I did on this one and update you on what's going on. Maybe, like I said, the last order I take in the afternoon, and then I may be heading home after that to go take care of some business on the home front. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching, and please remember, subscribe. If you are enjoying this, if you're watching this, if you made it this far in the vlogs, whatever part this might still be part 1, might be part 2, wherever we're at, please hit that subscribe button. It's the easiest, best way to support this channel, grow our community. Please put comments in there, interact. Let me know how you feel about some of the things I've encountered in this shift. Let me know some of the things you've encountered. Let's talk. Let's strategize. That's what this is about. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching. All right, guys, I'm back. I just completed the deliveries, and I actually ended up picking up a Grubhub order, and it's for Red Lobster. And I'm glad I did, because DoorDash, I only scheduled myself to 1:30, and DoorDash took me right off the line as soon as I completed that order, and there's no red in the area. So I should be back on with DoorDash, like I said, this evening. I believe I have scheduled time in there. I'm not 100% certain, but I'm going to double check that. 4 to 9 actually. So I'm on the board 4 to 9. I may adjust that. We'll see. But to go over those 2 orders for you. So a couple of interesting side notes here. First off, it was not to the place that I thought it was. So this was not to the customer I thought it was going to be. This was actually to a little more convoluted. It was to a place called Pavestone, which is like a company. So when I pulled in, I'm like, oh, this isn't where I normally go. It's right next to where I go, but it's not normally where I go. And I'm like, oh, this is going to be troublesome, because now I'm going to have to try to find out where this guy is. Well, I go in, reception, the first lady I talked to has no idea if this guy is even there. She starts talking to people. I immediately start going in to text the guy. I don't hear anything back from him. And finally, someone there's like, oh, yeah. Scout ordered food. And he told me to get it for him. So I took video of the handoff and a picture, and put notes in the app that I've not heard anything negative come back saying it wasn't received or anything like that. So that was the first one. The second one was relatively easy. It was actually at a furniture store right here at the shopping area. But I wanted to come back here thinking, I don't know what I was thinking. I was thinking maybe I'd be extending a little bit longer in my DoorDash shift. I mean, I knew I ended at 1:30, but I don't know. I guess I was hoping to get a go-home order. But I'm glad I did, because as soon as I got into the area, they gave me a $10.53 Red Lobster order, which I accepted. So that's going to put me at about $55 for pretty much it'll end up being about 2 hours of work. If all goes well, I should drop that off at about the 2-hour mark. And it's right in the direction I needed to go, because I am going to be picking up some Chipotle for lunch to bring home. As one of the things that needs to get done. I've got some projects I have to do with my kids. One of my kids is has a project that's due, and we've got to work on it. So I promised him I'd pick him up. He's off a little early because of a dentist appointment today. Promised him I'd bring him some Chipotle afterwards, and we'd work on the project and all that stuff. Anyways, it's not really relevant. I got an Uber order right here, man. I'm getting attention from Uber now. Let's see what we got. 754 Satar of India, 4 miles. Where is it going to? It's all kind of going in the same direction. Ooh. Should I try it? Let's see here. Yeah, you know what I'm going to. Why not? I don't know. Maybe I just made a mistake. Anyway, sorry guys. You just saw me live go aggressive, extra aggressive. So I just got an Uber Eats for $7.54. That's going in the direction of the Grubhub. So let's go over here and see how this goes, and then I'll assess whether or not I'm picking up the Uber Eats order or not. And we'll go from there. All right, guys. I have talked enough. I've rambled. I'm probably going to have to edit some of this. But anyways, I am arriving at Red Lobster now. I will be back on to let you know what's going on with the order in a little bit. Thank you. Thanks for watching. Let me just jump in here real quick while we're going over to get this order and just ask you, if you have not subscribed yet, please subscribe. Because I'm trying to build this channel, trying to create an environment and a place that people interested in joining the gig economy, people already part of the gig economy, can come to and see what it's like to run a gig business, and get also being a place that we can share tips, tricks, strategies on how to run our business better, more efficiently, and more profitably, and try to help each other out. So if you can, the best way to support this channel, if you're enjoying the videos, if you're getting anything out of these videos, would just be to hit the subscribe button. It costs you nothing, and I really, really, really would appreciate it. All right, guys, just want to jump in here and ask for that, and then we'll be back here in a little bit. Talk to you in a minute. All right, what's up, guys? So you just saw how to create a stack on the run, and I don't recommend you do this all the time, but I think this one's going to work out in my favor. Take a $10 order, turn it into a $17 plus order, depending on if there's any extra tip with Uber Eats. So I've got both of them picked up. The Red Lobster order, there was a bit of a wait, but I think it absorbed the wait time for the Indian restaurant, because that place always has a wait too. But the second order was ready to go. So I was able to just jump right in and get it. This is literally, I mean, if DoorDash or somebody was crafting a stacked order, this is it right here. I mean, I'm literally going to jump off the exit on the interstate here. The first drop off is right there. Jump right back on the interstate, go on second drop off right there. Then I can come back down and pick up my own personal order at the end of the stack. So, and it's going to result in an additional $17 from the $49 I've already made. So that's going to put me at nearly $66, $67 for a 2-hour shift. That's not bad at all, guys. That's over $30 an hour. I'll take it. Especially some of the lunch shifts I've had recently where I've only made like $30-something. But today, really, really worked out well, and I'm going to definitely take some time to dig into the numbers and just kind of look at some stuff and see if maybe DoorDash, needs to become a bigger priority. But and here's the thing, my acceptance rate was at 13% this morning when I started the shift. So this was not a situation where my acceptance rate went through. It might be that it's a Wednesday, and maybe there's just not a lot of people out today, so I'm just getting a little bit more favorable orders. I don't know, but whatever it was a great shift. I'm going to keep my eye on it. I'm going to head over here, get this order dropped off, and then get back on the road, drop off the second order. I'll probably I might come on after I drop off the Uber order, just to let you know how it went and keep you guys abreast of how everything's going with this stacked order. Because I know I see a lot of interest in the comments and stuff, and a lot of people are like, oh my God, multi-apping and stacking orders. It's not as bad as it seems. You guys are getting to see a live way of how it's going to go. And I don't believe the customer's impacted at all. And that to me is the litmus test that I always want to judge things by, is what's the impact for the customer. And I believe there to be none, in my opinion, in this case. I'm literally 2 minutes from this first customer's house. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, and I will talk to you here in a minute. All right, guys, so I am back. I made that first drop off, and like I said, I think that this is going to be an okay stacked order. I am going to arrive slightly later than I was looking at what the original ETA was, but of course I did notify Grubhub by the adjustment that was made in Grubhub's system when there was a wait, because it does notate that and then it will adjust it. So I think we should be okay with that. I don't think there should be any major problems or issues with that. Drop off was kind of a little bit awkward because this was to the city commuter bus center, and I pulled in and like the first entrance was not the right entrance. So a guy came out and was like, what are you doing? And I'm like, I'm trying to figure out where to drop this food at. And he's like, oh, gave me the directions how to get to the place where people are. and then I pulled up, and the lady came out front, picked up the food. So it was actually a pretty decent sized order. So I was a little surprised with it only being $7, but it's a $2.50 base pay, which means there's a $5 tip. Maybe there'll be a little bit more. I think the food did get there kind of quick, and Uber does a great job of pointing that stuff out and saying, hey, you want to increase the tip a little bit? We'll see. Of course, we won't know for an hour, but no big deal if it doesn't, because again, this was a created stack order by myself. So ultimately, we're going to get like $17 on it. And so far, we ended up absorbing. So the first part of the stack was about 5 miles. And then we've got about another 4 miles. So it should be about 9 miles for about $17. So that should really, really help the miles to money ratio on this order. So hopefully we can get this delivered. I know the Grubhub order that one's already locked in. That's pretty self-explanatory. That one is $10.85. So it's $6.85 delivery pay and a $4 tip. So I thought it was $10.53, but I guess maybe there was a little extension of the base. I don't know. And a $4 tip. So I've already got that logged. I just logged it, but it's that's already pretty much in the bag. So there's no question about what that will be. So we'll see. Like I said, it'll just be a matter of how quickly I can get this order over to them and where the hourly and stuff comes in at. So anyways, guys, I will talk to you here in a minute. I'll come back on, give you a final summary of exactly what happened with this final order, and then I'm going to call it. That is for certain. I am not taking any more orders unless I get something that's like going right next to my house. If that happens, I'll certainly come back on and update you. All right, guys, thanks for watching today. Please hit that subscribe button if you haven't. I will talk to you very, very soon. All right, guys, so I completed the final order there of the stack. Went well, dropped it off, no problems whatsoever. So this does appear to be the last order of the day for me, or not the day, of the shift, hopefully not the day. Like I said, I am going to be back out for a dinner shift. So I appreciate you guys riding along with me. Ended it well. Wasn't bad for a lunch shift. We had an hourly of like just over $27 an hour. So I cannot argue with that. That's fantastic and phenomenal for a lunch shift. It ended up at $27.62 per hour for our time out, and then $28.89 an hour for our delivery time. So I have really been trying to focus hard on figuring out the times to go out and the scheme and places to be in my market to try to close that gap between delivery time and time out, and I'm doing a good job of it, it seems, here of recent. So anyways, like I said, not bad at all, and we only drove 53 miles and made $67. So it was like $1.20, I think $1.23. Yes, $1.23. So anything over $1.20, I like to see. That's really, to me, excellent spot to be in. So we drove 51 miles, not 53 miles. So, like I said, it was overall great. We'll do a deeper dive into the numbers. We'll go over the orders. I'll show you the orders, show you what each order looked like, and we'll do that in a deep dive. Of course, that'll be in combination for the entire day. So, it's not a bad start to the day. Really, really went well. Impressed with DoorDash so far today. We'll see if it continues. And guys, I will be back here for the dinner shift in a little bit. Again, I thank you for watching. Please hit that subscribe button, dislike the video, put comments in. Let's start a dialogue, guys. That's what this channel, that's what my vision for this channel is all about, is simply to be here to show you what every day is like and be here for us to talk. And the best way to get a conversation going is to have something to conversate about. And that's why I'm putting videos up of everything, and exactly what's going on in my shift, so you guys can see it as it's happening, see my sheets that I'm doing, and we can talk about it. And then hopefully talk about your experiences as well. And in that conversation, we can grow and become better business owners and business operators in the gig market. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon, and thank you for watching. What's up, guys? It's Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along, and today we're doing a little something different. Out here for, well, kind of the in-between, and today I got a little bit of a late start, had one of those mornings that just nothing went right, so missed the lunch shift, and there was nothing, the map wasn't read at all for my area. So I decided, you know what, let's do a little something different today and see if we can come up with, see how it goes. So I'm actually in a market that's a couple of markets over from my normal market, probably about a 30-minute drive outside of town. And I'm not sure if I'm going to hang here for dinner or not, but I decided to come over here because it was lit up red. It had like 3 bars busy, and it's 2:30 in the afternoon. So I said, you know what, let's check it out. So I'm on my first order. It's not a bad looking order. $7.25 for 4.5 miles. Now, obviously, my disadvantage that I have right now is I am not very familiar with this market at all. It's a place that I visited before. My sister-in-law lived out here at one point, but it was like 5-6 years ago. It's always red on my map, and I've always thought about, let me come out and try. I've heard the tips are good. I've heard the business is good out here, so I thought, you know what? Let's shake it up. Let's see what happens. So that's what we're doing right now. Guys, what's up? Dad Dash Industries back here again. I wanted to just jump on here while I'm riding to make this delivery, just to remind you guys to please subscribe to the channel if you haven't yet. Hit that subscribe button. We're trying to build a network here, build a community for gig business operators to come to share tips, tricks, strategies. And I want to give you guys a real perspective on what it's like to operate a gig business. And what's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. Just completed that drop off. So one thing I'm learning is we're in a little bit of a country terrain here. So the miles are a little bit deceiving because of where you've got to go. You got to go out on some back roads. Good news is I got an Uber order. I wasn't sure how good Uber or Grubhub would be up here, because Grubhub, of course, my territory is the Hagerstown, Maryland territory. And you have a territory. Now, you can get orders outside of territory, but you only get orders that no one else will take. So sometimes the orders aren't that great. Uber, on the other hand, there's really no borders. I wasn't certain Uber would work up here, but it does. So I got a $13.02 Uber Eats going. It was going 4 miles, but that was before I went to drop this off. So obviously that changes the miles a little bit, and I don't know the area well enough to know for certain exactly what impact that's going to have. What's up, guys? A little update here. So this just turned into a complete disaster. Uber, I swear, their Uber Eats stuff is sometimes some of the worst stuff. And essentially getting a lot of the trouble orders. So just a little pro tip, if you are out and you see a big order, like I just saw $13, it's middle of the day, I think, wow, what a great order. And then, of course, it really wasn't a very good order. Essentially, the directions inside the app took me to the center of the city, about 7 miles from the restaurant I was supposed to be at. I did end up looking it up on Google Maps. I just got out of the order because I don't even know that the app is going to tell me that I'm there. In other words, it's not going to recognize that I'm there. And I've been down this road before when Uber's apps start to malfunction. And I got basically messed out of the tip. So I just got out of the app, which explains why probably many others are getting the same issue and are then disconnecting the order, and then the order just continues to grow and grow and grow and grow and grow until either A, somebody finally goes to the restaurant to pick it up, and that's not even to say for certain that order would have been Even in the system at Buffalo Wild Wings, I've encountered that before, especially when an order like this starts floating around. So anyways, long story short, I got out of it. I got a $2.25 1 mile order, clearly a no tip order. There's not going to be anything extra on this. And it's for Chick-fil-A, and I've never gone to Chick-fil-A up here before in my life. So I went ahead and I accepted this $2.25 DoorDash order. What's up, guys? I just got done picking up that order. It was already ready. This Chick-fil-A's actually got a pretty decent setup. They actually have a designated pickup window for DoorDash drivers, so that is really cool. Got a little even parking lot area for us too. So I mean, I would imagine that's very helpful, especially in rush hour times when it's dinner time and the drive-thru's full, and that's kind of a drive-thru line and everything's in a totally different area, so it doesn't really interfere with the in and out of that parking area. So they've really, really done a fantastic, thoughtful job of arranging things. Obviously, that doesn't cover up for the fact that I'm doing a no-tip order. And I just found the Buffalo Wild Wings, I guess, that I was supposed to go to earlier, that they took me all the way downtown for. God, Uber. What's up, guys? So I am back here from accepting that order, and you know what? DoorDash definitely didn't reward me. In fact, they gave me a $4.50 offer to go 6.8 miles, followed up by a $3 5.7 mile order. All right, what's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So wanted to go over what's going on right now. So I'm going to head back in the direction of my normal market. It was just dead. All right, guys, Dad Dash Industries back here. So I am back in my market, and thank God I am. I am working on an order now for $9.86. It's a Grubhub order for a pizza place that I do a lot of business with. It's actually not a pizza order, though. It's a sub order. But I am active on all three apps. So I'm heading now. I'm about 1 mile away from the drop-off. I just picked up the food. It was already ready. So good stuff there. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. So went back to our shopping center. Sorted through a couple of orders, got a DoorDash offer for $19.50 going 12 miles. Now, that's a lot of miles, but for $19.50, it's an Outback order. It's a big Outback order. I'm willing to do the work. And also, where it takes me to, it's not my favorite area to be, but it's absolutely not a complete bust in terms of where we will end up. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with the update here on things. So, delivered that order. Ended up being a $14.50 tip with a $5 base pay. So it actually ended up being, I don't know, I must have read the map wrong because it ended up being a little bit farther down the road than I thought it was going to be, but it's actually not too terrible. I've had some orders come up this way, and they've been way out in the country, creating a lot of miles to get back. So I'm actually I was right at the tip of the market, so I should be back in the market here in about another 2 minutes or so. What's going on, guys? Just want to jump back in here for an update. So I made the decision here. I'm back in the market, but I am just going to head directly back. I'm on the highway. I'm going to head directly back where I came from. So definitely going to absorb some of that. It was about 12 miles out for the order. So what's up, guys? So a little update for you there. Had some craziness, man. And luckily I mitigated a disaster that was self-created by myself. And, kind of goes to, thank God this was a handed-to-me order, or this would have really been one of those orders that could have got me. So when I got back to my shopping center, as I'm pulling off the exit, I got a 1 mile, $6.25 order. And obviously that was excellent. I said, yes, I'll take it. And went immediately to the restaurant. It was for one of Red Robin Burger's virtual restaurants. And got the order, and I looked at it, and I'm like, oh, I know the hotel. Again, stupidly. I didn't do enough research. I just looked at it. I snapped, thought I knew it, looked at the map. And of course, I wasn't, it was not the correct hotel. Or at least, I thought it was the hotel I was at, but then my directions took me a different direction, interestingly enough, which is really weird. But essentially, I pick up the order, I go to the hotel, and the directions take me to a hotel that's right down the street from the correct hotel. But I didn't know this. Now, I always normally will verify the address of the hotel, but I was quite sure based on the positioning that I saw and the fact that it was sitting right next, showing on the map as sitting next to the Buffalo Wild Wings, that I was at the right place. Well, I go in, and since it was a handed to me where I had to go to the person's door. So I go to the door, knock on the door, said, hey, I've got an order for so-and-so. And so-and-so says, oh, that's my name, but that's not my last name or my last initial. And I said, really? And he said, yeah, in fact, I ordered DoorDash, but I ordered pizza. And I'm like, are you sure you're not? And I said, no, I swear. He said, go to the front desk and tell them what's going on. I said, well, this isn't really a front desk issue. I said, but I'll call the customer. Thank you very much. So I went outside, called the customer. The customer picked up, and I said, hey, sir, this is your DoorDash driver. I'm here at the hotel. Are you in room such and such? And he said, yes, but I see you on the map. You're at the wrong hotel. I said, well, what hotel are you at? And he said, I'm at hotel such and such. And I said, oh, my God, which was the original hotel I thought it was at. I apologized profusely. I let him know. I said, your food never came out of the bag. He said, no problem, man, no problem. So I drove it over there to him real quick and dropped it off. He was very, very nice, very, very understanding. But the moral of the story is, thank God it was a handed-to-me order. Because had it not been a handed-to-me order, I would have really been up the creek. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another update. So, just delivered the BJ's Brewhouse order. It was already ready when I got there. DoorDash tried to add a $6 add-on to my order going like 2.3 miles, but it was going in the absolute opposite direction to where I wanted to be heading and was going to leave me a bit far outside the pocket. I'm glad I didn't take that order because I ended up taking a Uber order on my way over here, and I'm heading now back in the same direction I was coming. It was $10.50 going like 3.5 miles. So now that was 3.5 miles from the positioning I was at when I took the order. I know it's going to be a little bit more, but then I got a little sweetener on top. I got a $6.51 sweetener on top. So that turns into a $17.01 order going about 5 miles. So excellent order if it all turns out. Of course, obviously with Uber, you never know until the end. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. So was waiting till we got into a little bit more of a lighted area to go over what happened there with the Uber order. So got to the Red Robin Burger. It was ready. There was no wait. Picked that up. Got to the Indian restaurant. It was ready. Got those orders out to the customers with no problems whatsoever. In fact, the Red Robin order was actually to the customer where I had my famous Uber Eats deactivation when I had my malfunction of my phone and then ended up getting temporarily deactivated. I believe it was due to a glitch. So I made my way back to the shopping center after I dropped those orders off. And I've been getting some DoorDash orders. Now, in fact, this tells you how bad it's been with the DoorDash orders. They're threatening to end my Dash because I've turned down so many orders. So, anyways, not been great out there. I'm going to go ahead and resume the Dash and see if we can find something. They've done this to me a couple times already today, but you've got to stick to the guns. You got to just keep going and keep going and keep going, and eventually you'll find that order. All right, what's up, guys? So I'm coming back on here. I was waiting till we got around a little bit of a more lighted area to come back on and talk to you. So I ended up taking a Wingstop order and doing a double Wingstop order. So the first order was $10.75. The second order was $6. So I'm working on a $16.75 order. And unfortunately, there was a long wait. There was about a 12-minute wait on the orders. That one of the reasons why I stay away from Wingstop is just because of the wait. But I took it anyways and was hoping the wait wouldn't be that bad. It was. So next, I am on my way to the first drop-off. It doesn't put me necessarily in the best area. It actually finishes me off in the area where I was doing my challenge the other day with accepting every order, and that went on for an hour. But there is some areas over here to get orders. If not, I am going to head back towards my shopping center because that's the way I would go home. There's a lot of potential that I could get an order somewhere along the way, so we'll see what happens. But this does leave us just under about $6 or $7 under $100 for the day. So that's always the first goal, is to make $100. So if we can accomplish getting $100 before 9, then that means we can go well over $100 potentially, or before 8:30 even, if we get that over 100 order next. So we'll see what happens. I'm looking now for the drop off here on this order, for this first order that I've got to drop off, and I will be back here. I think I found it. Is that it? 1, 2, no, 4, 2, 3. That's 417. So let's see. That is 423. That's the one. All right. So I'm here, my first drop off. So I will be right back, guys. Talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here again with a quick update here. Just made that delivery. There was, and I know you probably can't see me now. We kind of dropped off. There was a little bit of decent lighting sitting over there. But I made that delivery. It ended up being, this was the $6 part of my delivery. So this ended up being $2 base, $4 tip. And I believe, looking at the address and looking at the apartment number of the place I'm going to, I believe it's going to be actually the same apartment I dropped off to when I did the no tip, or not no tip, when I did the accept every order. So, all right, what's up, guys? So, got that order done. Got some good news to report. And as you guys are noticing, you're facing the road right now, and that's because we're in a badly lighted area, but I wanted to get this update out. So, got some extra money on my Uber order. Once again, the customer that I delivered to, they gave me extra that night when I had my problems, and they did it again tonight. So, and then the other customer gave me an extra $1. So it ended up being like an extra $3. It was like a $19 order. Really excellent order when you think about the distance and all that stuff. So very, very pleased with that. So the DoorDash orders, I just got done with those, or the final one, and no extra tip there. But we are basically about, let's see here, we need $6.44 to reach our goal today. What's up, guys? Quick update here. So ended up waiting a very, 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 very long time for an order. I'm finally back on with an order with DoorDash for $6.50 going 3 miles. I also got an offer while I was picking up this order for Uber to go like 7 miles for $8. I turned it down. I didn't like it's a Wendy's, and this Wendy's has a lot of problems because they normally don't have a dining room open, and you got to sit through the drive-thru, and it's a long time. Anyways, maybe shouldn't have been so picky, but I've still got a little bit of ways to go. I've got 5 minutes to go to drop this off. So I'm hoping. Anyways, maybe we'll get something else. The other issue is obviously at 9:30 is when I'm going to go off and when I'm going to stop working. So probably going to end up being just over $100 today, which isn't necessarily bad. I mean, I'm going to look for a go-home order, so it'll probably be a little bit more. And now we got an Uber order, $2.50 to go to McDonald's. No way. So anyways, I'm on my way to drop this off. Should hopefully be there in a couple of minutes. And then, like I said, I'm going to head back towards my normal shopping center, and I'm going to try to find something going in the direction of home. And I should be wrapping it up very soon here. All right, guys. All right, guys, I'm back here. So got that order delivered. It went well. Gentleman was very, very nice, and it ended up with a little extra tip, 75. No, actually, a dollar extra tip. No, 75 cents extra tip because it was a $6.50 order. So it ended up with $7.25. So we are now 81 cents over $100. So we definitely accomplished our goal of $100 today, which is definitely great. So now the goal is to see if we can get a going home order. So I am heading now in the direction of home, and I'm going to be going past all the good shopping centers that could possibly trigger an order. So we'll see what happens. I will be back as soon as I get an order to go over what that is. We're not going to go home until we get one. That's what we're doing right now. So this will be a little bonus money extra over the $100. I was really hoping we were going to have a really, really good day today and go way over $100, but wasn't to be. We had a lot of ground to make up when we showed up for dinner, and we made it up. So obviously won't necessarily probably spec out to be the greatest day because we made $9.25 when we got started today. So, I mean, it couldn't have gone worse going into that other market, but it is what it is. All right, guys, I'll be right back. I appreciate you guys watching, hanging in there with me today, and I will talk to you soon. All right, guys, so Dad Dash Industries back here with the recap. So we actually did not end up getting a going home order last night. It ended up being that well, you see there's two Mr. Beast orders on there. It turns out, interestingly enough, that Mr. Beast now has adjusted hours. I guess DoorDash wasn't updated. So I did wait for a while. I got those two orders. One of them I thought was going to be my going home order, specifically the 1051. And then that was when I realized it was closed. And then I was waiting to see if anything else would develop. And I got that $2.50. I was still sitting in front of Mr. Beast, so I accepted it, took a picture, processed the closure, got basically $6.50 additional for really no work at all. At that point, my wife got in touch with me, and it was just like, you know what? It's time to go. It's time to end the day. I was out late enough. So let's get into the orders here. So the first order today, as you know, the first two orders of the day were done out of market in a new market. And the experiment did not go well, but it started out a little bit promising here with a China Wok order, a restaurant obviously I've never been to, which I ended up getting $2.25 base pay and a $5 tip. Now that 13 miles represented the time I turned the app on heading into the market and driving to, and I had all my apps fired up. So little extra mileage in there just because I was riding around for a bit before they found me. So I ended up with 56 cents to the mile, $7.28 tax deduction. So almost the entire order was deducted as a tax deduction. Actually, more than the order was deducted for a tax deduction. 91 cents was the actual gas mileage cost, and it was a $12.52 miles to pay ratio. 21-minute order, $20.71 projected hourly. No wait, really, 1 minute wait. So the first order looked promising, and then it took a while, as you see here, to get another order. And now, of course, there was the controversy with Uber that happened, but ultimately it ended up taking me almost an hour to get another order in that market. It was really bad. So I settled on trying to see if we could trigger something with doing a no tip order for the Chick-fil-A order for $2.25. No tip there. Traveled 10 miles total because I tracked the miles from when I made that drop off till, when I got the order and got it delivered. So I ended up with a $5.60 mileage deduction. So in that market, I ended up with more of a mileage deduction than I did with money made. And ended up with 23 cents per mile. 70 cents actual gas cost, 31.03% miles to pay ratio, 9-minute order, $15 projected hourly, no wait was the only positive. So it really shows how negative those orders really are to the bottom line. Now, after that, I traveled back to my to my market. So you see there's a pretty big gap there, almost another hour gap between orders. And then we got started for real and got our day started with a Grubhub order for Tony's Pizza. This order again had some miles that were driving miles because I kept my apps on during the entire ride in. But we ended up with a $4.29 base, $5.57 tip, 30 miles traveled because that included driving from that other market, 33 cents miles per dollar ratio. So if you're seeing those first three orders were killer orders as far as cost wise. $2.09 actual cost, 21.24% miles to pay ratio, 24 minutes, 24.65 projected hourly was about the only positive thing there. And of course the weight, as well as there really was no weight at all for that order. So you see here immediately there's improvement. You can see that it only took about 12 minutes to get another order to get back in the pocket there. And I took a DoorDash Outback order for $19.50. So that ended up being a $5 base pay, $14.50 tip, and we started to actually finally start to make up a little ground here because of the extra miles at the end of that order. It ended up being a little higher than what was showing. We traveled 18 miles, and we started to get things back in line. There was a $10.08 mileage deduction, but it was $1.08 per mile, $1.26 actual cost, and we needed some help here on the miles to pay ratio, and it ended up being 6.44%. So 30-minute order overall, $39 projected hourly, and 2-minute wait time on that order. So really solid order there in terms of wait time, in terms of projected hourly. Now next we followed up with a Mr. Beast burger. I was on my way back in and got this one for $6.25. Ended up being a little bit of overpay there, and ended up being $2.25 and a $5 tip. Although there was 14 miles traveled, so that shows you there was some return miles from that Outback order that cost me a little bit there. And that's the story on this shift. There was a lot of miles given some unfortunate choices I made that really amped up the mileage side of things. So $7.84 miles tax deduction value on this one, 52-cent miles per dollar, 98-cent gas mileage actual cost, and a 13.48% miles to pay ratio. So order minutes, 22 minutes. All right, $19.77 projected hourly, and there was an 8-minute wait on this order. So not the greatest of orders in the end. But then we followed up with this with a DoorDash order for BJ's Brew House. This was a $10.25 order that turned into a $10.50 order. Got a base pay of $3, tip of $7.50. This is where we started to kind of balance some things out here. It only cost us 6 miles for this order, $3.36 tax deduction, $1.75 miles per dollar ratio, and gas mileage cost was only 42 cents. And we started to get the miles to pay back in line there with 3.99%. So it was 24 minutes on the order, 26.25 projected hourly, and only a 2-minute wait. So that order was a pretty good order overall. When we were leaving that restaurant, we got an Uber Eats stacked order for Red Robin and Sitar of India. So this can kind of be looked at again as one combined order, but I do list it separately on here just for purposes of wait time and whatnot. So you're going to see that there was extra that came in here, $12.75 instead of the original $10.25, and $7.45 instead of the original $6.45. So it was only a total. This was really nice. There was a total of only 10 miles traveled between the two orders. Tax deduction was about $5.60 between the two orders. And miles per dollar ratio, you can see the one order was $1.42, the next order was $7.45. So about a blended $6 miles per dollar ratio on that, about a blended $2 miles per if you put the two together, because there's only 1 mile traveled between these two, which is why that's so high. But really it turned out to be about a little over $2 miles per dollar ratio there on that order. Actual gas mileage was about 70 cents for the order. We had 0.94% on the second order and 4.93% miles to pay ratio. It's probably closer to about 3% when you factor that in. A 24.68 projected hourly on the first order and 74.50 on the third order, or on the second order. So probably a blended. It was about around $40 if you blend that together. There was really no significant waits, 2 minutes on each. So only a 4-minute combined wait time. So really, really good order there. So next we followed that up with a Wingstop order. And you'll see we got off that order and got right back onto the Wingstop order. There was a little bit of a delay there. You'll see that there was almost a 32-minute delay between when we got an order on that one, that we had to wait quite a while on that, which kind of slowed things down a bit. We were had good momentum going, and then things slowed down right there. But we got this $16.75 Wingstop order. It was actually a stacked order. But because it was from Wingstop, I reflected it as just, one order in there, since it wasn't a dual restaurant order. So we traveled 16 miles, 1675 was the order. Some of that was absorbed miles from this drop-off, the one from above. But we ended up with $8.96 in tax write-offable miles, $1.05 miles to pay ratio, $1.12 actual mileage cost for 6.67% miles to pay ratio. 44 minutes was spent on the order, and this was a pretty weak hourly of $22.84, especially for dinner time. And this was driven by the wait, and this really can drive the projected hourly down. It can have a big impact all around on the efficiency of your night and the profitability of your night. Wait times are huge. So next, you'll see that we had a little bit of a delay there again between orders. It was almost 20 minutes, about 6 minutes shy of 20 minutes. So about 14 minutes wait until we got the next order, which was a pizzeria. Started out at $6.50, ended up with $7.25, but you can see we had carryover miles from that Wingstop order to get back to where we could get an order, and ended up with 16 miles, ended up with an $8.96 miles tax deduction, 45-cent miles per dollar, and $1.12 actual cost for 15.41% miles to pay ratio. So very, very, as you see, the story of the night was heavy miles to pay ratios. And that really ends up hurting the bottom line. So we ended up with 19 minutes spent on the order. $22.89 was the projected hourly, and there was only a 4-minute wait. It came in just under 5 minutes, and that was driven because when I got in there, the guys forgot my drink, and I had to wait on them to see me again. Finally, I had to walk back to the back to get their attention. And then you're going to see these two Mr. Beast burgers, which ended up being closure orders. So these end up kind of carrying the day there in a sense on the miles per dollar. Because there we go. Because they were literally 1-minute orders. I mean, especially the second one, but I ended up with a $5.25 miles to dollar and $1.25 because literally I just put down 1 mile for each, even though there really wasn't a mile driven, just for representation purposes. Ended up with a 1.33% and 5.58% miles to pay ratio. And the time spent, of course, these are crazy projected hourlies, 105 and 37.50. There was obviously no waits on these. So that's the breakdown of the individual orders. Let's get into the actual shift stats that we had here. And it's not that, like I said, the story of the shift is those miles right there. 135 miles, $107.31 total pay, led to a 79-cent dollars per mile ratio. So very rough day when it comes to dollars per mile. Average base pay was $3.17. Average tips per delivery were $5.77. Average miles per delivery, again, very rough, 11.25 per delivery, although that's really not too bad. But it's just we didn't make enough money per delivery. Average tips per delivery was only 51 cents, and average per minute was 32 cents, which was, again, lower than what we wanted. Now, the average money per order you can see was way down, and that was $8.94. I want that north of $10. It's got to be north of $10. And had we been north of $10, we'd have been sitting at 120, almost 125. If it would have been slightly above, we would have been sitting at the 125 very easily. The wait time was not a factor in this shift. It was only an average of 2.92 minutes. So that really was not the issue. The issue with this shift was all around the miles driven, all around the decision to go to the other market. We did get over our $100 goal. So we ended up at $107.31. Our goal is always to do a minimum of $100. Now our delivery, our hourly rate was $27.40. We worked 235 actual hours delivering, and we ended up with $18.94 per hour on the actual time spent working. So that was almost just under 6 hours, 5.67 hours actually spent working, for a total of 340 minutes. And it was, like I said, it was not the best of days. And that decision to go to the other market really hurt us. Now let's see here, the total cost, we spent $9 in fee. And again, I need to add a section in there for the actual miles to pay for the day, but I'm going to calculate that right here live while we're doing this. 8.67% miles to pay per day. So not great in that. I mean, it was still within, an okay, reasonable amount when you look at the cost of what it cost us. We want to keep it under 10%, but the ideal is to have it for the day, under 5. 5 or better is excellent. Under 10 is still reasonable, and we still were able to make an okay profit, I think, in terms of if you're just looking at pure profitability of the shift, because it does help, as you see here, when we shift into the tax summary. So keeping that $9.42 actual gas mileage cost, because of the gas mileage situation, all right, we ended up with a net income of $95.47 versus that $107.31 total pay. Now, after gas mileage, we ended up with $86.04. So if we're taking that, our actual money earned, our actual profit per hour, so to speak, profit per hour of $15.18. So not bad. I mean, that's what we took home. That is not bad at all. If we were talking about when you put that on if you're really gonna, if you're gonna take that and say, let's take a W-2 job that you're making, bringing home about maybe 68 percent. That's really about a $22.32 an hour job if you were wanting to compare something like that. So not bad at all in terms of the profit. Now again, we only worked 5.8 hours for today, so that's why we only made $100. But like I said, it was not a satisfactory day from the standpoint of the miles, and again, we definitely will not be heading back into that market. So guys, if you're interested, once again, if you're interested in these sheets, let me know. That tax summary is something based on my research and reading of the tax code. I'm not a tax professional, so if you do decide to use this or request these sheets, take this it is a pretty good estimation. But if you are interested in using any of these sheets that you've seen in this video, dad-13@gmail.com. All right, guys, I appreciate you guys watching. Please subscribe if you can there to support the channel. And I really appreciate you watching, and I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys, thanks, and keep dashing. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along. It's a Sunday night. We're going out for about an hour and a half. So we're going to go out for a little abbreviated run here. It's going to be incorporated around getting some Buffalo Wild Wings to bring back home with me. So we're going to go out. We're going to dash for an hour and a half. I'm going to place an order of Buffalo Wild Wings in about an hour. And then I'm going to go pick up the wings. My hope is to pay for the wings. My plan is to get a $40 wing package, and I'd like to be able to pay for that in a half an hour. So we'll see how that goes. I'm going to be multi-apping. I'm going to be on all three apps, Grubhub, DoorDash, and Uber Eats, as long as they all allow. And as always, if you're just tuning in, if this is the first time you have ever been on this channel, I'm Steve. I'm Dad Dash. And I am a gig business operator. I've been operating my gig business since April of 2021. And I just recently completed my 1,000th delivery. Check out that video if you haven't. And I go into some important reflections, important tips and tricks. So check that out if you haven't. It's got some really good information in it. But that's who I am. Please subscribe if this is the first time coming here. It's a great free way to support my channel. All right, guys, let's jump into today's dash. I'm going to start heading towards the market. I've got the apps fired up. I'm ready to go. I hope you're ready to go. Let's go have a successful day. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so Dad Dash back here. So sorry for the lighting here. It took a little while. Took probably, I don't know, probably about 15 minutes to get finally a decent order. We got a order for Uber Eats, and it's $20.79 for 2 orders. We're picking them up from Outback, so it's 2 orders from the same restaurant and going to deliver them out, and it's only 8 miles. So really, really solid order. I'm glad we held out. There was a couple that came through that I might have considered taking, but we held out for the right one. So good start to the evening. We're going to go pick these up, and then I'll be back, of course, to update you along the way. All right, guys, thank you so much, and I will talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? So just got done with the pickup there at Outback. So these are 2 super, super huge orders. I mean, I've got like multiple bags filled for each order. The first order is it's just under 2 miles away. So the majority of the miles are going to be on the second order. But based on what's been ordered and looking at these, there's some huge potential for some overtip here. So we'll see what happens. We'll have to keep an eye on it because there's a lot of food here. So we'll see. I'll keep you guys informed. I am on my way to the first drop off. I will be back to let you know how it goes. All right, guys, so back here, just made the successful drop-off there of order number 1. We have $2.50 base pay showing, so we will now head to order number 2 to drop that one off. Drop-off went off pretty smooth. We've got about 12 minutes and 5.7 miles to go, so a little bit of a drive, but I will be back as soon as I successfully finish this drop-off. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back. Completed the second part of that delivery. So I've got $4.79 base pay collected. And it looks like it should hopefully be a $16 tip. Maybe there'll be a little bit more. Maybe there won't. Regardless, it was a very good order. Completed it well under an hour, and it was a very strong projected hourly. So at this point, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off, and I will be back as soon as I find an order. What's going on, guys? Little update here. So I am knee-deep in a multi-app stack. Go, and I'm driving back following the same path that I came to get back to my shopping area that I normally stage at, and I get a $6.25 4-item order from a restaurant that is a nice restaurant that I'm pretty certain probably was going to contain overtip, but I knew there was a little bit of a wait. So I immediately pull off, accept the order. I knew I was probably going to get the order a bit early. So as I'm going in, I go in, I talk to the lady. She says there's going to be about a 10 to 15 minute wait. I said, okay, great. And as I'm walking out to the car, I get a Panera Bread order through Uber Eats for $7 extra. Literally going to the Panera Bread, going to a house that's right behind the Panera Bread. So it's all grand total 2 miles long and about 15 minutes. That's what Uber Eats predicts. So I said, this is perfect. So I went ahead, took this order. So I'm on my way right now. The order was already ready. I went in, I snatched it up. I am going to drop it off, and then I am heading back to that restaurant to go pick up my order. Alright guys, Dad Dash back here. So completed the drop off there for the Uber order. Went very smooth. Got a $2.50 base pay there. So total base pay right now for Uber for all 3 orders is $7.29. And looks like we're gonna hopefully get a $4.56 tip to make that $7.06 in about an hour. So I will, of course, update you on that either in the wrap-up, or if I'm still out in an hour, then I will come on and update you. But I may be back home by then. So I am heading back over to hopefully pick up the DoorDash order that should now be ready. And we're going to go complete this multi-app stack. So this order alone here... What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I dropped off the DoorDash order. So I am very glad that I made that a multi-app stack, because it only ended up being $6.75. It was $4.50 and $2.75.
Right onto Railway Lane, then turn left.
I think, or no, $2. Sorry, it was $2.25 and then $4.50. So it ended up being a total of $6.75. So DoorDash does that because it was a $47 order. So
turn left and turn left.
They're going to suggest a $4.50 tip if there's not a lot of miles. If it's longer miles, they will suggest a bigger tip. And it probably was a suggestion of $3.50, $4.50, and $5.50, and they chose the $4.50, which is the one that would have been up on their screen. So I headed back to my area because it was just 2 miles down the road.
Turn left.
Put in my Buffalo Wild Wings order, and I got a $12 6-mile order for DoorDash, and it's a stacked order for Taco Bell and Wingstop. So this will be the official last order of the night. I did get some good news because I got a
turn left, then turn right.
$11 and I think it was 78-cent tip for one half of the Uber Eats order, so that's really good. I'm hoping there will be an equivalent tip like that for the next half, because it was just as big as the first half. So we'll see what happens. That should be coming through here very soon. And I think that order ended at, let's see here. Let me see how much time we have before we find that one out.
Northeast.
That order ended at 7:49. So in about 4 minutes, probably as soon as I'm done with this Wingstop order, we should have an idea of exactly what that total first order is and whether or not that puts us over $40 or not. And then, of course, this $12 will definitely do that, and we'll pay for Buffalo Wild Wings. All right, guys, I'm going to jump in here, pick up the Wingstop order that I made, and I will be back to update you on how things are going periodically. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, thought I would jump in here with an update here because a couple things just happened here. Number one, I just completed the first part of my delivery for the Wingstop / Taco Bell order. I delivered the Taco Bell order. Went very well. And it ended up being $7.50. So that means one or two things is happening. Either we're going to have over tip here, or the order is going to be $5.50 for Wingstop. Next thing is the second, or we'll call it the third Uber Eats order, just got completed, or the tip just came through, and I got the $4.56. So no extra tip there on the Panera Bread order, but that does mean I get the full $7.06. So I am happy for that. And now I am heading, like I said, to go deliver this Wingstop order. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So just made that drop off for the Wingstop order. There was extra tip, so it was $6. $6 tip with a $2 base pay, so came out to a total of $8. Total miles driven between the two orders. Again, remember, this is always taking this is always taking some commutable, or not commutable miles, I guess, but miles heading into the order. So the total miles was about, it actually ended up being 16 miles because of the miles that came in. But you figure if you knock the 6 out, it ended up probably being about 8 miles. Or no, I guess about 10 miles for, as an actual total. And DoorDash, for whatever reason, lists this as 12 for 6. $12 for 6 miles, which I think is very, 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 very incorrect. Anyways, so total for the order was $15.50. So, I mean, definitely helped my bottom line. I'm going to head over and pick up my own personal order now and head home. And then, obviously, the next thing you will see will be the financial breakdown. So, guys, I appreciate you riding along with me tonight. It was a very successful night. We were out for a little over 2 hours, and we made some money. So, all right, guys, keep dashing. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Please, one last thing before we get into the financials. Hit that subscribe button. I really, really would appreciate it. It will really help the channel. Hope you got something out of tonight's dash. We saw how to make an ethical multi-app stack that made sense to help monetize the wait time. Hopefully that was helpful. And guys, let's ride again together soon. I will talk to you real soon. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, and we're going to head into the financials breakdown summary and get the deep dive going. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Talk to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here, back with a deep dive here with tonight's financials. So we're gonna dive right in here and get started. So, as you know, tonight we started out with a double order, an Outback double order through Uber Eats. We had to wait a little while to get it, but thank goodness we did, because this was the best order of the entire evening. It made our evening. It was offered at $20.79 for 8 miles. We got $4.79 in base pay, but we got a whopping $32.69. Now, 11 miles of these were traveled due to commute miles. So we very easily almost doubled our commute miles here. We had a $10.64 tax deduction, $1.97 miles per dollar. But actual mileage cost was $1.33, and we had a 3.54% miles to pay ratio. So this was a great order. This was a projected hourly of $51.11. It took us 44 minutes to complete. There was a 14-minute wait, but an order like this, we will wait for it. So following this order, we caught on our way back to our shopping center, basically 3 miles. We call it 3 miles. We ended up creating a multi-app stack. We started out with Del Sol Cafe, and we ended up with a wait. So we picked up a Uber order while we were waiting for Panera Bread. So it ended up a combined 10 miles. And between the two, we ended up with $13.81, $6.75 for the DoorDash order and $7.06 for the Uber Eats order. Respectively, we got $2.25 base pay for the DoorDash order, $2.50 base pay for the Uber Eats, $4.50 tip for the DoorDash, and $4.56 tip for the Uber Eats. Miles to pay, miles per dollar ratios were in line, because these are very short miles orders. They're right around the corner from both of these stores. So it was $1.69 and $1.18. Actual gas cost was only 28 cents and 42 cents. And we kept our miles to pay ratio right in line, 4.14% with 5.93%. Took us 13 minutes and 19 minutes for a total of about 32 minutes to complete, with 31.15 projected hourly and a 22.29 projected hourly. Now you see here the wait time. It was a 21-minute wait at the original order that we got. We obviously would have never normally waited for that, but because we had the Uber order, which only had a 1-minute wait, this all perfectly synced up. Now the next order we got was a DoorDash stacked order. Now I always reflect those as two separate ones. There's two separate stores. So our Taco Bell order started out at $6. It ended at $7.50. Our Wingstop order started out at $6 and ended at $8. So we had $2 and $2 for base pay, so basically $4 base pay and $11.50 tip for a total of $15.50. We drove a combined 16 miles between the two orders. We had a 54-cent miles to pay ratio and a $4 miles to pay ratio between the two. One was a 13.03% miles to pay. The other was 1.75, the best of the evening. It took a total of about 38 minutes for us to complete. The first order we completed ended up at a $15.52 projected hourly, while the last order balanced it out with a $53.33 projected hourly, for coming in around $29 an hour. We had about 11-minute total wait. So overall, it was a very good evening. Our goal, we started out was $40 to pay for Buffalo Wild Wings, as you know, and we definitely accomplished that. Now, we drove a total of 45 miles. We had $13.54 in base pay, but we had $53.25 in total tips, and this was almost a quadruple up here in terms of our tips to base ratio, which is exactly what we want. Our total pay was $66.79 versus initial offers of $46.10. So we had an excellent day with tips and over tip. We did 5 total deliveries. We earned 29. We earned it. Our average earn per hour was $29.95 per hour. We had an actual gas mileage cost of only $3.14.
We delivered for 114 minutes for a delivery hourly rate of $35.15. We worked a total of 137, or basically 2 hours and 17 minutes. Our dollars per mile was $1.48. Our average base pay came in at $2.71, and our average tips per dash was $10.65. Our average miles came in at $9. Our average tips per mile, which we always want to have this north of $1, was $1.18. Our average per minute came in very strong at 49 cents, as we want this to be at least 35 cents per hour or per minute. Our average money per order was $13.36. Now the wait time was a little bit out of whack. It was 9.4%. Our miles to money ratio was a very strong 4.7%. So it came in right where we wanted it to be. So overall, this was an excellent evening. We came very close to hitting our $100 daily goal, even though today this was the only shift I worked today, so it was kind of abbreviated. But we came in, we only worked 2.2 hours, and it only fell $33.21 short of our normal $100 goal if I go out to work my normal 4 hours. So very, very, very strong day. So looking at this from a tax perspective, we ended up with $51.26 net income. After our gas expense, we ended up with $48.11 and ended up paying $15.53 in taxes for an actual tax rate of 23%. So guys, I really appreciate you watching. Please subscribe. Hit that subscribe button right now, guys. I really would appreciate it. It does help my channel. It helps support the channel, grow the channel. Also, if you have any comments, suggestions, anything like that, send them to dad-13@gmail.com. Also, if you're interested in these sheets that I have here, let me know, because I am willing to send them to you. No cost. Just simply ask that you subscribe to the channel, show support for the channel. That's a free way to support the channel. I am not a tax professional, so I want to make sure that is clear. This sheet right here is for my own research, but I believe it does give a pretty good estimate as to the taxes you'll be paying daily. And if you keep track of what you calculate daily, you can hit it monthly, weekly, yearly, etc. All right, guys, I appreciate you watching. I will be back with more ride-alongs, more breakdowns, more tips and tricks and strategies. So hit that subscribe button, please. Also hit the like button. And guys, I will talk to you soon. Thanks for watching. Keep dashing.
All right, what's up, guys? So I am back here for the dinner shift, and I actually already got an order and completed it. It was a Grubhub order. It went well. It ended up being for like $9.57, going about 7 miles, I think it was. But it put me up here in a position of where I could still get orders and whatnot. So I am online now with all the apps. So I've gotten a couple DoorDash offers. They're not very good. I've kind of gone back to the ones that are not really looking very enticing. So my assumption is it's dinner time, more people are out, so I've been deprioritized. But I'm going to continue looking for decent orders. I'm going to head back up to my shopping center that I normally post up at and see what comes up. And like I said, I've gotten 2 Ubers, and both of those were pretty wild. One was for like $7 for 14 miles, and then another one was, I think it was $8 for 16 miles. So I don't know what's in the water tonight as far as these offers with huge miles and like really low amounts, but hopefully it gets better. All right, guys, I will be back when I get my next order. I apologize for not coming on earlier, but I had some things going on I had to take care of and didn't get a chance to get the camera fired up right away. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, I'm back with an order. So I just got a offer for $7 from Uber for 5 miles. I turned that one down because I could not see where the ending point was, and I just don't trust Uber a lot anymore because they don't show you sometimes on the map where everything's at. And if I can't see it, I'm not going to do it because 5 miles can take you way out of the pocket. However, got a nice order from DoorDash. Speaking of the Devils. And they gave me a $9.75 order going 5 miles, which isn't bad because this is a sit-down restaurant. It's got 3 items, so a bio slider, gyro, and turkey wrap, totaling $34.50. All right, my read on this then is that there's a $3, probably more likely than not, $3.25 base pay. $6.50 because the slider probably had $5.50, $6.50, and $7.50. She took $6.50, took the $3.25, and then ends up being $9.75 offered. The only question at hand right now will be whether we will get an extra or maybe get an add-on or something. I think at this point, but pickup is not till 6:04, so I actually have a little bit of time on this pickup. And looks like we got a Grubhub order coming through. $19. Ooh, lordy. For 14.5 miles. And again, this is one of those orders that Grubhub likes to put out. And most of the time I take them, and then it ends up just wrecking the hell out of my evening. I mean, $19, 14.5 miles. Is there enough on that to cover me for the return trip? I can pick it up on the way through. I don't know. I think it's too far. I'm going to reject it. Too far. Offer too low for distance. I'm not a huge fan of it. I mean, like I said, tonight I'm going to try something different. I'm going to try to keep it more localized. I'm going to put a 10-mile cap on tonight and see if that does anything, because those big 14, 15, 16, 17 mile orders, I believe, kill the momentum of the evening. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going off now to go pick this order up. I will be back as soon as I pick it up and let you know how the pickup goes, let you know how long the wait was, let you know if it was ready when I arrived. We had a real good streak going on for the lunch shift, so we'll see if that keeps up. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I'm back here with a little bit of an update. So it's been a little bit crazy here, and you're going to hear there's a whole bunch of stuff shouting at me, and that's because I'm multi-apping, and I'm doing exactly the way you're supposed to multi-app. I've got 2 phones going. But anyway, so I apologize for that background noise. But basically, I accepted that order, as you know, from Del Sol's Cafe for $9.75, only to be offered an add-on to that for $13. And it was going 13 miles. Now, the wild craziness of it is it's like they were going to send me down here in one totally opposite direction, then go back in the other opposite direction to a completely different state, and it was just going to be insane. I turned that sucker down. So I did not take the add-on. I got a couple really decent Uber Eats offers, but I'd already picked up the food here, so I could do nothing with those. So as I'm driving downtown here, I got a 2-mile, $8 Grubhub offer for Taco Bell. It'll actually end up being about an extra mile, so it'll be 3 miles, so it's still very decent. That I'm going to take care of here in a minute once I get done with this order. So I'm pulling up now to the drop-off. Let's see here. Where's the house? That's 945. So that must be the one back there. All right, guys, so I'm here at the drop-off. So I'm going to go ahead and drop this off, and then I will come back on and go over whatever is, if there's any extra tip or anything, and then we're going to go take care of that Grubhub order that I was just talking about. All right, guys, I'll talk to you. All right, guys, back here. Just got the Grubhub order picked up. Made that DoorDash order drop off with no problem, and it ended up being $2.75 base pay with $7 tip. So I was a little bit off on the calculation there, but no extra pay. So I'm on this one. This one was $8.10. So we've made a total of about $17.85 so far tonight, and just about the end of our first hour. So not a great first hour to start out with. A little bit behind pace. Maybe should have taken some of those larger orders. I don't know. Certainly, maybe should have taken the stack. I don't know, with the extra $13. I mean, I was given some opportunities. I just did not like them. I did not like the amount of travel that was going to be required with them. So, anyways, we'll see how it pans out at the end of the night. I did continue to get DoorDash offers. I got, interestingly enough, I got the same order came through twice. It was $14.25 going 10.5 miles. I just did not have time because I just arrived at the restaurant to pick up the Grubhub order, and I just didn't feel like I would have time to go deliver this order and be able to go pick up the order for DoorDash. So I made the right decision, certainly, because this took a little while here. The wait wasn't long in there, but it's just there's a lot of traffic on the route that I'm going on. So should be there in about 3 minutes to make this drop off. And then, we'll be in a position to start scouting some other orders. I've got my apps on, obviously, Uber and DoorDash, but right now DoorDash is taking a break, I think, because they got pissed because I turned down so many of them. They sent me the same $14.75 order twice. I turned it down twice. They then sent me I think they followed that up with a $2.25 and a $4.50 and a $5, and all of them were for 6 or more miles. So that normally tells you when DoorDash sends you maybe a decent sized order or two and you turn them down for whatever the reason, then they're normally following up with some smaller stuff. It's kind of just like, okay, fine, you want to hit decline? There's something to decline. So anyways, I am going to be back here in a minute once I make this drop off. Hopefully we can find an order relatively quickly. It does seem to be a little bit busy out here. We'll see what happens. I'm supposed to be starting a Grubhub shift from 7 to 8:30 tonight. So once that happens, we'll see if the orders improve from Grubhub, because they've not really been, in my opinion, that impressive tonight. So we'll see what happens with that, and we'll kind of take it from there. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I just made the delivery there for Grubhub for $10.93. So we're going to do now, since it's getting dark, we're going to do the old talk and drive. So you're get a bird's eye view on the road, and you're hearing me talking and walking you through what's going on. So right now I've got no orders. I did get a couple more orders from DoorDash, a couple decent orders. Unfortunately, I already had the food in my car. One was like $8 for 4 miles. Another one was like $6 for 3 miles. Panera Bread orders, actually. So I was a little bit disappointed that those, didn't come through when I was available to actually accept them, but it is what it is. So I think I've kind of, DoorDash is going pretty much silent. I'm going to head up to the normal shopping plaza that I work out of, the mall area that I work out of, and see if I can go up there and find some orders. I am on a block with Grubhub, as I mentioned. It looks like McDonald's for DoorDash just popped through here, so we'll see what comes up here. $8 for 6.4 miles. Let's see here. The real question is, where in the heck? Oh, it's going to have me go back to where I was just at. All right. So it's going to have me go to the Travel Plaza Center for $8 for 3 items. I just don't like it because you have to end up going back all the way out there, and then you got to come all the way back. I'm going to turn that down and see if we can get something better. See if we can get something that makes more sense. This is too far because there's return miles on that. That's going to make that probably more like a 12-mile trek. Because it'll take me about 6 miles to go to the McDonald's, go backtrack all the way from where I was just at, and go down a little bit further from there, and then come all the way back to the shopping plaza where I want to be. So that's not really that great of an order. Anyways, we're going to come up here and see if we can find something better. But that's where we're at right now. I'm hoping that once I get up here that things will start firing up. It's about 7 o'clock. This is the high time for dinner. So hopefully I can find a decent order or two to complete here. I'm gonna end at about 8:30 and call it a day. So we'll see where everything's at then. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. I'll talk to you if I get an order. If I'm in a well-lighted area in the shopping plaza, I will turn the camera back around. Otherwise, we're going to do driving and talk here, where you're going to see the drive. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I'm back here. I'm sorting through orders, and this is what happens. So I wanted to show you guys that. I took a screenshot of it, too. I may throw it up in the video. But it says, we paused your dash for, and right now it's 9 minutes and 16 seconds. It looks like you're not accepting orders right now, so we've paused your dash to give other dashers an opportunity to see the orders you're declining first. You can resume or end your dash at any time. If you don't choose any of the options, we'll automatically end your dash after 9 minutes. Well, now 8 minutes and 15 seconds have passed. And then to trick you, it's actually got the end dash button up, so it'll make you hit end. And I'm going to hit resume dash. How sneaky is that? And that's their way of saying F you, I guess. They just offered me an $11 14-mile journey that I turned down. They'd offered me a $5 one. They offered me one that was $6 for 2 miles, but it's a restaurant I don't go to. So, I mean, I'm sorry. I do have some standards here. So now we've got another one that's coming through. Let's see what happens if this one's not acceptable. Let's see. I'm waiting patiently now for it to come through. And that one is just as terrible. Look at that. So we're going to do another turn down. That's $10.82 for 12 miles. We're going to decline that. Decline. Distance too far. We're going to hit submit. Let's see if it takes me out. Does it take me out? Nope. All right. So, interesting, guys. Just want to jump in there, show you that. I'll be back there. If I get an order soon, I'll come back on and let you know what order I get. Otherwise, I will come back as soon as an order comes through. This is another non-doable order. 9 miles, $6. So they are just sending me the crap now. Distance too far. Boom. All right, guys. I'll be back in a little bit. All right, guys. So I've got it turned around on me. We've got a little bit of light here in this shopping center. But I went ahead and accepted a Red Lobster order for $7. Looks like it was for 2 items. I feel like there could be a little bit of overtip in this. Possibly, maybe not. I don't know. But it's going up into an area that I would actually, because it's kind of dead down here, that I don't mind going up to. It's actually where I was at earlier, and I was getting quite a few orders sent to me for DoorDash. So I thought, you know what? I'll take it. Go up there, see what's up. Also, there's a lot of restaurants around here. There's a couple of restaurants that I could end up with a stacked order out of. And it looks like I might be getting an order, maybe an additional order. I don't know. It sounded like I might be, but that looks like I'm not. But I figured there could be some stack action coming. So we'll see what happens here. And if it doesn't end up being a stack, or they don't end up sending me anything else, that's fine too. So hopefully the order's already ready. I'm on my way over there right now. I will come back on and let you know how the pickup goes, and we'll see what happens here. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So things have taken a slightly crazy turn here. I have gotten a little nuts here. We'll see how this all works out and pans out. I think it's going to pan out in the end, but we'll see. So what I've done here, I just picked up the Red Lobster order. I did not get any stacks on that. I'm going up the road here, which should be a relatively easy drop-off, about 6 minutes away. Then I'm coming back, and you're hearing my phone go off right now because I've got a Uber Eats pickup, which is a 1.5 mile Uber Eats pickup from where I was at, meaning it was right in the vicinity. So my plan is to then go back, pick up the Uber Eats pickup. I've got a Grubhub order that I'm going to also pick up, which is for $14. Okay. So if all goes right, I should have a $7 within the next 15 to 20 minutes. I should have $17 completed, and then another $14 completed. That will probably be within the next 45 minutes, which will be about a $31 45-minute turnaround if everything goes well. I expect waits at the different restaurants, which is why I did this and why I'm willing to do this, because I know there will be wait times, because I know that Grubhub gave me their order, and there would have been a big wait time at this restaurant. I know Silk Thai has a long wait time. So I'm betting on the wait times to hopefully balance things out. And I'm going to go in and hopefully make this delivery relatively quickly, then be able to get back down and pick up the Uber order and get that dropped off quickly and take it from there. So hopefully all goes well. We will see. I don't see why it won't, but we will see. All right, guys. So that's what's going on here on my end. And this may take me through to the 8:30 mark, or very close to the 8:30 mark, and then I'll be in position for a going home order, and then I'll be calling it an evening. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. I will come back with an update on how things are going, and I'll take you along for me on this crazy, crazy journey and ride here and see if we can pull off 3 orders in 45 minutes without getting into any trouble whatsoever. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I'm back here. So I completed the order for the DoorDash order. So that's $7 in the queue. It ended up being $3 base pay, $4 tip. I got a $13 8-mile order offered to me right by DoorDash. Well, there was a couple before that, but that was the best one that I got offered. And I was halfway tempted because of that 7 items, but it was Panera Bread, and I have no idea. But I've already got my plan, so I'm sticking to it. So I'm just about back to the area where I'm going to be to pick up the Uber Eats and the Grubhub order. I'm going to go pick the Uber order up first because Grubhub hasn't really yelled at me yet that it's ready, and that order had an original pickup time of 7:43, and it is this restaurant that I'm picking up from is very well known for taking a while. So I think I'm definitely well within the margins there to go pick up this Uber Eats order. See if it's ready. Hopefully it's ready. If it's not, I'll wait for it. Then I'll go over and decide, depending on where the pickup, what direction the pickup goes or drop off goes, then I'll decide whether or not I'm going to pick up the Grubhub order first or second, or after I drop off Uber Eats, because the Uber Eats order is only a mile. So it's got to be, it may even be at one of the hotels around here. So, that'll be really, really easy if it is. So anyways, I'm going to, I just got off the exit. I'm going to head over here to the Uber Eats restaurant, pick this thing up, and I will be back on with an update for how things are going and how we're doing a 3-order stack. I did go ahead and turn DoorDash off because he kept shooting orders at me, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to turn it off because I really can't right now do a DoorDash order. Because I want to get these done and handled, and then I'll worry about doing another order afterwards if I have time. But right now, I just think it would be too much. So anyways, all right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so I am back. So I successfully was able to complete the Uber Eats order. Now I'm getting another Uber Eats order, but I'm not going to be able to do anything with that right now because it's 10 miles. First of all, I wouldn't do anything with it even if I could. It's 10 miles, $7. But it's claiming it's only going to take 18 minutes. So how that's possible, I have no idea. I think sometimes Uber Eats' estimates on time are a little bit wacky. But anyways, I got the Uber order done. That was literally where I went and picked it up. I went and dropped it off. I never got any alerts from Grubhub that the order was ready or anything like that. So I don't think it was being updated by the vendor. But when I got there, the order was ready. It was sitting on the shelf waiting for me to pick up. So I made a good estimation there. The original drop-off time, that's going to tell us a lot about So the original drop-off time, ETA was 8:10. All right, so that's about right now. So, but it was not going to be ready by then because, like I said, the order, that's so bizarre that they have it. It doesn't even make any sense when you look at the fact that this is like a 20-minute drive to go to this place. I mean, so I don't even know, or it's a 15-minute, now it's saying 19, I have no idea. It looks like it's saying it's 20 minutes. I don't know why it's saying it's 20 minutes. I don't even know where it's taking me right now or why it's taking me this way, but anyways, I'm going to go the way I know. I know where this is located at, and I don't even understand why wanting to take me the way it's wanting to take me. But anyways, that's a whole other issue. The GPS, Google Maps does things that I don't even understand sometimes. But anyways, I've got the order. This is the final order of the 3. Again, this is one of those mixed bag orders because it's $14 and some change, but it's going to take me out to an area where I don't think the orders are as strong, but I did accept it because I had these other orders backing it up, and I'm willing to go out there, and I figure it'll be a good way to give me some time to try to catch a going home order because it's going to put me driving in a certain direction that will put me in line for possibly getting something to go home on, because it does appear I'm going to arrive there at about 8:30, which is when I was planning to end. And I do plan to end it at that time, and I'm going to turn my apps all back on and see if I can catch something going in the direction of my house. If I can, I go home. So we'll see how it all goes. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm not going to ramble too much, take up too much of your precious time or mine. Focus on trying to get this thing delivered and figuring out what the GPS is doing here, because, again, it just keeps, I don't know what's happening here. I don't know, maybe there's an accident or something that's, I'm going to find that I shouldn't have even bothered going this way, but we'll find out. Anyways, all right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. I will come back on once I get this delivered, let you know where things are standing at that particular moment, see if maybe we can get some sort of a going home order, I hope. And then, of course, we're digging into the wrap-up and do a deep dive into the numbers and take it from there. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so back here, just wanted to give you an update. So it appears the reason why it wasn't taking me the way I knew to go, that I thought would normally be quicker, is because, as you can see right now, we have construction traffic. So anyways, I guess the joke's on me. Should have followed Google. I thought Google was just doing some weird stuff, but it really wasn't. It was directing me around a traffic slowdown, hence why it was telling me it was now going to take me 19 minutes when I decided to go this route. So I am making my way to the exit. I'm about a half a mile, it appears, from the exit that I need to get off on, and then I'm about 5 miles from the customer's house. So definitely not ideal here, but we are making our way there, and then, like I said, we will be done with this order, and it will be time to head back to the home front. We definitely will not take any orders out this way tonight. Well, obviously I told you I was doing a going home order, but if I were to decide to take an extra order or something along those lines, it definitely isn't coming out here, because this is just not workable at all. And I don't like going through town because it's really not that much quicker. It was like saving me 4 minutes. So this area is just cut off for right now, I guess, until this road construction situation takes care of itself. But anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump back off here. I will be back once I get the order, once I get to the customer's house to get this order delivered, and I will come back on and let you know what's going on. I do have all the apps fired up. I'm back in on Uber, back in on DoorDash. Figured I'd see what was going on, and I'll let you know if I pick up a going home order or what's going on. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, back for the final update of the evening. Didn't end up taking any more orders. I do have the app still on. I still have the Grubhub app on, because it sometimes will pick up orders around my house. I have the Uber app on. Already ended my dash, but I didn't pick up any going home orders, and I wasn't hanging around up there to do it. I just kept it on as I drove through. Sometimes you get one that'll be going in my direction, and I don't have a problem stopping off for it. But everything went smooth with the drop-off. The Uber came in, and the tip ended up being $11.27. So it ended up being an extra $3.27 than what was showing. So that's real nice. And that tends to happen at dinner time. And I've delivered to that house before. So that was really a good surprise. Really a nice surprise. I was very happy to see that. Real good thing happened there. But not a bad night. I mean, I ended up completing the 3 stacks. I think everything ended up smooth. I didn't get any complaints that I know of. I've checked my ratings. All ratings came in, and I believe everything was delivered with integrity and within the appropriate times. But you got to be very careful.
You've got to be very strategic when you're doing something like that, and you've got to be thinking the entire time to try to make sure that you're making the best decisions, especially if you're doing a three-partner like that. And I think I made good decisions. I don't know. You guys comment in the comments on what you think. We're going to call it. I took a glance for the day. We were over $25 an hour. Worked about 5 hours, so not bad at all. Made like I think around over 130 bucks for the day for 5 hours of work. Not bad at all. Very, very good. Very, very solid. So I'm going to dive in and do a deep dive here in a few minutes. After I take a moment and review the numbers, but we're doing a deep dive, and I think we're going to like what we see today. Although I think the miles are a little heavy, although there are some commute miles in there, even though I had the apps on, but it is what it is. But I think overall, I think it turned out to be a pretty okay, decent day. May have taken on a few extra miles on there on the end that maybe I'm going to regret when I look down and break the whole ship down, but we'll see. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Thank you for watching. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Like this, dislike it, whatever you want to do. Hey, but YouTube just knows you're watching. But hopefully also please leave your opinions, comments, discussion pieces in the comments. If you guys leave anything in there next video, I will be sure if there's questions or something, I'll address them as we're driving around. It's a great time to talk and interact. So I hope everybody had a profitable day today for their business. Remember, we are business owners and operators, and that's how we need to approach our day. So I will be talking to you. Thank you so much for watching, and I will talk to you real soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another daily vlog. Taking you inside the gig economy and showing you a real view of exactly what it's like to be out here working on a day-to-day basis. So today we are going to be working what I like to call my optimum strategy. Right now I am heading into my market. I'm actually in my market. And I'm going to be working the lunch shift from about 11:30 till about 12:45. I'm going to work what I'm calling my optimum strategy. The reason why I call that my optimum strategy is because we're going to be working the lunch shift, and then we're also going to be working a in-between shift for Amazon Flex. I haven't worked Amazon Flex in a very long time, but we have a $23 an hour, 3-hour block with Amazon Flex. And then we're going to take a little break after we get done with that shift, hopefully right around 4 o'clock. And then we're going to come back at 5:30 and work 5:30 to 9:30 for the dinner. All goes well. My hope is that we can cumulatively earn close to $200, if not $200, by working what I'm calling the optimum strategy, where you work a lunch, although we're getting started a little bit late on lunch. You fill the in-between with something at $20 or more an hour, and then you go and work a dinner as well. And between those three streams of income, you should be able to bring in at least $200 or more for the day. So we're going to test that out today, guys. I will be coming in, giving you updates throughout the day, letting you know how we're doing, letting you know how successful we've been, and we will take it from there. All right, guys, I will be back. I'm going to head to Panera Bread right now to go pick up my first Grubhub order. I will be back as soon as I pick it up, and we'll update you on how that goes. All right, guys, talk to you in a moment. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So we are back here on our way to dropping off our orders here. In fact, we actually ended up picking up a extra order. So we ended up doing a multi-app stack. As I was walking into Panera Bread to pick up the order, I got a order going in the exact same direction as the Grubhub order for a local cafe that's right near the interstate that I needed to get on to head in the direction of the Panera Bread order. So I have picked that up. I just made that pickup, and now we are going to be heading, it appears,
The DoorDash order is actually going to be the quickest order to get to. Although I do have to make a phone call when I arrive, it says, and wait in my car for the customer to come to pick up their food. So I'm debating whether or not I should go complete the Grubhub order first and then do the DoorDash order. Both of them I have plenty of time to get done without getting any type of contract violation or anything like that. So it's just a matter of trying to make sure that I don't end up in a long wait situation for the DoorDash order that then further delays the Grubhub order and makes their food cold or not out, not in good condition. Plus, I have a coffee back there for the Grubhub order. So I think I'm going to probably go with the Grubhub order first. Although it's telling me that the Grubhub order is about 1 minute farther in the distance. So we will see. All right, guys, Dad Dash Industries back here with an update. So we did make the drop-offs there successfully, both of them. Good news on the Grubhub drop-off because we ended up with a $5 bonus that Grubhub sometimes runs where they'll give you an extra $5 per order. So that was really, really good, and that helped us big time because DoorDash, I was only on the schedule for an hour. I was hoping maybe it would extend, and DoorDash did not extend my shift. I guess it was not busy enough. So working the optimum strategy, as I like to call it, which is adding something in the in-between, like an Amazon Flex shift, or maybe working with some of the shopping apps and getting some shops scheduled ahead of time, is really key on slow days like this. It's really key on working if you're going to do weekday work. Weekend work is always steady, but the weekday is kind of a wild card because of all the downtime that can come in between the ups and downs and all that stuff. So I am looking for one more order. I have time to do one quick order. It's 12:24. I've got to be at the Amazon site at 12:45. So if I don't get an order within the next 5 minutes, then I'm going to turn off all the other delivery apps, and then I'm working my way up to a Sheetz just to stop in, use the restroom, get a drink, unless I get an order on the way up there. And then after that, we're going to head to the Amazon site. I'm also going to prep my car and get it ready and get prepared for the Amazon shift. It's been a little while since I've done Amazon. They've updated their apps. They've given you the ability to download maps and stuff, which are some of the main complaints I had. So we're going to see how this goes because this might lead to me doing more Amazon shifts. All right, guys, I will talk to you here shortly, and I will be back with an update. All right, guys, just wanted to kind of start this update out showing you what the inside of the vehicle looks like when you make a pickup for Amazon Flex. So you can see it is filled with packages all the way back to the back. And just to give you an update there, I did not end up getting another order. We ended up making about $23 and some change. So just under the $25 I had wanted to make. Now we have $69 on tap. And we're about, according to the app there, because I always load it in, once I've made the pickup, I'm going to get paid. So I load it in to pay. The only question at this point is how long it actually takes. Now we have to go to another state about 2 markets over if you're looking at it in terms of DoorDash markets. So it's about a 35-minute drive from the pickup site. Of course, Amazon's notorious for once you get done, especially if you take an early shift like this, they're going to make an offer on another shift. We'll see what comes through, see if it's worth it, or if it's more advantageous to work dinner. If it's something that would give me an automatic 200, maybe I would consider it. So, updating on the processes at Amazon's drop-off center. It is definitely, they've gotten it better. They're now putting a lot of the smaller loose packages, which I did not realize, in these big bags. And you can scan the QR code, and it does all the scanning for you. They changed the numeric way they listed packages. So, hence, I have quite a mess in my car because I really wasn't sure. I didn't pick up on the pattern. I thought, well, I don't want to hold people up, so I'm scanning the individual packages and realized, all you got to do is scan these QR codes for the big they call them poly bags, and you're good. So, anyways, point of the matter is they have improved a lot as far as their methods and their ways loading packages to give you more time to organize your packages, which I didn't fully take advantage of. So next time I do it, I'll be a little more well versed in how to organize, because one of the keys to success for doing an Amazon Flex shift is to understand that all the packages are in numerical order, and organizing those packages from the front of your car to the back of your car, and then moving those, continuing to move them forward, is the key to your success. Now, some packages are larger, so they might have to fit in the bag, but you can know exactly where those are, and just being able to very quickly find the packages you need when you get to a drop-off, because you are under a timer that Amazon's keeping track of, determining if you're delivering your packages on time, too slow, too fast. Like I said, Amazon Flex is very close to being an employee, but the only thing that makes you not an employee is how they choose to pay you. For the next 3 hours, I'm Amazon's. If I stop to use the bathroom, I'm being timed. If I have anything that delays me traffic-wise, I'm being penalized. I have an expectation that's very, very, very rigid that I have to adhere to until I'm done delivering every single one of these 30 packages. All right, guys, I will be back periodically to update you on how things are going. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with an update for you. I just sort of completed my Amazon Flex shift. Now, this is the issues that come up if you're ever interested in doing Amazon Flex. The big challenges with Amazon Flex is it's not hard work. It's relatively easy, but it's all technology and app related, and just little things that happen along the way that cause more time. Like, for instance, Amazon is notorious for not putting the dot, and they make you deliver within this GPS dot. It's never exact, and I had probably about 7 orders today that literally I had to go and make the delivery, and then I couldn't finish the process of taking pictures. Now, my only option was to call support, but that's going to really affect my time, or drive up a little bit away from the property to where it would let me process the order out. Now I'm dealing with a situation, and I've dealt with this before, where I got to the end and suddenly I have an extra package in my car that I believed was accounted for, I believe was scanned, but it's not on my roster of it was not apparently in my app. So I'm driving it because I'm up here. I'm like 1 mile, I'm about a half mile away, and I'm just going to go ahead and deliver it. But the problem is that normally you should add the package if you discover this, but I made my final delivery and it kicked me out. So I believe I've gotten credit for all the deliveries. So then the only other option is to return the item, but there's no record of the item being with me. So I don't know. It's just these type of things are just what drives you nuts. Luckily, it's 3:30. So I got this done well before the 4 o'clock, and then I've got my half-hour drive back into my market. So timing-wise, it turned out pretty well. It's just, this type of stuff is just frustrating when you're trying to and here we are. We're at the delivery here, or coming up on the place that I've got to deliver to. It's just very frustrating. Very, very frustrating to have these little things happen. And then it just throws everything off. And finding their support, like I can't even get through the support. I'd have to Google support because they take away access once you're no longer delivering. All right, here we go. So I've got to go in here and go ahead and make this delivered. All right, guys, I will be back with an update. Finish this update here in just a few minutes. All right, guys, what's up? Dad Dash back here to finish an update for you. I just got done completing what is my final delivery, but like I was explaining, it was a delivery of a package that I literally had to rely on the address on the package. But Amazon Flex, like I said, this isn't hard work. This was actually a really, really good shift in terms of distance and everything. I was just looking. I only ended up driving about 53 miles. Now, that's not counting the miles back into my area, which technically you kind of have to count. But those will get flopped onto my next order because I'm planning to go active and live on DoorDash and pick up the dinner shift when I get back. But so far, I mean, not bad at all. I would have probably made at least $90
that would have been a fantastic lunch shift, and I'm sitting at $92 and some change. Now, there are some additional Amazon Flex shifts available tonight, but they're 3-hour shifts for $20 an hour. Now, I'm going to stick with doing dinner because that literally is right in the heart of dinner. 5:30 to 8:30 is when they're looking right now, either 5:30 to 8:30, 6:30 to 9:30, or 5 to 8, all those ranges. So I'm going to stick to doing the food delivery apps for dinner in hopes that that's going to be, lucrative. And that is part of the plan, is to do the food delivery apps during the heart of dinner. Now, in the event that Amazon Flex increases the rates to $25 or higher, I would then consider doing an Amazon Flex instead, as long as the money makes sense. And I would consider doing like a 4-hour flex shift, which would allow me to get very close to $200, and then would allow me to then do maybe a delivery or two, either while I'm waiting to go on the shift, or after the shift got over with, which would be probably around 9:30 tonight. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what develops. I'm going to head back in the direction of my home territory, and I'm going to probably stop off somewhere and get some lunch, take a little rest, get ready for dinner shift. And my plan is to be back working dinner and start working around 5 o'clock. So that gives me about an hour and a half to get back, eat lunch, and get ready to go for dinner shift. And hopefully dinner is going to be lucrative. So we've got 2 parts down to our plan here. First part was to work lunch. I didn't work a full lunch, but I wanted to make $25. Second part to that, pick up a flex shift, which I did. $23 an hour. Excellent, excellent, excellent. We want anything 20 or more if it's between lunch and dinner. Done. Now we need dinner to come in at 25 or more an hour, and we need to make at least $108 or more for dinner. So that's what our goal is. If we put all that together, we will have a $200 plus day, which is exactly what I believe my strategy will allow you to do if you implement this yourself, and will allow anyone to do if you can put it all together and work a lunch, work an in-between, work a dinner. And then if you want to add in a breakfast shift from like 6 to 9 or 7 to 9, you can even add even more and possibly even kick it to 300 or more for the day. And of course, obviously, if you can get on a flex shift and use flex during the dinner hour, and then also do a little delivery either before or after your flex shift, those are other ways too. But I will be back with an update here once I get closer to once I get closer to dinner, or if I pick something up or something changes, I'll let you guys know. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit. I appreciate you riding along with me today. I appreciate you watching. And if you're getting something of value from this, please hit that subscribe button. We're going to put lots more videos coming out, lots more information. And like I said, my goal is to create a network of people coming together to help each other out, help us become better gig business operators. All right, guys, see you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back with another update. So, a little update to the plan. As I had told you, if the Amazon Flex shifts, the next round went up to 25 or more an hour, I was going to consider taking one. And that should be part of your plan as well, because if you can grab out that Amazon Flex shift, that's a great opportunity to be able to grab and make the most out of your money. And if you can get them done quick and fast, and organized, you can really make some money. So I got an offer for 3 hours, 5:15 to 8:15. Okay, it is in the heart of dinner, right? But my hope is that I'm going to be able to get this completed by 8:15, and that still leaves me an hour and 15 minutes to go out and do a little work to make the remaining. It'll be about $30 that I'll need to hit 200 for the day. All right. So, and if I don't, I still made $170, which is still a pretty daggone good day. So I'm going to be making $26 an hour. I'll be getting, if I work the full 3 hours. So I just got back into my area, guys. I'm going to go ahead and probably get something to eat really quick.
and then I'm going to turn on the DoorDash app and do a little dashing until I have to be back at the pickup center at 5:15. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. I appreciate you watching, and I'll be back with an update soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here with a update. So I was heading to Chipotle to eat. I decided that was right off the exit. And I'm pulling in, and of course, I turned on my Grubhub and my Uber Eats apps. Right now, DoorDash is not allowing me to get on because it's not busy enough. And sure enough, lo and behold, I'm getting out of the car, and I get a $14 Chipotle order heading right near my house. So then I thought to myself, let's save money. That's about what I would have probably spent in Chipotle. Let's bank that for today. And then I'm going to be heading down near my house, and I'll go home and let my dog out and eat something at my house. I should have this order done by about 4:30. I've got to be at the Amazon facility at 5. This is literally going to take me about a mile or two away from my house. I can let my dog out, grab a bite to eat really quick, and then get back up to the Amazon facility at 5 because I'm only about 10 minutes from the Amazon facility. So, little change of plans, making a little bit of money, cutting into that $30. It means that after this shift, once we complete this Grubhub order, we will only be about $15 away from the coveted $200, which is what my goal is for today. So, good news, that's good stuff. And like I said, I've already locked in a guaranteed shift for $26 an hour for the 3-hour dinner shift, and I'm locked in and already on the schedule for DoorDash from 8:30 to 11. I do not intend to go all the way to 11. I probably will. My goal is to get on by between 8:15 and 8:30, pick up enough to get over $200, and be off shift by 9:30. That is my goal. And then the financial breakdown today will be very, very fun. All right, I will talk to you here shortly, guys. I appreciate you watching again. And I will be back to update you as soon as I get done dropping this order. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here, just wanting to update you here as I just made that drop off for the Grubhub order, for the Chipotle Grubhub order. So I am right on schedule. It's 4:28. I'm, like I said, about 5 minutes around the corner to my house. So my plan is to go back to my house, let my dog out, get a bite to eat, a free bite to eat, and bank the $14 I would have spent on the road. So it all worked out all in all. And then I will be heading back up to the Amazon facility to get there about 5 o'clock in preparation for my next Amazon shift. And then as I mentioned, I am on the schedule already for an 8:30 DoorDash shift. Hopefully, the one wild card with Amazon orders is they could send you just about anywhere. Like my wife got sent an hour away once, and that scares me that could be a possibility because that would be the only thing that would get in the way of me being able to work the food delivery right after I got done and still take advantage of the dinner shift. If I've got a 30-minute commute or something like that, I'm going to be coming in after, well outside of earning hours. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what fate has for us. I will update, of course, once I get there, once I see what the delivery route has to hold. Hopefully it goes as smooth as the afternoon route did, and we make our $78, get it done under 3 hours, and then get out there and make the remaining $15 and bank a $200 day. And then take a look at exactly how the financials turned out for the day, what our hourly gross revenue was, and hopefully it all comes in at or above $25 an hour when it's all said and done. All right, guys, I will talk to you here shortly. I appreciate you watching and coming along with me today, and I will be back very soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back again here to give you an update. So I went ahead. I've already picked up the Amazon Flex deliveries. My car is full. You might be able to see that kind of in the background here. Well, it's not as full as it was before, but I'm heading directly back to where I delivered earlier today. So hopefully it goes as smooth and as quick and as fast without any problems as the last one did, and we collect that $78 easy. Now, if we get off a little early, like we got done 15 minutes, well, about almost 20 minutes early last time, that would be about 7:30. That would give us the opportunity then to get back here for our 8:30 shift with no problem. So here's hoping that happens. So I will be back, of course, to update you. We only need $15 more once we get done with this because of the Grubhub order that we did earlier. So very favorable that we'll reach our 200 today. Again, using what I call the optimum strategy, which is utilizing Amazon Flex shifts in the in taking only the best shifts for depending on the time of day, setting you up to work the best times for delivery apps if that's what you end up being left with, or if you can't find a shift that's worth your time during the key delivery periods. So we'll see how this pans out today. I think it's going to go well, and hopefully this next delivery route goes as good as the first. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I will be back with an update. It's a little difficult to update when you're doing these Amazon Flex shifts because a lot of times you might have 30 seconds in between houses and you're on the clock. So you gotta keep going and keep delivering and keep your focus. But I will update as much as I can. All right. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back with an update here. So am kind of finished with the Amazon shift. It went okay. I actually forgot to put gas in my car at the beginning, so we ended up having to take like a 3-mile field trip to the gas station. But I did get done on time. I got done actually 9 minutes early. Could have been done a lot earlier. I'm very close to getting back to my region, but there was an order and a drop-off that was to a building that was under construction. It was literally had been like demolition, so it didn't exist anymore. And I had no choice but to get customer service involved. And long story short, I have to take the package back to the Amazon facility. So I've got to do that before I get into making my final $15. It's about 8:27 right now, and we're about 3 minutes from where I'm going to be entering my area. So my hope is that I can. I'm going to turn on DoorDash, and if I get an order going through, I'm going to go ahead and do it. I'm just going to try to get orders going in the direction of the facility, and then I've got, I believe, until 10 o'clock tonight to drop it off. So I've got a little bit of leeway, and that facility's on my way home. So I'm hoping I can catch a decent order on the way through that I can go drop off, get the $15 or most of the $15 covered, and then only be one small order away from cracking that $200 mark. But all in all, it was not bad today with Amazon. I mean, it was typical stuff. There's been some improvements, but the challenge with Amazon is not the work. It is simply the technology and the equipment and the app that makes it challenging. But anyways, all right, guys, I will be back as soon as I get that order, my next order. Whether I'll be back to let you know who it's with and what's going on with it, how big it is, and we will take it from there. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dab Dash Industries back here with an update. So, made the drop off of the package back to the Amazon facility. Headed back into let me rewind. So on my way into the facility, I got a couple DoorDash offers I couldn't take. One was an $11 6-mile order, and then there were a couple that were just not doable. So I made my way back to my normal shopping center, which is only about a mile and a half away from that Amazon center. And when I got there, I ended up taking a 1.9 mile, $6.25 order for BJ's Brew House. Now, this is disappointing. This was a massive order. So I'm thinking, $6.25. That normally has extra tip. I mean, this person got like a 6-pack of root beer. I mean, it's clearly $100 plus order. There was extra tip. 8 cents extra. Or no, 33 cents extra. It was $4.33. So that was a bit disappointing. But as I was pulling into BJ's and walking in, I got an Uber Eats order for $15.25 going 6 miles. So, of course, I snatched that up. It's for KFC, and it's actually for a customer of mine that I've delivered before. So I think that tip is pretty solid. So I'm heading to KFC right now. This should put us over top of our $200, provided that the full tip comes in. for the KFC order. So I will probably, more likely than not, unless something comes through that's really enticing, make this my last order of the day, and this will take me through to the 9:30 hour, which is when I said I wanted to quit anyways, as I was planning to work the 5:30 to 9:30 dinner shift. So with that said, I'm going to jump off here, get the KFC, make this pickup, and I will be back with any updates if anything happens. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, Dad Dash back again here with an update. Just made that pickup. It was already ready, and it's a pretty large order. And in fact, now that I was able to officially see the map, yes, this is one of my regulars. I've probably delivered to this house now going, this might be my 8th or 9th time through numerous apps, Uber Eats primarily. So I don't believe there's ever been a time that their tip hasn't come through. So I think we're pretty solid on this $15, 25-cent order. So that's pretty exciting. But it's about a 10-minute journey. It's actually right up there right near my shopping center. So I may see if anything else comes over. What I'm gonna probably do is do the drop off and then start heading home. And if I get an order that looks like it's worth it, I'll consider doing another order. If not, I'll head on home, because it's telling me I'll be there a little after 9:30, which is exactly the time that I want it to end my work day. So. All right, guys, I will talk to you as soon as this gets done. I'll go over the final stats of the order. And then, of course, I'll probably have to wait for the final wrap-up to tell you guys what the actual tip is, unless I stay out longer. So we shall see. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industry back here again. So I wanted to give you a breakdown on everything that's happened here. I did complete the Uber order. All right, and that was where we were at when we talked last. My wife had called, so I wasn't able to include you guys right away into an update. But following the Uber order, while I was on the phone with my wife, I got a $6.25 0.9 mile offer for BJ's Brewhouse to return there again. So I went back, and boy, did it get interesting. So I arrive, I go inside to pick up the order, add a little bit of a wait. I walk out with the bag, secure it in my hot bag. There was a drink, and it was going to a hotel that was literally in the parking lot of BJ's Brewhouse. That's how close it was. I could throw a stone and hit it. And all of a sudden, this young man comes barreling out the door, yelling, "Hey, sir, sir, sir." And I said, "Yes." And he said, "Someone's here to pick up that order." And I said, "Well, that's me. I'm DoorDash." I showed him my app. She said, No, that car over there." So I went over and talked to the person in the car, and we started talking, and it was my customer. And she had gotten concerned about the app malfunctioning. I confirmed that it was, in fact, in the app. And she showed me that, she had an active order, et cetera, et cetera. I turned the order over to her. She said her daughter DoorDashes. I said, "Wow, that's awesome." And long story short, it was the shortest delivery that I've ever had. So that was an extra $6.25. That was like free, man. It literally cost me no time at all. So that was an awesome way to end the night. Hopefully nothing bad comes of that, because I got to thinking, my God, are they going to say get their food delivered or whatever? But I was so close to the hotel, it let me go ahead and process the delivery right there in the parking lot. So anyways, it just shows you how close the place was. So I am on my way home. I did not get any more orders. I literally directly started to head home right out of that parking lot, because I knew it's time. It's time to go home. So I did not get a going home order. I did leave my apps on all the way till I got it in my state. So I just turned those off. So guys, today I think we can say the optimum strategy definitely worked. And just to review with you what the optimum strategy is, that is to work food delivery for optimum times. That is, work the lunch, work the dinner, and in the in-between, fill it with something like Amazon Flex, Spark, maybe some grocery delivery apps if you're really good at doing those, or those are really good in your area. But essentially, monetize the in-between. And my strategy always is that the in-between, I want $20 or more, or else I'll be doing food delivery if I'm going to work the in-between. Because I can get $15 to $18 an hour doing food delivery on the in-between. And then at dinner time, always be evaluating if you can get 25 or more doing Spark, doing Amazon Flex, then I consider doing the Amazon Flex shift and merging that with food delivery at either the end or the beginning of the shift, which is what I did tonight. And tonight, I did not even work a full lunch. I didn't get started to lunch until 10 to 12 and only earned $23. And we're coming in well over $200 for the day with a very strong hourly gross revenue generated. So, excellent day. I'm looking forward to jumping into the financials with you guys and reviewing all that. So that's what we're going to do next. I appreciate you guys coming along with me today and watching, and I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys. Thanks for watching, and let's jump into the financials.
What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here doing the financial breakdown, and boy, what an exciting day it was today. So, as you know, that today I was wanting to show you what I believe is my optimum strategy when it comes to making money as a gig business operator. And this strategy, I believe, if you follow it and are able to set it up, will allow you to make at least $200 or more a day within a 7 to 8 hour period. So it's a very, very good strategy. You saw it in action today. You saw exactly how it was worked. And obviously with anything, adjustments have to be made, and there's different variations of how you can work it. But what we did today is we worked a lunch, we worked an in-between, and then we worked a dinner and a little bit after dinner as well. And had we worked a full lunch, we would have even had a bigger day. So it can show you the power of just what you can do if you're able to work this fully. And if you were really wanting to add in extra time and add in some breakfast hours, you could easily be up over $300 with this strategy. So let's dive into the numbers here and just take a look at what we had. So we began the day, as I mentioned, doing food delivery, and that began at 11:42. And our first order was with Grubhub. It was the $9.36 order. We then turned that into a multi-app stack where we did a DoorDash order as well. These two restaurants are very close to each other. So we had a total of $18.36 working for us. And we ended up getting bonus pay as well on Grubhub, which I did not realize when I took the offer, but it ended up being an extra $5. So the final tally ended up being $23.36 between those two orders. We traveled a total of 15 miles between the orders. You can see the miles per dollar ratio was over $1 for both. And the actual gas cost was still within line, was in line for both of those, as well as the miles to pay ratio fell under 10% for both and under 5% for the DoorDash order. So it was a very, very good order. The projected hourlies were very strong, $30, $77, and $60. And we finished those orders at $12.19. So we ended up with a total of working a total of 37 minutes to start the day out on food delivery. Next, we moved into, we found a Amazon route, and this covered our in-between, as the route covered our 1 to 4 time period. We picked it up for $69. We traveled 56 miles for that shift at $1.23 per mile and a projected hourly of $25.09. Now, the actual projected hourly that Amazon gave us, it was supposed to be $23, but we actually increased that by getting the order done quicker. We got it done 15 minutes early. Now, it took 15 minutes to load up the packages, so that was within expectation. So that was not really a big problem there, even though that's showing red. Now, next, we got done with our Amazon Flex shift. We picked up another Flex shift for dinner for $26 an hour, but we picked up a Grubhub on the in-between there on our way back for Chipotle for $14.69. Now, that carried some of the miles coming back into the market, so that's why it was so high. So it was a 46 cents miles per dollar ratio and a 15.21% miles to pay ratio. It was a $36.72 projected hourly. There was a 5-minute wait, though, on that order. Now, We then took a break, came back, worked the Amazon Flex shift for $78, drove 113 miles, 69 cents a mile, 10.11% miles to pay ratio. So the miles to pay ratio was almost, and again, for Amazon, that's pretty good. You can expect you're going to probably go over 10% normally, but this was actually really good. It was almost under 10%, so that's really strong. We worked 175 minutes, working just under 5 minutes under the 3-hour mark for a total of $26.74. So we still even finished above what Amazon gave us. It only took us 8 minutes to load the car this time because they were actually painting the port. So we got to load in a different way, quicker way. And when we got off shift, we needed $15 more, and we found it. We actually ended up doing a DoorDash order first for $6.25, turned that into a multi-app stack. Got $6.58 instead of the $6.25, traveled 7 miles, it had a 7.43% miles to pay ratio, a $32.90 projected hourly, only a 2-minute wait. And then we took on a Uber Eats order, which we did end up getting the full tip for $15.25, ended with $15.25, traveled 10 miles, $1.53 miles to pay ratio. It only took us, it gave us a projected hour of $39.78 with only a 1-minute wait. Now, the next order was kind of a give me order. I got it to deliver to a hotel that was in the parking lot of the restaurant, but the customer ended up meeting me in the parking lot. So I really didn't travel at all. So the foundation on this order was excellent. 2 miles for $3.13 miles to pay, 2.23% miles to pay ratio, or I should say miles to dollar, was $3.13. We ended up with a $46.88 projected hourly. So overall, it was an excellent, excellent, excellent day. So you can see we worked the components. We worked a lunch. We did Amazon Flex shift in the middle. We got a very solid offer for Amazon Flex to take some of our dinner and guarantee it at $26 an hour. And then we finished the day with 3 food deliveries. Now, getting into the shift stats here. We drove a total of 235 miles today. So we did drive a lot of miles at 0.91% dollars per mile. But we made $213.13. Our average base pay per dash is obviously pretty high because of the way we did this, but it was $22.11. Average peak pay was 63 cents, and average tips per dash was $3.91. Now, our average wait time was a little high because we were doing the Amazon Flex, but our miles to money ratio was 7.7%. The exciting thing is we averaged for the entire day $24.45 an hour, so almost $25 an hour. And our delivery time was $28.80 an hour. And there was it was very close as far as hours worked. We were 444 minutes actually delivering, and 523 minutes of actual time for 8.72 hours out working today. So it was a very good day, hourly wise, gross revenue wise, and you're going to come in here and see that tax wise, we brought home $182.68 net income. Now, after miles, the actual cost of our miles cost us a lot actually today. That was pretty high at $16.41 is what the cost of operating today was. So we brought home net pay $166.27 of the $213. Our actual tax rate ended up being at 14%. It was an excellent day. Remember, the optimum strategy is working optimum times and optimizing your dollars. So you're working the optimum lunch and dinner shifts, the optimum times for that. And then you're filling the in-between. At $20 an hour minimum. And the best way to do that is through something like Amazon Flex, Spark Drive, driving for Spark, which is Walmart's driving, maybe doing some grocery apps, but doing something that's going to earn you more than what the in-between will net you. Because if you do the food delivery on the in-between, you're probably going to fall between $15 and $18. And you're going to end up having to stay out longer, having to grind harder. This will get you there in 8 hours. So, guys, I hope you enjoyed today. If you're interested in these sheets, as always, contact me, dad-13@gmail.com. I've had nobody ask, but the first time somebody does, I will send them to you. As always, I am not a tax accountant. This is my own personal research. This is meant to be a guide. So, guys, thanks for watching today. I hope you got something out of it. If you got value from today's video, please subscribe, hit a like to let YouTube know you're watching. Like I said, this is the optimum strategy, in my opinion, that's going to allow you to earn $200 or more a day and make the gig economy work for you and make your business earn more gross revenue on a daily basis. So, guys, thank you so much for watching. I will talk to you soon, and I will be obviously putting out more content, more videos very, very soon. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and I will talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again with another ride along video, and we've already gotten started today. We're on our second Grubhub order. So Grubhub has come out today with a vengeance, with 2 good orders to begin the day with. So with Grubhub, sometimes you have to take like a collective approach when it comes to miles and stuff like that. But they basically offered me, I took it, the second order I took based on location and based on the fact that the first order only had 7 miles and I was paid $15. And then they offered me $11 and some change on the second order. So that was almost $27, and that was for 10 miles. So 17 miles total traveled cumulatively throughout the entire 2 orders. So not bad. I've got about a 14-minute drive. I've actually picked up the second order already from Red Robin Burgers. It was already ready. And what I've found with Grubhub a lot of times is that it's all about not, a lot of YouTubers, a lot of strategists for gig delivery apps will tell you go and be near the restaurants. With Grubhub, it's slightly different because they send it out to you when the customer orders, or it's very close to when the customer orders. They're sending it out to the driver and trying to get a driver already involved. So there's always a lot of wait times. So it pays to kind of be in the general vicinity, but maybe about 5 minutes or so from the restaurant, and you're more likely to get an order, especially from some of these with a longer wait, because of course Grubhub has the guarantee, the on-time guarantee. So they're trying to make it so that they're going to have a driver right away heading to the restaurant to pick the order up and to make sure that that order is going to get to the customer when they've projected that the order will. So the best strategy for Grubhub is to stay like right around your hot shopping area where maybe there's a lot of restaurants that work with Grubhub, and they'll shoot you an order, and then you have a slight ride in, but that ride in will pretty much take care of or take care of most of the wait you might have. And you're going to get now, if you're the only driver there and they need to make the offer, they will make the offer. But what they don't want to do is have a driver walk in, find out there's a 10-minute wait, unassign the order, and then this order just keeps getting kicked around because there's wait, and then eventually now they can't find a driver. So that's why that's a strategy to deal with Grubhub if Grubhub is in your area.
make sure you're not waiting right at the restaurant. You're going to be less likely to get orders. And Grubhub too, once you start to accept orders, it's like they're going to, I don't know, their algorithm will pick up on where you're at, especially if it's busy, and you're either getting an order right as you're leaving the restaurant for your next order, which will build your wait time in, or you might get one right after you drop off right away. So I mean, Grubhub does a really good job with those things. Now, sometimes they do get a little crazy with where they want you to go and how many miles they want you to drive. So you've gotta apply your standards. But I will be back here shortly with an update. Let you know how this drop off goes. I am on the app. All right, guys. So we got to put a code in here to get in the building. Oh, no problem. Thank you. All right, guys. So we got that successfully delivered. I don't know how well that footage turned out using this because it likes to fly. It likes to catch something and then just boom, boom, boom. I was trying to use first person view, but I don't know if that was the best or not. I'll have to review the footage and see if it makes it in. But we got that order delivered. And what I'm doing right now is I am sending a customer a text with the picture that I took of their food and a note. Thanks and enjoy. And I always do that. That helps with the ratings. And then that just also helps let them know, hey, I took a picture. Your food's there. Don't try anything funny. Oh, and here we go. We got another order. So let's take you on the ride with me. Sonic, 13.13 miles, $13.13, 14 miles. You know what? I'm accepting. I don't do Sonic orders, but I'm accepting it today because you know what? I'm trying to make money. And this is what I'm talking about, that you got to be willing sometimes to go outside your comfort zone. And that's right on the edge. That's definitely an order I would have turned down. And so, but I don't have DoorDash today. Uber Eats hasn't sent me jack. Okay. So as a result, I got to make money. And apparently Grubhub wants to send me orders. As long as I'm not going to that keeps me all within the vicinity of where I'd like to be. So I'm willing to do it. I don't like Sonic. I've been very vocal about that in my videos. For anyone who's watched past videos and heard that. But again, you got to be willing to make concessions, and this is a good cash flow order. $13 is a good cash flow order. All right, guys, I'm back. So the Sonic order went about like you would expect the Sonic order to go. It was not ready. I had a 16-minute wait. Not great at all. But again, I was expecting that was going to be exactly what we were going to get when I came here, and sure enough, that's exactly what it was. So now we have a 14-minute ride to work. All right, guys, I'm back from making that delivery. So bad news, I was trying to take you guys along with me, and I didn't realize my camera was turned to photo. So when I hit play, I took a picture of the parking lot and then thought I was on. And I had all the food in my hands. I apologize. Y'all didn't get to come along with me. But the next delivery I do today, you will be coming along with me. To update you on how it went, everything went well. I dropped off in front of the door, texted the customer. And Tony's Pizza. Here we go. Cash flow, guys, right here. Cash flow. $11.75. We are all over that. And again, the cash flow strategy is in effect. 7 miles, $11.75. That meets all of the requirements for our cash flow strategy. All right. That is awesome. All right, guys, so let's run over here to this pizza place that's right down the street. I was anticipating something like this. The only thing I was concerned with was that it might be like a $3 order or a $5 order because this place has long waits. So you absolutely cannot afford to take anything that's a low value. This, I hope, maybe has some overtip. You never know.
But it's good. So I'm going to turn off Grubhub for right now because I don't want to. I'm going to pause. Actually, it says pause offers and take a rest. I'll take advantage. Pause offers. Why not? That gives me 10 minutes. And if this order is already ready by chance, then I can utilize that, and I'll probably be within range that by the time that pause is over. So, all right, good. All right, guys, I will be back once I get to the restaurant to go pick this up. I'll be back to go over how this goes, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. As I thought, there was a wait. It wasn't too bad of a wait. In fact, I need to log the wait. So let me log that right now. It is 2:30. So it was about a 7-minute wait. We're still paused on the Grubhub, so it wasn't too bad of a wait, but it was a little bit longer than what I would like to have my waits be. We're heading over though to a really good section. I was looking at the drop off, and we're right over there in an area that should be pretty decent with getting some orders, especially from Grubhub, Uber Eats. I'm going to turn Uber Eats on right now, and just have them trying to bring me an order in, because I really, like I said, I want to stay working. I want to have orders ready to go. If you're trying to cash flow out for the day, and that's the given strategy, it's just having orders lined up, having an amount that you can that is going to bring you. And right now I've got some ground to make up, because the last order I had was not good. It was $13.13. And then you've got this order, which is $11.75. Although analyzing the order, it's a $68 order. There's about 8 items. There's 6 items. I'm sorry. I think we've got definite room in here for overpay here. So I think this is going to be a little larger than the $11.75 I saw, which is good. And it'll help add to that last order. And right now, I don't know what is happening here with my Uber, but it's not letting me go online. So I don't know why. Let's see here. I don't know if it's because it wants to take a picture of me or what, but maybe it's having a connectivity issue. I don't know. Anyways, but I think this is a decent one. But the key now is this make up ground. We've got to get some orders in front of this one here to make sure we don't have any slowdown in between orders, and just keep cash flowing. There it says unable to go online, What is happening right now? Time-wise, oh man, and my tire pressure light is back on. I've got to get this back tire. My back tire was down to 5. And I filled it up, but now it's dropping again. So there's got to be a leak, I guess, in there, because that was 2 days ago when I filled it up, and it's now back on. So I've got to get that investigated. But anyways, all right, now I'm back online. So I don't know. Maybe it was just a bad place I was in, or I needed to just close out and go back into the app. So hopefully something comes across is my point. That's going to allow me to make it work my cash flow for and be an order that I believe I can get done within a reasonable amount of time. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a minute. I'm going to jump off here. All right, guys, back here for making that delivery. So the timer is running. No orders yet. No offers yet. Right after. So, like I said, the clock is running. The clock is ticking. The key to a cash flow strategy is to get offers as quick as possible and to be constantly working. Gaps will kill you. So that order, just to fill you in, there was a little extra tip. I was right, but it was only like 25 cents. It was a $9 tip and $3 base pay. So shame on DoorDash for only paying $3 base pay on an 8-mile order. But that's DoorDash for you. All right, guys, I will be back. I'm not going to just sit here and ramble. I'm going to try to find some orders. I'm going to try to tap into maybe some of the shopping apps and see what's going on with those. And we'll just see what we can find. See what can put us to work, see what can cash flow us. And I'll be back as soon as I have an update. All right, guys, thanks for riding along today. I'll be back. All right, guys, I'm back with an order very quickly. And I did not get a screenshot of the initial screen, but I'm going to throw up the screen I did get.
$11. So you can see there, it's for a Hibachi Express restaurant in the outlet malls. So I am on my way over there right now. Should be there in about 5 minutes. It looks like it was a 6-mile order for $11. Again, we're on a cash flow day. That's, that it makes sense, right? All right, guys, order was already ready. That's really good. Now, what's not really good is when I hit deliver and hit directions and it tells me I'm 19 minutes away from the customer for 4 miles. That's not good. All right, guys, back here. So keeping the cash flow theme alive, I delivered that order to CVS Pharmacy, took it back to the pharmacy, and as I'm walking out the door, I got a CVS order. So it was a shop for like, I guess, 5 items. One of the items I couldn't find. It always seems like there's at least one item you can't find. So I ended up getting refunded back to the customer, and I am now on my way to the customer's house, which was only 0.7 miles away. And the order was for $6.75. I don't think we're going to get any extra tip. Normally, there is no hidden tips on these orders. And normally that $6.75 is more likely than not just base pay. This was a no tip order. Because normally the shops come in at like $5 or $6, and then the tip is added on if there is any. But in this case, I don't think there was. So I will be back with an update to let you know if there was any tip. And we are about to pull up to the drop off. So I will talk to you guys again. All right, guys, so I did it again. I forgot to hit play, but you caught some of the end of that order here, and then Uber was going off. So it was not a good order for Uber. So it looks like there was, I don't know if I screenshot that or not. I probably didn't. No, I did screenshot it. Thank God. All right, let's see here. So it's $3.75 base, $3 tip. So I was wrong about that. There was a tip. I just didn't get paid as much as I thought would be paid on an order. And so from a cash flow perspective, guys, that was not bad. That's what we wanted. We literally just kept going. We turned that order from $11. It was almost like having a stacked order. It was like $11. It went to a little bit extra, $12, and then we got 18. Now we got a KFC order from, let's see, is this cash flowable? And it is not. $4.75, 2.8 miles. So I'd have to go all the way up there. Well, where is that KFC at? Oh, I know where that's at. No, guys, I don't see this as being a cash flowable order. I'm going to screenshot it, grab it, just show it to you. It's too low. It's the miles to money is right, but it's too low. Okay, it's too low for the time. Order is too small. We're going to let DoorDash know. I know it's middle of the day. I know I've said, middle of the day, you got to be, but you got to have a minimum floor because the time you spend on that order is going to be the same as if you spent on a $10 order or an $8 order. It's got to make sense. And if I'm going to go spend 20 minutes on an order, make $4.50, that doesn't make a lot of sense. Not to me, at least. So like I said, my floor on cash floor days is normally $8. I made an exception because I almost felt like this was a stacked order, and I was standing in the CVS, and I got that order done really quick and still made it worth my time. But if I've got to travel, if there's going to be a travel time, et cetera, and it's going to go and exceed more than like 15 to 20 minutes, I can't do that for little itty bitty orders. So let's see what happens here, guys. Hopefully Uber shoots something at me. Maybe Grubhub does. My goal, what I'm going to do is I'm going to start heading back towards my home base. It's about 3:40. I've got about 2 hours left. And I'm hoping that we don't slow down now. I'm really hoping we don't slow down. Because I need to keep going. We need to keep earning. And we need to just find that order. Not being overly selective, but finding that cash flowable order.
over $8. That makes sense. That's got a timing, that the timing makes sense. I'll do $8 for, if I think I can get it done in 20 minutes or less, or 25 minutes or less, because then I know I can add other stuff on. But let's see what we can do here, guys. All right, I will be back as soon as I find an order. And all right, guys. So Dad Dash back here with an update. So keeping the cash flow theme alive. Got a $8.60 1.6 mile Grubhub order. So that is exactly what we were looking for. And I'm going to go ahead and restart all my dashes and my Ubers. I turned those off when I went in, but and here we have a McDonald's order. Can we get an order decent enough? Nope, of course not. Let's show you guys that garbage. All right, decline, order too small. So we are now on our way to the customer. We're about 0.9 miles out. And of course, it's a leave on porch order. So it took us, let's see here. It took us approximately 7 minutes to get an order. So not horrible. I'd prefer to have an order going. But if you're on a day where that's your strategy and you're trying to cash flow, your goal is to get an order as fast as possible, close all the gaps, and just keep monetizing every minute you're out. So this was nice. It met the minimum qualifications, certainly met the mileage qualifications. So anytime you can get something like that does that, you're getting a really solid order. So hopefully the key is that we can follow this up with another order right after this and just keep working, keep monetizing, keep making money. All right, guys, I'll be back with an update as soon as we make this drop off, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, so we are back here. Very nice customer. Just texted me. All right, guys. Anyway, so completed that order. I'm filling in the specifics now. So it was a good order. CVS shop. Another CVS shop. 95.2. All right. So let's see here. 4 items. CVS shop for 1.3 miles. I am turning that down. It just doesn't meet the minimum requirements. Order is too small. I mean, I understand the miles is in place, guys, but you got to have order requirements. Minimum requirements to make sure your time is well spent, especially on those CVS orders. That's going to take probably, that could take, it could take 10 to 15 minutes just alone on the shop. I've got to travel to the store. Then I've got to travel downtown. So you're talking about a 20-minute order for $5. It seems like it's great, but it's really not. Fool's gold, as I like to call them. All right, so back on the hunt again. Back on the hunt. All right, let's see if we can attract something else that's decent, that meets our guidelines in a reasonable amount of time. All right, guys, I will be back to update you as we proceed here, and hopefully we find another order quickly. All right, guys, so I'm back, and I don't think I told you guys, I don't think you were with me when I did the last order, but I decided to do an experiment, and I got a Uber order for $5.90, just under, a couple dollars under what I really wanted. But I'm thinking it's slow. I haven't got an order for a while. Let's just see what happens if I take a low Uber order. Now, obviously, I don't know my final tip stats, but it was a McDonald's order going like 2 miles. But most of the miles it was clocking in there were to get to the McDonald's from where I was at. And it was literally right out behind the McDonald's.
Then DoorDash came in with a $10 order, and I decided to try to do a triple multi-stack because that was actually a stack $10 order, which I normally don't like to do, but I'm like, all right, I'll do it. So I took that, go to McDonald's, pick up the order. It was already ready. Go to the customer's house and make the drop off. As I'm dropping it off, I get a $7 and either 37 cents or 57-cent Uber order to go 3 miles, which is far better than the $10 for 5 miles that I gotten from DoorDash. So I said, and actually I'm getting now an 11.4 mile heading in the direction of my home, which is absolutely the opposite of where I want to be heading, for 11.4 miles. Boom. I'll screenshot it. Maybe I'll throw it up there. I'm declining that. Distance too far. So anyways, long and short of it is I went ahead and got out of the 2 DoorDash orders because I realized one was for $4 and one was for $6. The Dunkin' Donuts, also the other reason why I got out of it was because the Dunkin' Donuts I thought was right up the street, and it turns out they were sending me 3 miles down the road because that Dunkin' Donuts was closed. So, okay, now we got an interesting situation here. So we're picking up, real interesting situation because I'm willing to go up there to do that. And it's like 4:30. And I was planning to end about 5:30. And I'm going to this restaurant. I will accept. All right, so we're doing a stacked order here. We're going to pick up a DoorDash order that's going in the direction I need to go anyways. We're picking up a Uber order that's going in the direction, well, it's a couple miles away. And we're going to see if we can pull this off, and it will be like a $21 order, and then that should bring me close to the end of the day when I want it to end anyways, and I'll just end my day with that. But anyways, guys, so it's kind of interesting. All of this is just kind of lining up in an interesting way that I get an order going in the direction I need to go anyways, which completely monetizes that path. It gets me there a little earlier than I expected, but what the heck, who cares? And we're ending the day. All right, guys, anyways, I'm rambling. I'm not even sure where I was at in the conversation. I'm going to have to cut this up probably. But I have arrived. I'm going to go pick up the food, and I will be right back. All right, guys, got the food, both orders, went in there, saw the guy from earlier. He recognized me, and he said, "Who are you working for?" I said, "DoorDash and Uber Eats." And he hooked me up. He actually marked the orders. So did a really good job for me. So I like that guy in there. And there was a little bit of a wait. There was like a 7-minute wait total, I think. But, that's to be expected. So this is going to be my last orders because it's actually taking me in the direction I needed to go. I was going to stay out for a little while longer, but I feel like this is kind of fate intervening and saying, hey, I'm going to pay you to go to where you need to go. So cool. Because it's going to take me 17 minutes, it looks like, to get to the final drop off. It's only going to take me 3 minutes to go to the Uber drop off. So I'm running way early on this, which is really good. And, like I said, this is going to make sense in the end. And I'm going to go and arrive a little early to pick my son up, surprise him, and then get on with the rest of my evening. Guys, and I got that successfully delivered. So we are heading back out to the car here.
and get back on the road. What my theory has come to, what I'm thinking here is this, is that these smaller orders, like for instance, that center over there, I took that McDonald's order for $5. All right, I immediately got offered a $7 order. When I would have been done, I would have traveled right back to a pizza place that may or may not have been ready. But if you're calculating it all up, it's like 5, 7, 5. Okay, so that's like $17, $23. That's like $23 that I probably could have collected. I mean, that would have been $23 an hour. I mean, I would have gotten all of those done within an hour. The only wild card in that whole thing would have been whether or not the pizza place would have been ready. And they normally have really long, excessive waits. Allegedly, Uber will pay you for a wait. If you put it in and it's not ready, it'll start clocking it, see if it goes longer, and you end up with a little bit of extra pay. But I'm thinking to myself here, you know, maybe there's a case to be made that, you know, I need to treat these smaller orders slightly different because Uber's going to reward you much more than DoorDash will by continuously giving you orders that's going to let you eventually cash flow out to where you want to be. It's just you're going to be doing a higher volume of orders. I don't know. It's giving me a lot of food for thought on strategies. But the cash flow today, I think, is going to turn out okay. I think for the time we were out, which was 12:15 to 5 o'clock, which is true in between. We did not work. We worked at the very end of lunch, the full in between, and then we literally didn't even catch any of dinner. I think the money we made, I think we're going to be very happy with, and we're going to be happy with the hourly because at that time, again, I told you expectations would range probably realistically $13 to $18. Although I say 15 to 18, but I've had it as low at times as $13 an hour, and we had a $13 hour in there. But I think this will be interesting to see once we get into the full financials here to see exactly where all of this pans out. We've got to get in all the tips and see. The other thing I want to test out, or I am testing out, I guess I should say, is the idea behind, will customers add extra tips on the smaller Uber orders? We know DoorDash, there's normally no hidden tips. I'm testing this out. I've got 2 orders in that are relatively smaller, and I want to see, did Uber push for the bigger tip? Was more money added in? I know Uber will push for the bigger tip on behalf of the driver if the order's arriving early, if they're happy with the order. So we will see. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off. All right, guys, we made that order. All right, guys. So just like I said, just like I told you we would, I told you we were going to like what we saw, and we did. I do like what I've seen. Now it looks like we're in the red. All right. So if I got back in there, I guess I could, in theory, have kept working. But like I said, this was the last dash. I am literally right up where I needed to finish, anyways, at about 5:30. So we're finishing about 20 minutes early. So I'm going to go ahead and go pick my son up, and we're going to end this. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Really appreciate it. I hope you got something out of today's video as we are adopting and trying different strategies to try to help us make money, especially during these slower times. And I know I learned a lot today. I know I have some takeaways and some things I'm going to be thinking about. Anyways, guys, I really appreciate you riding along with me. Next day I'll be out. It'll be next Monday. So keep dashing, keep positive. Keep working your plan. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little while, and I'll see you soon. Hey, guys, Dad Dash here. So wanted to go over the final stats today for today's shift. As you know, we worked a cash flow focused strategy, and I think the results were pretty decent for a cash flow strategy because the hours we worked were off-peak hours. So we made a total of $104.43 for the entire shift. Our gross revenue per hour for total time worked, and that's basically the entire time we were out, was $21.83 an hour. Our gross revenue per hour for actual delivery time, meaning just for the time we were working and not waiting on orders or trying to find orders, was $24.10. We drove a total of 91 miles. We had a miles to money amount of $1.15. We had a miles to money ratio of 6.08%. And we ended up with a net take-home pay of $78.11. And we worked just under 5 hours out in the field. So not a bad performance for, like I said, a day that we were out off peak hours, focusing simply on delivery only. So guys, I think we can say that was a successful strategy. Our goal was to go over $20 an hour during an off-peak time, which we did. And again, if you added in some on-peak hours, or we would have filed in through the dinner time, I think we would have earned even more and really had no problem reaching $200 for the day. So guys, thanks for watching. I hope you got some value out of today's video. If you did, please hit that like button. In addition, also please subscribe to the channel. We're trying to grow this channel. I'm trying to grow a place for individuals who are operating their own gig operated business to come and find tips, tricks, and strategies, and a place that we can share information and come together as a community and network. So guys, thanks for watching today, and I will be back. I have a lot of new content coming out here that I think is going to be very interesting. So please have your notifications on if you are a subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, get subscribed today. And guys, I will be talking to you real soon. Again, thanks for watching, and talk to you soon.
What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back again here. So after yesterday's disappointing day, we're back at it again today, but we're only going to be going to about 6:30 today. So we started our day out right. I had to go run an errand, and while I was on the errand, I got a $26 Spark delivery route for 2 deliveries. And the order is ready, I'm told. So I'm heading to the store now. Now, this does not involve shopping. It's 7 miles. And one of the orders is like 36 items. The other order is 7 items. So it appears it'll be, should be a pretty easy order to handle. And, you know, it'll be easy to divide it between my back seat and the front seat. So, very, very good order to start the day out, I think. And if it is truly ready, the way it's saying it is, then hopefully there shouldn't be a long wait. So, we'll start out with that. And again, our goal is to hit 100 as fast as we can, and then see how far we can go over 100. I'm not setting a $200 goal today. I'm going, obviously, because I've got, I'm not going to be doing really a dinner shift or really a lunch shift. I'm kind of positioned once you get in the in-between. We're looking to get 100 in and then see where we go from there. All right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit, and I'll be back, and we'll go from there. All right, guys. What's up, guys? So I just got done the pickup there. That actually went much smoother than I have had other pickups go. As far as it was pretty much ready the moment I arrived. It is kind of a big order. The one in the back, at least, is. It appears there's two orders. One is very small, just a couple bags. And then the other one, I'm dropping that one off first, the smaller one. And then the other order, the larger of the two, it's filled my entire trunk back there. So hopefully, it appears I've got about a 15-minute ride out to the customer's house. So hopefully, I can get out there, get this done. And I'm hoping that by accepting the first order of the day, I'm testing out a theory on the approvals. Because normally I would have maybe looked at this order a little harder and said, well, I don't know. I have to go all the way out to Walmart. I got it. But I said, you know what, $26. Let's see if I can turn this over in an hour or just under an hour. And if I can, I make $26. If I do it under an hour, I make more than $26. So I figure, you know what? This is a pretty good order. I don't think it'll take more than an hour. So we'll see what happens. But my hope is that maybe they follow up with another equally good order, maybe a shop, here at one of the local Walmarts. That's, 20 or $30. And then I get $50 on the board relatively quickly. DoorDash sent me some stuff. It was none of it was, in my opinion, very good. So it was all turned down. I've fallen to 12% acceptance rate with them. So normally I fluctuate between like 10 and 20%. It just depends on the mood I'm in, what I'm willing to take, all that good stuff. I've gotten nothing at all for Grubhub or Uber yet. So we'll see how this develops. And then, of course, I've got my eye out on an Amazon Flex shift if something comes in that's promising that, in the 2 o'clock hour or something like that. So we'll continue to take these things under advisement and figure out our path to 100 today. Right now, we're going to be about 26% there. So not bad, not a bad way to start things out, but just got to continue evaluating what the best, most efficient use of our time will be to get there to that $100 mark. All right, guys. Talk to you a little bit. All right, what's up, guys? So just finished that delivery, or those deliveries, I should say. Both of them went okay. The one was large. It had 4 24-packs of Coke that I had to carry up this pretty nice long driveway, walkway, whatever. I haven't yet got anything else yet. So hoping that something will come through here. I've not heard anything from DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber, but I am going to head back in the direction of that Walmart that I just came from. And the order itself took a total of 30 minutes. So for $26, that was literally a $52 gross hourly generated amount. Of course, if I got another order to work on right away, that would be helpful because then that would keep me working. But of course, now some of this dead time is going to start to eat into those earnings. But yeah, not a bad order. It really wasn't. I was hoping, like I said, that I'd get a relatively quick turnaround and maybe get something offered fast, but nothing's come through yet. I'm hopeful that as I get closer to the Walmart, that maybe they'll send something my way. It didn't seem very busy there, so that's really good. If I get any more curbside orders, and that would definitely make me go back and do those. Now, the distance that I traveled was somewhat substantial. Let's see here. I ended up traveling, I guess I needed to put it in miles. I'm glad I reminded myself of this. So it was 96. 17. So it was about 15 miles traveled. So it wasn't terrible. Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was not a bad order. Let's see here. There's some roadie stuff going on up here. Like I said, I have not gotten any offers of any kind. I don't know if I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know if the DoorDash app, sometimes it'll just forget about you. So I'm going to kick her to airplane mode, kick her back out, do a reset, and re-trigger the app and see if maybe that will bring us back. And let's see what happens here. All right, so I am back up. And I'm actually going to go back a different way that puts me like in between the two local Walmarts here in hopes that that gives me the opportunity to get an offer quicker if there is one available to receive. So we'll see what happens. What I'll do, guys, I'll be back as soon as I get an offer or as soon as I, figure out what work I'm going to do next. Like I said, I'm hoping to get one relatively quickly. I mean, we did get it. This was a nice size order, so this helped us out to fill some of the holes there because we've got at least a $26 first hour, but I'd love to get something else to keep building on that. And make it an even bigger, higher first hour. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you here in a little bit as soon as I get something, and I will be back. What's up, guys? So patience paid off here. I did get another offer finally. I actually had to run home really quick because I realized I had forgotten a couple charging cords that I needed to have. Make sure my equipment stays charged. And as I'm walking in the house, letting my dog out, I get an offer for $34, 5.9 miles, 10 items shop. So it was definitely the right move to take that first order, and it turned out to be a decent order. It took me 30 minutes to do. It's about to rain, so that's going to be problematic for dropping this next order off. Hopefully the rain comes and goes while I'm doing the shop. But now we've got a really good order on our hands. $34. That's $30 base pay and $4 tip. So the tip is definitely not very strong, but I have found myself with Spark, the tip is like bonus on top if you pick the right order. I'm not trying to make my money on tips with Spark. I'm trying to get Walmart to pay me enough money to come to work and do work on their behalf. I did get signed up to go live on DoorDash at 2 o'clock from 2 to 3. So that'll give me till 2:30 to go live with them, which is what I'm going to try to do because my hope is that I don't want to go live and then take them right off or have to turn down a bunch of orders. I want to see if maybe I can get something following when I go live with them because I'll be live right up at the next exit. So, which will be in position to get an order. So we'll see what happens here. This is going to put us at, $60. So not bad at all. When you look at it, and if this should be after probably about, I don't know, if this should take probably maybe 10 to 15 minutes to do the shop, probably another 10 minutes to get to the customer's house. So I'm hoping by 2:15 to 2:20, this order is done or heading to be done or almost done. And then we can, be booking that order in, and that'll be a very, very nice start to the day. And we will only be $40 away from making $100. And then we'll see what else Walmart Spark has, or maybe by then there'll be a Amazon Flex shift that might be available that we can do for a couple hours. Like I said, we're only going to be going to about 6:30 tonight. So we will see what this holds. Today definitely seems to be going a lot better. I feel much better today. Yesterday was just, I don't know what was going on with yesterday, but it really just seemed like a crazy day. And I'm beginning to believe that the Walmart Spark stuff is better to be done in my home area. So I think maybe part of my problem was I was trying to do Spark up there in my other market. DoorDash is obviously degraded. So has Grubhub and Uber Eats to the point that I don't know that it's even sustainable to do those even on their own without having something to support. I can't explain what's going on with those apps, but in my area, they are really taking a turn for the worse. And I'm probably going to do some deeper videos on my theories on that here soon, so stay tuned. All right, guys, I'm going to run in here, get this shop going, and I'll be back to report soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I completed that shop, and just as I predicted, I think I'm getting pretty good at predicting these shops now. The more that I do them, it took me 15 minutes to go in, complete the shop, bag up, put in the car. So it was a total 15-minute turnaround. The shop was real easy. All the items were easy to find. And a tip when you're Spark shopping. So there's a couple game time tips that can really help you learn the stores that you're going to be shopping. The nice part about Spark is it's not like you're having like 12 or 14 or 30 or 40 different places that you've got to worry about all over your market. You're learning, at least in my case, 5 stores. 6 stores: Home Depot, Sam's Club, and 4 Walmarts. I've yet to do any shops at Sam's Club or at Home Depot, but and I don't know how that would work. But what I have done, obviously, a lot of is working at the Walmarts. And one of the pro tips is download the Walmart app if you don't have it. And then when you go into the Walmart, it's going to automatically register that you're there, and it's going to give you a map of that Walmart. So that's pro tip number 1. Get the map. It's going to show you all the sections, so that will help you navigate so you can kind of see a high-level view. When you arrive, you have some time with these shops. What I did the first time was I went in, I downloaded the app, and I walked into Walmart. And the first time I ever went to the Walmart, the one by my house, I knew like the back of my hand. But the other ones I wasn't 100% familiar with. I got my map out and just kind of looked around and got a feel for the store and just took a lap before I even went in and hit play on or hit start on the shop, because you have a lot of time. They give you like 30 minutes for shops. Second pro tip: as you're walking around that first walk around, look for the aisle markers and note where they're at. The J's, the D's, the E's, the A's, so you can kind of make mental notations. What I did was I actually took around my iPad with me, and I shot at the map and just kind of wrote the A, B, C, D as I'm walking around the store. So I had that handy guide that if I didn't want to get jammed up and go, oh, wait a minute, where's the A's at? Oh, this is the J's. So that's a little pro tip. And then the third pro tip is as you're walking up and down the aisles, pay attention. Either below or above are going to be aisle markers and numbers. And that's how you're going to find the items super fast. So once you've identified, hey, it's G4, aisle G4, when you go in, it's going to say section. And the sections are going to start. Making a mental note where the low section starts and the high section starts. So as you're looking at it, if you notice, and as I've noticed, there's a flow to the app that if you follow, it's going to give you a really nice, even keel flow. Now, there are times, especially when you're dealing with perishable and non-perishable items, or frozen or non-frozen, or cold or non-cold, you're going to see that you're going to deal with the non-cold, the non-perishable items first, and then you're going to get into those. And that's the only time the order will get thrown out. Or the other way it will is if there's a substitution. Sometimes they'll throw you to a different aisle. I ran into that with some gum yesterday and ended up having to walk all the way up to the register, which added some extra time. Fourth pro tip, and the last pro tip, and this is something I don't know the impact on. I haven't seen any impact in my metrics yet, but if you're starting to run out of time, you can force close your app. When you do so, it's going to take you out, and that force close would either be closing out the Android app or going into your multitask menu and swiping up on the iPhone. When you do that, it's going to have you restart your shop, but it's going to give you credit for what you've done. But the key thing it's going to do is it's going to reset your timer. Now, again, I don't know. I'm assuming that there's probably, a timer of some sort that's keeping track on the whole, but it reset the timer for me. I've gotten a couple times with that gum situation. I got frustrated and threw it out because it was like it had taken me an excessive amount of time, and it reset me back to 33 minutes. Now, again, I'm sure Walmart will fix that at some point. I would say don't use that all the time, because I don't know what the impact is on the back end. I don't know if there's an actual timer that's keeping track and adding it together, or if, suddenly you get disconnected from manipulating the app or whatever. I'm just letting you know that if you do that,
it will let you resume and it will reset your timer and will give you extra time to complete your shop. So those are little pro tips, guys, I want to share with you today. I am getting ready to pull up to the customer's house and make this delivery and drop off. So I will be back as soon as I get done with that. And we'll talk again soon. All right, guys, thanks for watching. And, I'll be back. What's up, guys? So got that drop off done. It went relatively smooth. It is raining a little bit right now. So I did make sure to pack the groceries or put the delivery under the awning of the door to keep it protected. After I got done with that, I got an offer for another curbside pickup. So I decided to take it. It was for $30.94 to pick up at $2.45, which when I originally checked, it wasn't ready. Now I'm being told it's ready, and I'm on my way back there. I'll be there in about 10 minutes. So I'll be there about 2:36, 2:37, and we'll see if it's ready to go. Now, it's a relatively big order. There's 42 items in one and 26 items in another. So it's going to, there's going to be a little work at the end. But for $30, if I can get it done in under an hour or in an hour, that's a $30 hour. And we've already earned $60. This will put us at about $90 and some change, needing only $10 to reach our 100 for today. So a much easier path today for the 100. Again, yesterday I looked at it and I just said to myself, I wanted to try a theory. And the working theory was, most of these days with Spark, I've come out and said, I just want to do shop and delivers. And they've sent me some decent curbside orders, and I've just kind of thrown my nose up at them. I certainly don't like to do the routes where they do like 10 or 12 stops for $30. I think that's crazy. I think it's a terrible use of your time. Now, you're not getting as big of orders, so you're just dropping packages off. But I tried one of those the first day I was doing it, and I went in the store and waited literally 15 minutes and couldn't get anyone in the store, and I eventually just got rid of it and did a curbside that night. But I had the theory that if you start accepting orders, they're going to keep sending you decent orders and they're going to keep you working. And so far, that's rung true today. So far, I also started looking at it as, look, I made $26. I did it in 30 minutes. I got back to my house in about 10 minutes. So I was still well within the hour that I just earned $26 for. So I was tracking well. So I was just patiently waiting for the order. And then the key to my understanding of it, or the way I'm thinking of it is like, well, as long as, I get an order that I can complete within the end of the following hour, I'm good. And I did get that. I got a $34 order next. And then now I'm working on a $30.92 order. I don't even have to get out of the car or walk around the store or do anything for her. I'll pull up, I'll wait, and I start thinking about it. I mean, for $30, I'm going to pull up, I'm going to wait. If I got to wait 15 minutes, so what? I mean, I would have been in the store shopping, a 20-item order or a 40-item order for probably 28 to 30 minutes, maybe 35 minutes, depending on how the shop goes, if there's produce involved and stuff like that. So I'm already getting someone to do that work for me, and I'm getting to I just have to go to a couple of different locations. I can do that, right? So I am active on DoorDash, but I'm going to probably shut it down because I'm not going to be able to do anything. I did the Dash on arrival deal. I'm not sure if you guys are seeing that yet in your market, but it's where you can actually, if you get outside of your market, you can still set up a Dash. Or in the next market, you can still set up a Dash, or if it takes you out, you can set up a Dash and it'll let you, it'll give you 30 minutes to arrive in your market. As long as you arrive within 30 minutes, you're good to go. But anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. Like I said, I'm heading on my way back to the store, and I'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys. All right, guys. So Dad Dash back here. So I am having to film now on my phone because my camera that I normally use is out of juice. I thought I had charged it last night, but for whatever reason, it didn't charge up. So I used it as much as I could earlier. But anyways, we successfully made the pickup. It went well. It only took about 6 minutes to get everything loaded in the car, and my first drop off is only 6 minutes away from the store. So far, so good. Hopefully, the second drop off isn't too far away from the first. It was a 6-mile total order, and this was showing up as 2.4 miles. So that tells me there's probably about 3.6 miles down the road for the next order. So hopefully, like I said, it's close by, it's not bad, and hopefully we can get in and get out and get these groceries dropped off. All right, guys, I will be back with an update soon, and we will. Uh-oh, that was not good. Those were some of the groceries that were on my seat. I'm not sure what I'm going to have to do about that. I'm going to figure it out. I may have to pull off up here and just check on some things. So, anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon here in just a moment and update you on how everything goes. What's up, guys? So Dad Dash here. Just wanted to come back in real quick, let you know I did complete that delivery. It went well. It was a little bit awkward because of the fact that it has just rained. So I was trying to figure out a great place to leave the groceries and, of course, maintain a no contact. I did knock on the door, and, of course, the person could, but I mean, they didn't want to come out. So I just stacked them up the best I could, tried to protect as much of the groceries as I possibly could, and, went on. So, if you guys have any tips on that, on weather days, I'm not very experienced with the grocery deliveries. I really have never really liked doing Instacart much, but I got into this Walmart stuff, and I really do enjoy that. So and it's also inspired me to consider possibly doing a little bit more of Instacart, and seeing what it can bring to the table for me as far as helping to enhance my earnings. Well, anyways, what I was saying is it's made me think about including Instacart on a more regular basis and trying more Instacarts. So I'm going to keep my eye out. I'm going to run Instacart a little bit more and try to take it on and see if, like I said, my biggest beef with Instacart is not necessarily the shops. It's the app. It's the connectivity when I'm in the store. It's the fact that when I'm scanning items, I can't scan them, and I have to walk all the way to the front of the store with a cart full of stuff and mass scan things because the Wi-Fi in the store isn't good enough, and the app isn't connecting, and the app is saying I'm offline, and it really is frustrating, and then I run out of time. So that has made me not want to do much Instacart, especially not the larger orders. I know there are people that push through and they scan through, swipe all the orders that they've received them, and just do the shops, and they know the store real well. I'm not one of those. I like the way Walmart lays out their app. I like the tips and tricks like I laid out to you. That is all very helpful, and that's what makes it easier, and that's what makes it enjoyable so far to do Walmart Spark. The only thing about Spark is like I said, I haven't figured out the algorithm yet. Today it's been going pretty smooth. They've been shooting me decent orders, and I've gotten 3 very nice orders that have made me money. But this delivery and drop off is a tad bit out in the wild here, so this is going to be a little while to get back to where I need to be to get another order. But like I said, it's well worth it. I think when you look at the earnings that I'm going to have earned, I'm going to have already almost earned $100. I'll be $9 shy of $100, and it's not even 3:30 yet. So I mean, that's really awesome. And that's just because of the size of the deliveries and the amount that Walmart Spark is paying. So, of course, there is a 24-hour delay on tips. So if you need the tips changed, and I've had that already happen, if customers aren't happy with how things got delivered or whatever, my tips can change. So it's a situation where you can't necessarily count everything that's showing as 100% yet, but at least in theory, on paper, if all the tips come through, I will be $9 shy of $100, which is pretty darn good. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, get focused on getting to the delivery site here because I'm about 2 minutes out, and try to get pulled up here and get started on this second delivery. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's up, guys? Dad Dash here. Just completed that delivery, and I am on my way back to my Walmart. I did get an offer right after I got done for $15, but it was for an extra large order curbside delivery, and I just wasn't crazy about it. I felt like that might not end up being a great value in the end, because these orders are taking about 30 minutes to 40 minutes, and not getting the orders real fast.
So anyways, I just didn't like it. It was a large order, and I felt like it was not. Now I got another order coming through, guys. All right, let's check it out and see what we got. This is a curbside order, 4 miles, $13.34. God, this is the same order. It's the same order for less money. Ha! That's a first of its kind. All right, interesting. Well, we're going to reject it. If we wouldn't do it at 15, we're not going to be doing it at 13. I can tell you that much. 45 items. Definitely not the order not what I would want to do. So anyways, point of the matter is, we are on our way back to the Walmart, or in the direction of the Walmart. And I'm going to kind of decide whether or not I'm going to, stay around this area, or I've got to head up towards my market because that's where I have to pick my son up later today. So I've got to start making my way up there. And with only $9 to go, and it appears the DoorDash map is in the red in that area, I can probably dash on arrival, and I'm going to see if I can do that. And if I can do that, I'm going to go ahead and head in that direction. There are Walmarts up there. Maybe I can catch something decent up there, or maybe that'll be all we're due for Spark today. It's been pretty good. $90 and like 2 hours is not bad at all. So that's what we're going to do. I will be back. Like I said, the order, just to give you guys a summary of the order went all right. There was a lot of items, a lot of heavy items like that logistically I had to take a minute to kind of figure out how I was going to get them to the door. It started raining in the middle of the drop-off, but luckily they did have an enclosed porch where they had said to leave the groceries, so that was good. I felt a lot better about this one. Overall, it was okay. Like I said, these orders that I just did are contingent upon me getting that tip money. So I hope I've done them well, and I hope I get all the tips. So we'll find that out tomorrow. And of course, I'll keep you guys informed. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit here. I'll let you know what I'm doing once I get another order, whatever that may be, whether it's the first DoorDash order of the day, Grubhub order, Uber Eats, or maybe we do another Spark order. I'll keep you updated. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, what's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So I want to give you an update. So I did head up to my normal market, and I got a DoorDash offer. I went ahead and took it. It was $8.25 for 8 miles, but a majority of those miles are miles I would be traveling anyway. Subway. This Subway always has the orders ready, or at least has in my experience. And essentially, it's just an on my path order. So like I said, I don't get too worried about the miles necessarily if it's taking me to a place that I know I can get other orders. And in this case, I do know that. So it's taking me where I would have been going. So I can monetize those miles, and it puts me within $1 of 100. So I've gotten no other offers from Walmart, Spark, or anything like that since I've been up in the area. Maybe that will change. We'll see. If it does, I'm definitely willing to consider any offers they're going to send my way. After all, I do have about 2.5 hours to go. So I will be back once I get the order in the car. I will review how everything went at pickup. And then, of course, I'll be back at drop-off as well to see if there's any extra, although I doubt there is. It's a 2-item Subway order. I don't really see it. It's $8.25. I think it's probably a $6, $2.25 base, $6 tip. And I think we've seen everything we're going to see. But we'll see, guys. You never know. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. I will be back. What's going on, guys? So I completed that DoorDash order there. It ended up being $8.25, $3.25 base, $5 tip. There was a major traffic jam going on the main highway to get in here, so I actually took a back way. But as I pulled up to the Subway, they offered me a $14 offer to add 17 miles. Heading back towards my house at a pizza place that was right around the corner from the Subway. And I almost took it. Well, I did take it for a second. Thinking like, well, that's $22. And then I realized, I have to travel the highway, which I looked back on. I could see it from the restaurant. And it was backing up and stopped for, well, now it was going for a mile or two down that it was backed up. So I made the decision. I said, nope, I'm not going to do that. That's a stupid order to take. And I'm glad I didn't, because I got a $22 shop and deliver 11-item order for the Walmart up here, which puts me at $121 for the day. So, and now Grubhub is jumping into the mix with a Oishi sushi order for $11 for 8 miles, which actually doesn't look bad, except for the fact that I'm doing a shop and deliver order right now. So the first really doable order that I've gotten in a very long time from Grubhub comes in, and I can't do it because I'm doing a shop and deliver order for $22. So that's how it goes. We're going to turn that down, and I'm just going to say that I'm on a job. Too many orders right now. Driving to a different location. I'm on another job. And then that normally shuts the offers down for quite some time. So anyways, so I'm glad I did. So I'm heading to the store now. It's 11 items. It's looking at the list. It's going to be very easy. It's some paper supplies like paper clips and stuff like that. So this should be an easy grab and go order, I think, for certain. And we're going to go ahead and get on top of this. And then hopefully I did not just miss the exit. I can't see because it's a truck. All right, no, I didn't. I didn't think I did. But hopefully it's a grab and go. It should be, and we can get out the door. Now, this is the Walmart that constantly treats Spark drivers like they're terrible people all the time. So they do create a few more slowdown situations at the checkout process. So I don't look forward to that, but it is what it is. For $22 in 6 miles, I'll do it. So anyways, I'm going to do this. I'm hoping I have this done within the next 30 minutes. And then we'll see if there's another order that comes in, or maybe I'll go back. DoorDash is lit up red. So I may reserve a slot there, see what slots are available to reserve, and jump in there to do some door dashing, because I've still got 2.5 hours left of the time I was willing to work, and I'll already be at $121. So it's been an outstanding day, much better than yesterday, considering that it took me over 8 hours to bring in $151. So anyways, definitely we'll be looking at the numbers today and seeing what I did today and making sure that I try to bottle that up and do that every day. Anyways, guys, I will talk to you here shortly. I'll be back after I get this order done, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. All right, guys, so Dad Dash back here. So I just want to give you an update on what's going on. As you can see, I'm in traffic. So I have turned off all my apps because it's about 5 o'clock. I did get, as you know from when I talked to you last, I got the a shop, and it was for $22. I did complete that. Got that completed. It was raining again, so I had to leave it out. I kind of put it up under the door as best I could to keep it from getting too wet, because it said don't ring the doorbell because it's an overnight worker. So I respected that. So I started on down the road here trying to get back to my normal shopping center, and this is what happened. I got caught in this traffic jam. So it's a 15-minute slowdown. So I've decided that I'm just going to call it. I hit $121 today. Gross hourly revenue generated was $29 per hour, so it was a really, really good day. The DoorDash, it is lit up. I may see if when I get to the other side of this, I may turn on DoorDash for a second, but I'm not doing any more Walmart Spark. I've got to be up somewhere at 6:30, which is in a little over an hour. And right now it's looking like it could take me 45 minutes just to get up to the neck of the woods I need to be in. So I am going to do the responsible thing, turn off the apps, call it a day. I earned 100, not just 100, but I earned $21 extra above my 100 that I wanted to do. So like I said, phenomenal, excellent day. I am very happy with it, very happy with the results. And, we're gonna call it. So I will be back tomorrow. I'm not quite certain how it will go, because it's going to be kind of, I think I'll definitely be out for dinner. I don't know if I'll do any Spark tomorrow. That'll depend on the time of day. I'm going to try to do a little sparking if there's anything to be done. And then I'm going to try to get out for the dinner, for Friday night dinner, for a few hours and try to make at least $100 tomorrow or more. And then, of course, Saturday, I'm going to try to be out doing some business, and then, just trying to be out and about, trying to make some money this weekend. So we'll see how it goes. All right, guys, I will talk to you later here. I really appreciate you riding along.
We're going to move on into the financial breakdown, where I'm going to break down exactly where the shift turned out, exactly what the metrics and financials turned out to be. Like I said, I think it was a pretty good shift overall, pretty good day overall. The business did well, and I think we definitely did a good job today. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon, seeing you soon, and thanks for watching. And of course, also, if you haven't yet, hit that subscribe button. We're trying to grow this channel. Like I said, I'm trying to create a network here of gig business operators to share tips, tricks, and strategies, share information, and create a place that we can come to do that and add to the already robust network of gig business operators out there on YouTube. So help me grow this thing and get the word out, guys, by hitting that subscribe button, liking or disliking the video, and sharing it with other drivers, other gig business operators you think could benefit from any of the information that you've watched in the videos. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. See you soon. Let's get into the financials. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here, and I am coming to you with another ride-along vlog. I'm getting in here just a tad bit late. I've already started my day and have a few orders down, but I wanted to jump in here nonetheless. So, to give you an update of where we're at, I started out my first trip of the day, taking my sons out with me, and my youngest he loves to ride in the car along with me. So we went out for an hour and made $25. Did actually pretty well. Got pretty decent offers. We've gone through a bout now, though, where I am active on DoorDash, but it has been really, 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 really bad. So I'm also have attempted to do some Spark offers. I got a $12, what they're calling a deals offer, and they're in a special area, and they've got the product in like a container that you pull up and they'll give it to you. But the order I got, I ended up making $10 on the order because I pulled up and the gentleman told me, hey, we don't have the product. So he said, cancel in your app. I canceled my app, and immediately, of course, what Spark will do is it'll just keep sending you the same order over and over again. So I accepted it a second time and realized I needed to just call support. So I called support. So anybody out there doing Spark, always call support if they're in the event that they don't have a product or you can't do the order. Otherwise, it's going to float. So anyway, support got it taken off. I ended up getting $10, and then I've been sitting here fielding offers. And looks like, oh, we have a $29 shop here. Ooh. And see, I actually was offered 19. Oh, wow. This is awesome. So this is exactly what I'm looking for here. And guys, we're going to go ahead and accept it. And I'm right here at the store, and it's only going 1.5 miles. Wow. I mean, it doesn't get better than what I just accepted. So, or 0.8 miles. So that's absolutely phenomenal. That's exactly what I was looking for. But anyways, I started getting offers, and I got active on DoorDash, which of course DoorDash now just sends me, well, it's not really a decent order. I was gonna say it's a halfway decent order, 10.9 miles, Well, it was $13.75, but I didn't see the mileage. So I was thinking, oh, wow, it's just going to be decent, but it's not. They always want to send me back into Maryland. I think they know I work in Maryland a lot, and they like to do that. So we're going to go ahead and just put DoorDash on ice right now. And I'm just going to pause orders. Hopefully, I'll be done in time before the orders run out on DoorDash. But anyways, and you know, they began sending me orders, and it was just kind of like I'm sitting here in the parking lot, and I'm like, okay, you know, what am I going to do here? I mean, they sent me a lot of orders. Spark sent me a lot of orders that were for Maryland, but then they sent me a $20 shop, but I didn't like the delivery location. So I'm glad that I didn't go with that. So I would say, guys, look, with Spark, my experience with Spark so far has been that the acceptance rate does not really matter. It really doesn't affect the amount of orders you're getting or receiving. You know, mine's is in the red because I'm like 22%, and they want you at 40% or higher to be at what they call like, well, mine's is not in the red. Mine is actually in orange or in the yellow or whatever, because 0 is red when it comes to acceptance rate. So I'm like, and 40% gets you in the green. So they want you to accept 40% of the orders, but they really don't have a consequence for not doing it. And again, it's the same way. You got to look at the orders and make sure they make sense. And make sure that, you know, you're not being afraid to drop the order after 10 minutes, because I confirm that with tech support or customer service, and it is true. There is no issue with dropping the order if it's for a wait time. Make sure you log it as a wait time. Make sure you wait at least 10 minutes. The system will confirm all of that, and then drop it, and you're done. Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I got to get on this shop, but I just want to kind of jump in here, let you know what's going on, do an introduction for today. We're going to do a little ride along. Our goal, of course, as always, is to get $100. We're already at $35.25. So this order is going to be $29. So when this order gets completed, that will put us at about $64.25. So we will only need about $35 to go forward with the rest of the day. I am going to complete this order, and I have a $52 offer on tap for Amazon Flex that is now looking really good to me, because it's $26 an hour. It's a 2-hour deal, and I'd be done by about 7:30, maybe even 7:15, and I could have over my 100 in and have it locked in. So I'm thinking about going in and accepting that. Of course, there's also, it seems like there's a lot of stuff going on here with Walmart, so I may be able to get my money faster and with less miles by working the Walmart circuit here. So we'll see what happens. And of course, there's DoorDash. So, all right, guys, I will be back. I will be back with an update at some point. Unfortunately, when I'm doing these shops and stuff like that, it's not as easy to make the videos and you know, do as much videotaping, because I'm bouncing from inside the store and outside the store, and you know, it's a little bit different than when you're just doing food delivery the whole day. But anyways, guys, I am going to go back and do a food delivery day where I'm going to just focus on food delivery and do a ride along for 2 hours. You know, just so we can, you know, I enjoy doing that and enjoy filming and talking to you guys. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I will be back in a moment to update you with hopefully good news. And I'm going to jump in here and get this shop done. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. And just completed that shop. It went well. It actually, it took about 20 minutes to get the shop done from start to finish. And then when I arrived at the customer's house, it was supposed to be a no contact order, but this customer did not follow that. And sometimes that happens on Spark delivery orders. They came out to help me with the groceries, which, hey, you know what? I'm okay with it, but it's just kind of a little confusing because, you know, the app has a certain procedure you got to follow. So I had to take a picture of like a bag of the groceries as they're being handed in the door, because I wasn't complying with the no contact that the customer requested, but it was at the customer's request. So I just said, okay, fine. You know, we'll go ahead and do that. And I just rejected a Spark order, another Spark order that they sent me. So I've gotten sent a couple orders, weren't so great. I turned DoorDash on because I was only 4 minutes away from the store to get to the customer's house to drop the groceries off. I got inundated with a couple of orders, and then basically you know, they went away. So I'm going to pause orders for a minute again, let it sit for a couple minutes, and then return it on and see if I can trigger anything. But we need $35. So the story of it is, as I told you guys, I was considering the possibility of doing an Amazon flex shift, but the flex shift went down in price. So at the current price that it's at right now, I'm not willing to do it. Now they've got basically a 5 o'clock shift, which is 5 minutes from now, and there's no way I can make it to the place for $52, which is $26 an hour if you do it in the 2 hour frame that they do it. Sometimes though, with the flex, it can be a lot longer than 2 hours. My wife had a nightmare shift where they sent her an hour and a half away, and it was an hour and a half up, hour and a half back, and then it was a true 2 hour delivery route once you got there. So it was like almost a 5 hour deal. She called in the support. They claimed they would, you know, possibly pay her more. She never got paid more. It was just a mess. So you got to be really careful on especially on these 2 hour shifts. But then we've got a 5:30 to 7:30 for $48 and a 6 to 8 for $40. So I'm not interested in the 40. I'm not interested in the 48 right now, because I feel like if I wait a little bit, give it some time, I am going to find something, whether it's DoorDash, whether it's Grubhub, whether it's, I mean, it's only 5 o'clock right now, whether it's Walmart, I'm going to find another $35. And I probably will find it before 7:30, and probably for a lot less miles than what they're going to ask me to drive to earn that $52. So probably, and here we go, we got a DoorDash order. $6, 6.8 miles. That's not going to work. Not what we're looking for. So we're going to go ahead and decline that. Order too small. Boom. So we've declined that one. But again, I'm going to sit here, field the orders. I'm sitting in a great place. I'm 1 mile from my house. I mean, why go drive the extra miles, really, I think is what I'm thinking here. So we got a Spark offer. $8.93. It's the same offer. Spark will do this. They will send you the same offer over and over and over again. And there's that. Nope, there we go. DoorDash is now involved. So let's go over here to DoorDash. And let's see what we got here. $7, 4.1 miles. All right. Well, this one we're going to do. So that's an order that I will do, especially where it's going. Proximity. That Jersey Mike's is a New Jersey Mike's. So we'll see if it's got its act together. And again, Spark is sending me the same order again and again and again and again. I'm rejecting it. I mean, this is like the 5th time I've got this order. So what I do when that happens is I turn it off. The Spark, you can Spark now at any time. I just hit turn off. I'm going to go do a DoorDash order. And then I will turn it back on once I get my food, because Spark always gives you 15 or 20 minutes to go get there to any pickup that you're going to do, unless it's an express order. So I am going to go and get this DoorDash order picked up for an additional $7 or maybe more. It's 4 items. And we're going to get this picked up and delivered. And then that will bring us to needing about $27.75. So potentially one Spark order away if we got another $29 Spark order to hitting our 100 for today, and being done at a relatively early hour. So, and of course, DoorDash is going to be heating up because we're getting into the dinner hour. So there's going to be a lot of opportunities to earn and to get to that $100 mark. I'm just plugging in all the specifics of the order right now. And getting this thing ready to rock. So we're going to flag that at 458. All right, guys. I'm gonna run over here, get going to Jersey Mike's, and then I will be back to update you here when I get another opportunity, another break, another lull. I'm sure it will happen, and I'll come back and inform you where we're at, and hopefully we have some good news here next time we talk. All right, guys. I will talk to you in a minute.
What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update for you. And what a absolutely, I don't know, crazy day I've had. I'm going to explain it here. It's absolutely crazy. I have literally made a lot of money, but doing nothing. Okay. I have sat at this Walmart that I'm at. I've been working on 2 orders. The first order went away and never came back, and I'm about to reject this order, I think, and just get rid of it. I'm going to do that right now. And if it comes back to me, it comes back to me, but it needs to go to someone else because it is just absolutely ridiculous what's going on here at this Walmart. And I have made a lot of money, but I don't know. And I'm pretty certain it's not going to affect my drop rate. I believe it was all on the up and up. But essentially, guys, for those of you that do Spark, for those of you who are sparking, all right, if an order is not ready and you wait 10 minutes, I say wait 10 minutes, but basically if you arrive and it allows you to arrive and the order isn't ready when you arrive, you have the right to drop it without penalty. Now, when you do that, you're going to get paid normally $2.50. That is the rate that you get. Now, on times when there's a peak, when they need drivers, they're going to pay extra money to try to attract people to the orders. So they will pay anywhere, I've seen as much as, like this order here, as much as $12 for the order extra. Now, when you arrive, if you arrive and the order isn't ready and you wait and you put down that the order isn't ready, you will get not only the $2.50, but you will get the $12 peak pay. Also, a lot of times they will continue to reprice the orders for you and reoffer them to you to try to get you to stay and take the order. And that's essentially what happened here. I was going strong, on my way to make 100, and it was about 6 o'clock. It's now a little after 8. I was not planning to stay out this late, but I was trying to stick with this order. I was trying to get this thing done because I felt an obligation to do it. And this is absolutely insane. I'm going to show you my Spark screen. I'm going to put it up it should be up now on the video. I'm going to put it up post here, but you're going to see, and there it is, the same order coming back through. And I'm going to show this to you. $26.82. They're going to keep offering it to me, I guess. I mean, this person needs their groceries, I would assume. It's 8 miles, $26, 26 groceries, basically $1 a grocery. I've checked in for this order like 4 times. They keep telling me it's not ready. It's not ready. We'll get it out as soon as possible. The whole area is crowded. But essentially, I wait about 10 to 15 minutes, and then when I do, I disconnect the order, and then I get paid my $14.50. And I move on and was moving on to another order. They keep offering me the same order. And in this case, like I said, I turned it down and rejected it, and they come back and they're offering it to me again. It's about a 15-minute ride away from here. It's not bad for $26. It more than covers the miles back. But I'm just trying to figure out at what point, like right now, I've made today, my goal was to make $100. I've made $102 today. And I guess maybe I'll accept it one more time. So I've accepted it now one more time. And I'm going to go back over here and I'm going to check in and I'll let you guys know what's going on. But you guys should have seen the screen pop up on there. I've shown you my screen. You're going to see all those 1450s. It started at the first order that brought me here was started out as $10 with an extra 5 added in. Then it went to or extra 5. It was extra $3 added in. I got $250 plus $3. And that order jumped all the way up to like $19, and I kept getting $14.50, $14.50. Eventually, I just rejected it, and it never came back. I think someone else must have taken it, but that person's probably sitting back there still. Then I got involved with this order. I said, "Oh, $26, that'll be good. I'll take that. That'll get me up to like $150." And then I've been sitting here, going through this. I'm reading a book while I'm sitting over there, and then I disconnect from the order, and people come out and they check me in, and I'm like, "Hey, where's it? Well, we're trying. We're really busy." I mean, this is insane. So I'm going to go back. I will keep you guys informed. I've already made
$204.73 today. If I deliver this order, I will make $230 today. And I will have only had the drive. I mean, it's crazy. 59 miles. And this happened another night, and I did not get, my drop rate was not affected because I'm following what the policy states. So, all right, guys, I'm going to head on over here. I will be back with an update soon. I will update you as soon as I get done with the shift and let you know how all this turns out. But this is very interesting. And look, this is also a tip for anybody that's sparking out there. Remember this. Don't sit there on that same order. Drop the order if it's not ready. It'll reprice it. It'll send it to you. You will get paid, especially if you're inside a peak and it's really busy. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here again with an update. So when I left you last, I was telling you about the crazy day I had, and I had accepted the order I'd been working on one last time. And I did go over there, and I waited approximately 12 more minutes from when I accepted the order when I got over there. And I ended up getting out of the order because it still wasn't ready. So I went in and did my shopping that I needed to do. So I've secured all those bags in my car away from what would be anybody else's groceries. And now I'm actually turning on my DoorDash because there's a $1 peak, and now I'm trying to see where it wants to take me. Oh wow, no, that's not. We're not doing that. 8.6 miles, $10. I mean, it sounds decent, but that's not what I'm interested in right now. Distance too far. So I got a $34 order going 0.8 miles. While I was shopping, I had turned my Spark app on, and I decided to give it a try. So I went, ended up sitting for about 14 minutes waiting on that order. It never came. Asked the young man what was going on with it. He said, we're working on it. It was a 68 item order. It was right across the street from the Walmart, it was a lot of items, but I figured, I'll give it a try. And they literally had 20 minutes to prepare it while I was shopping because it told me I didn't have to pick it up till like 8:57. Still wasn't ready. So it's pretty crazy that this is what's happening right now. Of course, DoorDash is just sending the stink at me. It's horrible. But, yeah. So I ended up not doing that order either. So that brings that I did, and that was a $12 spiff as well. So I ended up ultimately getting about $237 for today. Crazy. We'll see how this goes. My reading of the policy is I'm doing everything right. It's not going to show up in my drop rating, and I should be okay. So I will let you guys know. I think that I'm going to head in the direction of home. DoorDash, I was giving it a try to see. There's a couple restaurants nearby. I was going to see if there's anything to deliver towards my neighborhood, but it appears that I'm having some cell phone connectivity issues because it said I missed an order, and whatever. So, and the interesting thing though is when I did get rid of that order for the $34. In the past, they've been sending them back to me. This time, it was not doing that. It did not do that. So I don't know. Maybe I'm in trouble with Spark. Maybe I don't know. We'll find out. I will let you guys know because I believe I've done everything right. I believe I'll still be earning with Spark. And today was a good earning day, but it was just a weird day. Weird day. So, guys, if I don't see you again, I will come back on if there's anything to report. But otherwise, we're going and we're starting the financial breakdown of the day. And I'll show you what I earn, and it's pretty impressive. But like I said, it's crazy, crazy day. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit, or maybe not, or we may roll right into the financials. And if we do that, then I will see you soon here on another ride along. All right, guys, talk to you soon. Guys, thanks for watching. So I want to jump into the financial totals here. It was a very, very good day, as I mentioned at the end of the ride along there. I was very pleased with the money we made. So let's jump in here. So the total amount we made was $233.73. Our miles to money was $4.33, driving 54 miles. What an amazing day when it came to expense control. Now our gross hourly revenue for the day came in at $39.72, and that is actual time out working. That's not just labor time. Labor time was a much more impressive $51 of gross revenue per hour of actual work, not sitting around waiting and stuff like that. We actually worked 5.88 hours, just under 6 hours, and our after-tax income revenue profit, so to speak, was $157.72. So it was a very good day. We did end up paying more taxes there because of the fact that we didn't drive as much, but we did save quite a bit of wear and tear on the car, which if we would have had a day where we made this kind of money with doing the food delivery apps, we would probably have fallen somewhere between $1 and $2 miles to money, and we would have, yes, had more take-home money, but we would have put more wear and tear on the car. So, guys, it was an outstanding day. I really appreciate you guys watching, and I will be back, of course, soon, very soon, with another ride along. So, guys, thanks for watching. Please hit that subscribe button if you have not yet, and most of you haven't. Also, share this video if you got some value out of it, and hit that like button. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and I will talk to you real soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back again. Now, I've been on hiatus. I've been on vacation, whatever you want to call it. After that absolutely disastrous shift. Now, I had already planned to be on hiatus and vacation before that shift ever occurred, but it was just kind of perfect that I had an experience like that, and then I got to take a little break. So, tonight's not by any means full-time. I'm putting a little vlog together just to say, hey, I'm back, I'm around. I didn't want anyone to think I left. So listen, guys, let's start off with hitting the subscribe button. If you can do that for me, that would be great. So go ahead and get that done before we get into business tonight. Now, what's the plan and agenda for tonight? The plan and agenda may be only one order. I don't know. I'm going to see what it is. It's about 6:30. I've been doing family stuff today. I've been slow to get back. I'll be honest. I'm hoping I go out tomorrow for more of a full day, trying to hit that $100. But listen, I had a really good month in November, hit way higher than expectation. So things are good. I haven't had the pressure. And I planned it this way. I was hoping it would fall this way because it's the holidays, and I knew there was a lot of things coming up that needed my attention this month. But we're going to try to be back tomorrow, hitting that $100 goal. Today, what are we working on? What's brought us out today? What's got us excited? That would be, we'll throw it up there in the corner. That would be and let me make sure I get this right, $23.43 order, courtesy of Walmart Spark. Now, you're also going to see another order in there that DoorDash sent my way. I turned DoorDash on because it started slow with Spark for a little bit. Turned DoorDash on, and they wanted no parts of me. Well, they did want parts of me, but they sent me the first offer they sent me turned out to be the last offer I looked at, and that was a $12.25 offer for Little Caesars for 5 miles. Would have loved to have taken that offer, but two things happened. Number one, I don't do Little Caesars orders up in this area anymore after my last experience. Well, my last couple experiences have been terrible, okay? And terrible by the fact that I've gone in there, their system doesn't even have the order. and I've had long, excessive wait times. So I just turned that one down. Even though it was a great order, great money, great metrics, great everything, I turned it down because $12 sounds great if you can get it done fast, but I didn't believe I could. Second thing was, at the same exact time that came through, my Spark Shop order came through. Now, I have a conspiracy theory. I don't know if anyone's seen this, but literally, I was getting like 1-2 Spark orders, which prompted me to turn the DoorDash app on. As soon as my phone turned to DoorDash, as soon as I went live, I got flooded. And this has happened to me before. I mean, flooded. I had 7 orders on my screen. One of them, a shop and deliver order finally, which I then ended up taking. So I don't know if it's because, hey, it's somehow Walmart knows or put tracking information or just knew what I was doing on my phone. Another interesting thing happened with the Walmart Spark app. I didn't catch it on a screenshot, should have, but I had turned down some orders, and eventually it actually came on with a virtual button and said, hold down to prove you're human. Whoa, what is that? Never seen that before. Has anyone else? Put in the comments if you have. All right, guys, we're going to get to work. I got to get over to the store. We got to get this shop going. I'll be back to update you periodically on what's going on. This, like I said, maybe a short one. I'm going to try to get some footage of what I'm doing in the store, shopping, walking in, see what we can do. It's dark. It's going to be limited visibility. While I'm in the store, no reason why I can't catch a few shots of us doing the shop. So we're to see about that, see what happens. At least at a minimum, I will talk to you once I get the 10 items in the car. And by the way, it's 10 items and it's 8 miles, but I was willing to do this because $23, 10 items, 8 miles. I know where this location and drop off is. It's really not a bad order at all. All right, guys, let's get heading to the store. I will talk to you here shortly and soon in a little bit, and we'll get going. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and we'll be talking. Guys, so I just want to give you a little update. Back in the car now, getting ready to head to the customer's house. Shop went very well, as you guys saw. Took you along with me. I hope you enjoyed coming along and saw a little bit of the process. So guys, let's get on the road. Let's get this food, or not food, I guess it's groceries. See this customer, make this money, and then afterwards we'll see what is on deck for us, and if we do another order or I will have to head back to this location because I've got to make a personal pickup for myself. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, let's get on the road. What's going on, guys? So Dad Dash back here again with an update. So I made that delivery. I'm actually back at the Walmart where this all began, but I made that delivery. Everything went smooth. I stopped off at a shopping plaza that I know has really good DoorDash orders normally, and was hoping to catch something back in the direction here. That didn't happen. So waited about 10 minutes, sorted through some orders. There were some decent orders if I was willing to go in the opposite direction, but I wasn't tonight. So I decided to head back in the direction here of this Walmart. And I've got Spark on still, which is going to be on till about 8 o'clock, which actually I need to go and update that and extend that out so I can continue to get offers. I'm doing that right now. I'm going to put that on till 10, which is the maximum you can have Spark on. Got up here, got hit with a couple lowball DoorDash offers. So I turned DoorDash off. I had Uber on for a little bit. I've turned that off. And I'm going to basically go in here, do my personal shopping. And once I get done, I'm going to keep Spark on. And if Spark sends me something that's decent, I'm going to consider doing another Spark offer. If they don't, no harm, no foul. I'll head home. So, guys, I really appreciate you guys watching tonight. If I don't get another order, the next time you hear from me will be just to wrap it up and go over the final stats. It's a pretty easy shift right now because I did one order, but we'll go over everything, see where it see what it all looks like, and take it from there. So, all right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit, and I'll be back. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, I got done my personal shopping. Turned on Spark, or actually I ended up turning Spark off because it kept sending me this one $10 order over and over again that was like 30 miles away. And I'm like, I'm not going 30 miles to do $10. So I just turned it off, got my shop done, turned it back on my way home. Nothing. So we're calling it. We did one order today, and this turns out to be pretty simple as far as breaking it down. We drove a total of, actually, let me update the mileage here. We're going to go ahead and get the total miles in here so drove a total of 21 miles, made $23.43, did one delivery. And let's see here. We ended up working a total of, we got done at, let's see here. I got done. So we started at 6:27, did the last order, or started at 7:02. So all the hourlies will be the same. So we ended up with a $40.17 projected hourly, and ended with $1.12 per mile. Let's see here. What other information? And a 6.26% miles to money ratio. So obviously not our best, not obviously our best that we've ever done, because there's only one order. So that's how one order impacted us. Like I said, I spent a little bit of time after waiting for an order, then I drove up and did some personal things. So not bad at all. Like I said, I wasn't intending to do a big long shift tonight. Just wanting to get out, do a small vlog, let you guys know I'm still here. We'll see what tomorrow brings. We're going to come in with a positive attitude, and we're going to try to get it done tomorrow. So hopefully tomorrow goes well. Hopefully I get out tomorrow, and we'll see what happens. I'm going to kind of figure out what I'm going to focus on, because I don't want to do like I did tonight, where I have like Spark and the food delivery apps. and there's just too many things going on at one time. So I'm going to try to, if I do a full day tomorrow, I'm going to try to cut it up and put Spark in its own place, put the food delivery in its own place, and try to make that $100 as fast as we possibly can. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. And next you're going to see, you see a little wrap up or a little screen that just goes over exactly what we just went over figure wise. So guys, thanks for watching, and we'll be talking in a moment. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here again. So I am back. So a little update. So agenda for today. We're about to start a dash at 11:30 to 1. I have to end at 1. Got some kid things to do. Then I'm going to be back out around 4:30 to do a dinner. And we may mix some Spark in there, see what comes of it. On the in-between, I may have Spark on as well. The goal today is to make $100. We're going to ease back in and see what we can do today on, working a couple hours for lunch, working a few hours for dinner, and see if we can generate at least $100 over about 4 to 5 hours of work. So we're going to get ready to head into the market. We're also along the way going to discuss a lot of the big things that are going on out there in the gig economy. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot of things that are going on, and I want to give you my thoughts on it. And then you can give me your thoughts in the comments. So guys, hit that subscribe button, hit that share button, get the news out about the channel if you're liking what you see. And turn your notifications on so you don't miss any of my content that's going to be coming out here. So guys, let's get started. Let's get going. And I really appreciate you guys watching. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? So Dad Dash back here. We are on our way into our market. I signed up for a dash on arrival, and I don't know if it's made it to every market yet, but if it hasn't, I'm going to post up the screenshots right there. And that's going to show you exactly what the process is. You're basically checking into a dash. It looks exactly the same. And then you can see that little screen pops up that says you're dashing for arrival and you have until such and such time to arrive or you lose your dash. So as soon as I did that, I fired up Grubhub and Uber Eats just to see. Sometimes they'll send me orders, especially Grubhub will send me an order heading in the direction of my market, since my market is technically Hagerstown, Maryland. In this case, they did send me an order. I probably should have taken it because I did not realize when I turned it down and rejected it that there's a $5 mission deal going on with Grubhub. So we're going to put some special emphasis on Grubhub when we get into the market, because that's going to be, a lot of that can make a lot of money, and it can make a not so great order actually look okay when you add that extra $5 on. So that's good. That's also a good sign too, because it means that they're in need of drivers. Now, what I've seen with Grubhub is they do a lot of these missions now where they give you an extra $5 per order. And I think what they've decided to do is cut back on the base pay, because the orders are definitely not as lucrative as they have been. And they're putting more money in the bonuses. Now, I don't know if that's the right move or the wrong move. It certainly makes it okay when the bonuses are available, but when they're not, some of these orders are really, really bad. Like they're getting DoorDash bad. And Grubhub never had that problem. I didn't mind taking even some of the no tip orders were decent orders where they'd be 2 miles for $7, and I could justify that, even if they're not going to tip me. I didn't know whether there was a tip or not when I accepted it, but I didn't get out of the order once I realized there wasn't, because of course you can see that all that information on the Grubhub order. But now you've got situations where they're offering $3 for 6 miles at a sit down restaurant that's going to have a wait. That's not going to work. And Grubhub, of course, we all know you're going to have a wait on that. So, look, there's a lot going on right now that I wanted to discuss while we're driving into the market with the gig economy. Namely, there's DoorDash, who is rolling out and testing as we speak, paying its drivers as employees. So the question I think a lot of people have is like, what is this? What does this mean for DoorDash? Is this a sign that they're going to be coming for us and converting everyone over to employees and cutting all the people that don't qualify as employees off? I don't believe so. Now, I do believe that there's going to be opportunities for those that want to be employees of DoorDash, and that's going to be on the grocery delivery side, because that's what this is focusing on. And it's focusing on big cities, not rural areas where DoorDash doesn't have as much control and would have to really pay a lot of expenses around the vehicle side of stuff. So I think we're going to be safe and secure as independent contractors. I think that there's going to be opportunities that we may not be able to participate in. I think DoorDash is going to continue to push us to try to accept more orders that maybe we don't want to accept because there's no tips and stuff like that. Now, I believe personally that I think if you're just fixated on tips and saying, hey, no tip, no trip, et cetera, while there's some validity to that, from the standpoint of order size, time of order, stuff like that. But listen, if you've got a $6.25 no tip order that DoorDash is paying, or that's been bid up to $6.25 and it's going 1 mile, what does it matter whether there's a tip involved? The tip is a tip, right? It's not guaranteed wages. It's not the responsibility of the customer to pay our wages through tips. A tip is a gratuity. It's a thank you. It's a, hey, you're driving this extra distance. Now, for delivery driving, I think there could be some better transparency as to what the responsibility of the delivery driver is. Spilling a beverage, taking a long time because you're delivering multiple orders for multiple apps that the customer can see. Some of those things could be adjusted tip-wise, and they should be able to do that through customer service, calling in, reporting the issue, having to be completely transparent on their end on why they feel they need to take that gratuity down for what they were doing it. And DoorDash and all the apps should promote the ability to do so if there's an issue with their order. And that way, also, DoorDash can decide, is this a customer, was this something that was really the driver's responsibility, or was this something that, was more of the restaurant, or was the app asking, hey, listen, we want you to, go out and drive for us and deliver multiple orders. All right, so Silk Thai Restaurant, and we're going to go ahead and accept that order. So we're on board now, guys, for a Thai restaurant up here in Hagerstown. But here's the reason why we accepted it. It's 8 miles. That's from where I'm at right now. So it's actually not bad, really, in that consideration. Plus, we get a $5 bonus on top. So it's really a $13 8-mile order, where a majority of those miles are being covered because it's from, I just literally got into the market and it hit me with this order. So we're going to do a Grubhub. That's always a good start. And now we're going to power down, or I'm going to pause DoorDash. And we're going to go in, and I never went active on Uber. I had to take a picture, and they had to verify my identity. So Uber was never even in play. So I'll update all the specifics of that order here in a minute when I get to the restaurant. But what I was saying was that I believe that I think that DoorDash is going to continue to try to encourage drivers to take orders that, otherwise they wouldn't, try to cut down on the cherry picking. I think that's going to just be what DoorDash is going to have to do, and the other apps are going to do it. So with that said, I don't think the gig economy is in any peril. I think there's more opportunity in the gig economy than ever. But what I would say is you've got to diversify your relationships, like I've done. I've got Spark, Flex, Instacart, Ship, DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber. I mean, I've got 7 different relationships that I'm actively working. And there's other ones I haven't even explored that are on my list. Like, I think it's something called Pop-Up Driver. I have it on my phone, but I haven't signed up for it yet. And there's a few others out there that have come up that I could look into. I know there's some dog walking apps. I mean, there's all sorts of opportunities that you can get involved with and should be involved with over time. Not all at once, because you need to give yourself some time to dig in and learn the apps and figure out if it fits your business model. And that's my advice. I think that otherwise you're not going to be successful. I don't think these apps are made to lay all your eggs in one basket. I think if you're doing that, you're going to be disappointed with your results. The second thing is I think you also got to target a fixed amount of money you want to generate every day. Figure out what you want to earn a year, break it down, figure out, start out with the amount of time you want to work. If it's not earning, then figure out how many days you would need to work a week and how much time you're working during those days that you were giving yourself, and say, hey, expand it. Normally there's always a path to get there. It's just analyzing and looking and figuring out how you get there and putting the time in to do it. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm getting off the exit, and we're going to head over to this Thai restaurant and pick up this order. And hopefully we can get a couple Grubhub orders in, possibly at that $5 bonus. So that's really, really nice. So, all right, guys, I'll be back. I will be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? So, wow, that person just literally almost clipped the front of my car because they decided to turn into my lane. So, anyways, wanted to come on and update you here because I did successfully pick up the order there from the Thai restaurant. So we are on our way right now.
Turn left toward Wessel Boulevard.
And we've got about a 10-minute drive. So we are going to be...
in 300 feet, turn left toward Wessel Boulevard.
I think I may have...
Turn left toward Wessel Boulevard. Then
we
turn
may
left
be taking a different route because I think that there's some construction up there that's going to prevent me from turning left. But we'll find out when we get up here. Anyways, so it looks like I scouted out. I always use Google Maps to scout out the delivery drop-off, just to take a look at it through the street view. And it looks like this is some sort of a medical facility that we're delivering to. I saw a restricted access sign on the front door. So I think it's a no contact order. I'm pretty certain. I think we're gonna, we'll be putting it outside. Yeah, ring doorbell on side of door. Doesn't say no contact, so I'm not certain. But we'll find out when we get there. It does not say no contact. Normally it'll say no contact on there. So I guess we're going to have to ring the doorbell and wait. It says apparently on the side of the building there's a doorbell. I don't know. We'll figure it out when we get there. But good news is the order was already ready. Although I wasn't ready, so I forgot to do my tracking updating. Again, it's like I'm kind of a little out of sync. That's how I felt the other day when I came out for a brief period of time. I forgot to log miles and stuff like that, just the basics that had become second nature. But when you stop doing it for 2 weeks, you just forget some of the things that had been second nature to you. But anyways, like I mentioned in the intro, we have a lot of things going on out here in the gig economy that I want to talk about. So the next thing I want to talk about is this cash on demand, cash delivers. That has not come to my area, but I can tell you I am not interested in that. I could see that just being a disaster. Hopefully it just stays in the city areas, because I think that could be disastrous. Yes, you're going to get paid cash, but if you get to the door and the customer doesn't want to pay you, you've already picked the food up. Sounds to me like, I guess you're going to use the red card, and somehow they're going to take it out of your money that you're going to earn for non-cash deliveries. It just sounds like a convoluted mess. I don't know. Obviously, as with anything in this gig economy that we work in, I'm willing to give it a try, I guess, if it were to come to my area, but I don't really think it's something that I would want to make something I do on a regular basis. So, I don't know. Interesting. I mean, I guess you always have to innovate. You always have to come up with new ways, new things, and new ways to service the customer. But I personally think we're in a great time in the gig economy. I don't believe we're in any threat. I think certain areas could have to make changes. In fact, to share with you, I was out in Las Vegas, and I learned something interesting out there. So apparently in Las Vegas, in the state of Nevada, if you are a DoorDasher, if you're a Spark driver, if you're anything in the gig economy, you are actually treated like a business owner. So you have to buy a business license, not only for the state, but you have to register for the county. So it's $300 to do all three, and you have to get a food handler's license. So, very, very interesting information. I thought. I was talking to an Uber driver that was driving us around up there, and engaged that person and got that information. So, very interesting to me. Again, in one sense, I'm happy that it really is making it clear that we are business owners, and that kind of helps to up there people think of themselves. They're like, we are a small business, the smallest of the small, and it's very clear to everybody that's in business that they're in business for themselves because they have to get a business license. While it somewhat becomes, I think, a problematic from the standpoint of, you're having to come up with that upfront cost, so that could be a barrier for people getting involved in the gig economy. But hey, I think that kind of also kind of helps to help make sure it's not overly saturated. And also, anytime you create a small barrier like that, it makes it a small bit safer, and it guarantees a little bit of a better quality of individual that's going to be involved, which is what you want. So, I found that interesting. All right, guys, I'm going to focus in here. I've got 6 minutes to go till I get to my drop off. I'll be back to talk some more with you, and we'll talk again soon. All right, guys, so we are walking up here. We got to ring the doorbell. And wait for the customer. No contact. It's actually a drop off and delivery. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you. You have a good one. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash here. Just got done delivering that order. So it ended up with the $5 extra pay there for the mission pay. So it was a total of $13.31. Now we haven't got any additional offers yet. I'm back on DoorDash. I was able to get that done before my 35 minutes was up. And we did get an offer from Uber as we were getting ready to walk up to the door. And it was for $2.50 for the McDonald's up here on the corner. So that was a big fat no. So we're going to head back in the direction of our shopping center. And hopefully in the meantime, we pick something up along the way. So I'm going to come up here. I can hang a right. I know this road right up here will lead me back in that direction and start heading me towards a quality hotspot. Because there's really, the bad part about coming down here is there's really not a whole bunch of stuff that is really what I would call quality restaurants down here. So even though you may get an offer or two, most of the time they're not going to be the ones you want to deliver for. So anyways, guys, we're going to head in that direction. I'll be back as soon as I get an order to update you on exactly what comes through. So that order took 30 minutes total. So it wasn't bad at all. Came in at over $25 an hour, projected hourly. So, hopefully we get an order relatively quickly. And if we can hopefully maintain that pace. And we should make our $50 that I wanted to make for the 2-hour period that we'll be out. So we'll see. All right, guys. And remember also Grubhub until about 12 for another 30 minutes has the $5 mission going on. So hopefully maybe we get some Grubhub action and can continue to cash in on those $5 bonuses. So, all right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I'm going to, like I said, continue heading back towards where I know there's some quality restaurants, and we'll see what happens. Looks like Little Caesars just shot me an order for the Little Caesars here that's on the corner. It has not popped through on my phone yet. And let's see here. It is $6.25 for 2.4 miles. I just don't like Little Caesars because typically they're not ready. And even though that's $6.25, I don't think that's going to be a $6.25 with extra. There is 4 items involved. I just don't like the area. I'm going to decline it. I'm going to decline it as not ready, and I'm going to try to get something from the shopping center up here that I know has some pretty quality restaurants that do a good job. So, all right. So we shot down the Little Caesar $6.25 live here. Like I said, I'll be back if there's anything else to show you or discuss. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. So the main story was of the shift was 36 minutes of wait time in between orders. That's how much wait time we had. We delivered for about 2 hours straight. 2 hours and 1 minute was our delivery time. And then there was 36 minutes of wait time of unmonetized time. So had we monetized that, we could have been way above, way above where we needed, because we were at $25 an hour gross revenue for the delivery time. So that would have given us another $12 to $13, easily well above $60 some. But we did hit our 50. Took a little longer than what I wanted. Our total time value was about $19.45 an hour. So a little under $20. So took a little longer than I'd like, but that's okay. We hit our $50 nonetheless. That's what it's all about. Interesting thing, when I was leaving Chick-fil-A, I got an excellent Grubhub order that I could not do because of I had to, be on my way after I completed the DoorDash order. But it was $12.62, 6 miles, going to the Walmart that I do all my shopping deliveries at. Talk about the perfect way to end the lunch rush. Would have been in the Walmart parking lot for exactly what I would have targeted, which was Spark. I could have fired up the apps on my way and seen if I could have gotten either a pickup or a shop and possibly had turning that into a $30+ visit, that would have been excellent. I mean, that would have just been the way it worked. I couldn't do it though. So that's how it always goes, I guess. You get the best stuff when you're not able to do it. So I didn't even realize I had left the Grubhub app on. I thought I had powered it down after I'd accepted the DoorDash order, but I hadn't. So I had to say I was unavailable, and then I powered the app down, made sure I also had powered down the Uber Eats order. So I am now heading on my way, and I will be back soon. I've got to go do some personal stuff, and then we've got $48 to make to hit our 100 for today. So, like I said, it's not a terrible position to be in. That's a couple of Walmart Spark shops, or if I get one Walmart Spark shop, and then jump on the dinner rush, from like 5 to 7. I think this should be no problem to hit 100. And depending on how early we hit the 100, we might even be able to push past 100 and somewhere in between 100 and 150 for today. So I will take that all day, every day of the week. But that's where we stand. All right, guys, I got to make a couple phone calls. I'm going to jump off here. I appreciate you watching, and I'll be back in a little while. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here again. So completed that shop. It was actually the first shop I've had in a long time that had absolutely no groceries. I was over in the grocery section for 2 non-grocery items. Basically, they were latex gloves, and that was pretty much it. So a very nice drop off here. It's only 6 minutes away from the store. So I mean, I believe I've even dropped off to this place before. Um, and they've used the Spark service before, so this is good. Should be a very easy order. So, interesting side note, guys, for those of you considering hardware, and I've been wanting to do a hardware video for a long time. I'm finally going to get this done, where I discuss the hardware, the absolute best hardware for the gig economy. And in my opinion, the best hardware for the gig economy
is without a doubt going to be, in my opinion, that I'm going to announce right here, is the iPhone Pro 13, not the Pro Max. I have a Pro Max 12 that I use, which is for 2020 was the absolute creme de la creme of the iPhones. This sucker that I got here, and again, there's no difference this year between the iPhone Pro 13 and the iPhone Pro Max 13 besides screen size. But for me, this phone right here is a beast. I've been using it as my filming camera for a little while. I decided that it was easier workflow to have everything under one iPhone. And again, I'm planning to put a video together just to describe what my workflow is, just in case anyone's curious, because I've tested out multiple. The one I'm doing right now, I think really makes a lot of sense. But anyways, I digress. But this sucker right here, man, I've been using, like I said, the Pro 12 Max and figured, hey, you know what? I'm going to keep using that as my work phone. It's a bigger screen, et cetera, et cetera. I didn't think there could really be that much of a difference, but when I was just using this thing in the store, you talk about snappy and fast and no lag time whatsoever and silky smooth, moving between apps. So it does make a difference. The technology you have is going to make a tremendous impact on the experience you have with these apps. I'm going to continue, I think, using my 13 Pro just to see what my thought process is using it for stuff like DoorDash, Uber Eats. Like I said, I really did not think it was going to make that big of a difference, but it's made a tremendous difference here. So we'll see if that continues to hold true beyond just the Walmart Spark app, which was, by the way, running off of Wi-Fi in the store. So we'll see how this does. I'm using it right now as my navigation tool, and I'm going to be using it to process out the order, and we'll see how it all goes. So, and right now I also want to kind of evaluate, because the first half of today I used my iPhone 13 Pro to film, and now I'm using my iPhone 12 Pro to film, which is more akin to the iPhone 13 series. Apparently it has my understanding was that it had the same cameras as the iPhone 12 Max of last year, and I can kind of see that, and as I use a secondary iPad of mine that I use just to be able to see what I'm shooting and try to line up and frame the shot the best I can being in the car. But yeah, so we're going to see, what this looks like. Anyways, guys, I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I'm going to jump off here, but my message was, if anybody's on the fence post and is an iPhone fan and thinking about, can the iPhone 13 Pro make a difference in my gig life? Yes, it can. I believe it can. I believe it will. I believe it would. Go for it. Hit that trigger. Hit that buy button. But I am going to put together a video talking about the differences between Android and iPhone, and I think it's going to have some useful information that everyone will enjoy. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm just about ready to turn in here to where I need to turn into to make this delivery, and I'll be back as soon as I get done, hopefully to tell you that everything went well, and maybe even that we picked up an order right away when we got done. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So just made the delivery there. I've gotten 2 offers, actually, since I delivered. The first one, while I was pulling in the driveway, it offered me $20, 52 items, and had to go all the way back to Hagerstown, which would have been about a 20-minute ride to the Walmart. I said, nah, that's okay. Next one comes through. They're offering me an extra $8 for 72 item shop. That was going to take 64 minutes. Although that would have put me over $100, I gracefully said no. Maybe I'll regret it, but I only need $22. So I'm on with DoorDash right now in my area. I'm heading up to the shopping plaza near the Walmart that I just left, which is about 2 miles up the road. I'm quite confident I can figure out how to get $22 either through DoorDash or through Spark up here without having to go too far outside of my range. So that's what I'm counting on. So hopefully that happens. This order went kind of awkwardly. I'm going up to the door. Somebody was outside. I hear somebody saying something. I thought they were calling for me. So I walk all the way from the customer's door down there. I'm trying to say hello, and they're yelling something, and I'm like, hello, I can't understand you. And she finds, I'm talking to my son over there. And I said, oh, oops. I said, no problem. So I went and
put the goods at the door. Yes, this is the place I thought I was going to, by the way, guys. I've delivered here before. So, anywho, also, another thing to note, this was a no-tip order. So they gave me $26 to do 9 items. This customer decided not to tip, but this is the situation that I have no problem doing this order. I had no problem doing this order. Even though there was no tip, I had no problem doing it because, to me, it wasn't about the tip. The money made sense. So, anyways, we'll see how we do here. I'm like I said, about a mile away. I've gotten no attention yet from DoorDash. But my phone right now is an LTE, which means I'm having cell phone service issues. So yeah, we'll see what happens here once I power in. But I'm quite confident I can muster up $22 worth of orders right here at this exit, staying relatively close to home, without a problem. So we'll see what happens. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'll be back when I got something to report, and I will be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So made that order. Got that completed, as I mentioned earlier, and headed back to the shopping area. Ended up turning down a few more orders. I got the order that I'm about to do right now, and this is kind of well, you know what? I'm going to hold my nose and do this, and I'm not going to be so selective and picky. But it's a pickup order. It's a curbside pickup order for $27.77. It's a $15 tip. $12 is $12.77 is the base pay. But the catch here is it's 104 items. So I had turned this order down originally, and then I thought to myself, you know what? Look, I need $22. I will be at $105. I will be done for tonight. It's 5:30. It's 3 miles from the store. Let's just go grab this order. Let's go get it delivered. Let's get it done, and then call it an evening. So I had turned it down. I was looking for other stuff, and I just wasn't getting anything decent. So I thought, you know what? It came back around to me. Nobody else picked it up. I figure, you know what? Get it done. It gives me my money. Plus, I get a $3 bonus for doing the order, because any orders right now under Sparker do it. So technically, it's a $30.77 order because of the $3 bonus. So, hey, you know what? I'll hold my nose. I'll jump in here. I'll do it. It can't be that bad. It's got some large items. My car is going to be filled up. In fact, I just thought about it. I'm going to have to stop off here on my way to the store to rearrange my trunk in preparation for this. So, it is what it is. We're going to try to get this done and go from there. All right, guys, I'll be back to update you, let you know how this goes, and then more likely than not, we'll be calling it a night when we get this order done. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So I got that order done, the 104 item order. It did take a little bit to unload, but it really wasn't too bad. And then as soon as I got done with that order, I ended up with a $23 order to shop 6 items. So I went ahead and took that because it's only 6:30. So I've still got 20 some minutes left. So I figured, why not? I'll take that order. And go do that. Now I'm pulling in to get some gas, and I'm going to go deliver this order, and then we'll see what the rest of the night holds here. This may be the last one. I don't know. We'll see what I come up with as soon as I get this delivered. I've turned off all the delivery apps. I'm only up on Spark, so I'm only looking for solid Spark orders, to do here. I'm not looking to do just anything. So, all right, guys, I'll be back to update you here as soon as I get this delivered. I may be for the final update, or I may be updating you, letting you know if I took another order. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? So I just thought I'd come on and show you a little Christmas here. We're downtown in my hometown, and that is the Christmas tree. Oh, and you know what? I got to get the focus in line here. But that is the Christmas tree. I apologize for the dirty windshield there, but I figured, hey, you know what? I'll show it to you nonetheless. And man, oh man, whew, as nice as it looks down here, it smells horrible down here. I don't know what's going on, if there's some sort of sewage main or something. But I thought I'd show it to you while we stopped, and you could see all the different Christmas stuff going on here in Town Square and City Center. So, all right, guys, just thought I'd show it to you. We're almost to the drop-off, so we will be right back. Oh, and you know what? Take a look down there. Take a look. Yeah, you can see all the Christmas lights right here. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I've got to figure out where I'm dropping this package off at, or this bag off at of groceries, and I'll be back to talk to you. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, we are at the end of our shift today. So I am actually sitting in the Walmart parking lot, although I am not doing any more Walmart. In fact, I'm getting ready to turn off the Spark app right now as we speak, and it is off now. They just sent me one final order all the way up in Hagerstown, but I'm not going to do that. So I am done. It's about 7:30. I got done my last order about 7:22. So I got done the shop, the 6-item order that I took after what I thought might be my last order. I got a $23.60 offer. There was no tip. So both Spark orders I did tonight had no tips. I did them purely for base pay plus the $3 bonus spiff that they were adding on top of all the orders tonight. So I did that. Basically, I've been paid out. All my money's with me now, so that's been earned, and it'll of course be paid out. So well, actually, I'm incorrect on that. There was one order that has a $15 tip. That was the big 104-item order. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully, I get the full $15 tip on that. But needless to say, the 2 shop orders I did had no tips. So there we go on that. But anyways, following the Spark order that I dropped off, and it was in the wrong side of town for certain. I got lost down there, but I got out and started to head home, and I had the DoorDash app on because I had turned it on just to see if I got anything, and I got an $11.25 Walgreens order. Now, there was also a $15 order that was floating around that turned into a $19 order before someone snatched it up finally that I was considering taking. But then that went away. And then pretty much all the Spark orders were in Hagerstown, which I'm not going up to Hagerstown. That's like 20 minutes. That's my normal market. But I wasn't going up there because it was too close to quitting time. So as I said, I was quitting between 7 and 7:30. It's 7:30. I've got to run in here and pick up a few items. And then, like I said, day over. So it was a really good day. It ended up being a good day. We hit our 100. Not only did we hit our 100, we ended up... let's see here. We ended up going to $145, I believe. Let's see here. Let me let this thing update. Yes. So we ended up earning $145.62 over 9 deliveries. We generated $27.56 per hour while we were out. We ended up out today working 5.28 hours. And we ended up generating delivery hours. We were out for 233 minutes, or let's see here. Do I have a calculator on this one? No, I don't think I do. Let's see here. We'll do the calculations here. So 233 minutes divided by 60 minutes. So we were out. We worked about a little under 4 hours, which isn't bad. I mean, when you consider, that was the labor. That was the amount of labor we put into it. And then we were out searching for orders, out and about, driving around, out from the house for about 5 hours. So not bad at all. Generated $145.62. Drove 83 miles. So we had $1.75 per mile, which is pretty decent. And we ended up with $108.59 net income. So overall, very, very good day, in my opinion. We hit the goals that we wanted to hit. So I cannot complain there. So we will be back out tomorrow, though I will not be able to do lunch. My wife works tomorrow, so I have babysitting duties until the evening. So I'll be going out probably after 3 tomorrow. We'll see, obviously the goal is always to earn $100. That is always the goal. So we will figure out a path to 100 or as close to 100. But the thing about it is that it'll be a little different than other times is I will, again, be hard stopping between 7 and 7:30 tomorrow night and calling it, regardless of where I'm at. So I think a lot of it's going to a lot of it's going to hinge on what Spark is throwing at me. Spark is a huge piece of earning money quick. As you saw earlier today, when I was grinding it with DoorDash, I was out there for, 3 hours, an average $19.40 gross revenue per hour. So, I mean, that's just where it's at. And it was $25 for the work, for working time. So, it's just one of those things where, you just got to keep pushing, keep grinding. And, the reality of it is when it comes to the food delivery apps, it's just a matter of going out and putting the time in. I mean, you can make as much as you want. So tomorrow, our goal will be to earn is $100 or more. That's what we're setting up. And hopefully we get there. So, I will be back. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I appreciate everyone watching, guys. Take the time right now, please. Hit that subscribe button. If you like today's video, if you're enjoying this content, if you're somebody new, and most all of you are going to be, because I've only got 26 subscribers as of right now. But every one of you that subscribed, thank you very much. You're the core of this channel. And guys, get the word out. Remember, our goal here is to create a network and a place for all gig delivery business operators to come for tips, tricks, strategies, a place to network, a place to share how you're doing it, and I'll share what I'm doing, and together we can become more successful. So guys, thank you so much. I will be talking to you very soon. In the meantime, guys, don't give up, keep pushing, and we'll talk soon. Thanks, guys. All right, guys, so you may hear in the back seat some kid music. That's because I took on 2 visitors for tonight's shift. So Spark is out of the question because I have my family with me, and I don't believe you can Spark with them. But anyways, I can't do shops and stuff like that. Of course, as soon as I did this, Spark sends me a $43 shop for 62 items going about 4 miles from the store right at my local Walmart. It said 73 minutes. I know I could have knocked it out sooner. I couldn't get an item list, but it said small items. So I really wasn't, I wouldn't have been intimidated by that for 43 bucks. The lady was going to tip $15. It was going to be a good order. But anyways, wasn't able to happen, wasn't able to come together. So we are dashing on arrival right now in my home territory of Hagerstown. We're going to be out till about 7:30, and then we're hard stopping like I mentioned earlier. So as soon as we get into the market, I will be back with the first order that we get. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries back here with a little update here. So we, my guests that I had with me are now back at home because we ran into a huge traffic jam in the Hagerstown market. We completed one order for $9.50. But when we got done, we realized we were not going to be able to get into the market past where we were at, and we decided to head home. And then by the time we got towards our exit, the little one was starting to get fired up and needed to go home. So that's what we ended up doing, taking him home. I am now on a $6.25 1 mile Taco Bell order. So we're about to go over and make this delivery happen. We're in the parking lot of Walmart. They sent me a $25 round robin order
I turned it down because I did not like the location it was going. It was 22 bucks. So we're going to keep Spark on, see what it has to offer. And then for right now, we're going to continue to work DoorDash. I may power up Uber. I may power up Grubhub. We're going to go for the next 2 hours. Given all the turmoil tonight, we're going to be working towards an adjusted goal of $50. So we'll see how we do with that. All right, guys, I will talk to you here shortly. I appreciate you tuning in, and we'll be back with an update soon. All right, guys, what's going on here? So Dad Dash back here with an update. It's been a crazy one, guys. So just to kind of give you a little update on what we've been doing, where we're at right now. We just picked up a Walmart order for $32. I did a couple of DoorDash orders. Essentially, what we did since we last talked, I believe I was going to get a Taco Bell order. That turned into a $7.25 order. Then I delivered that order. We got another DoorDash order for Jersey Mike's, and it was also a sushi restaurant, but the sushi restaurant was only a $4, what I assumed to be a no-tip order, and it was going to go an additional 4 miles beyond where I was going for Jersey Mike's. So I took a hit on my completion rate to get out of that order, and the Jersey Mike's order turned into $7.37. So I got a 37-cent bonus on that one. Then I took a McDonald's order for $6 for 4 miles just to stay busy, because Spark wasn't firing anything off at me. And then I just got this Spark order for $31.46. There's no tip, so that is what it is. So with that $31.46 in the bag there, that actually puts us at only needing $38 for our 100. So we hit our 50. We're at, I think, $61.42 or something like that. And while I was walking in, I hadn't turned off DoorDash yet, and I got a Wendy's order for like $10. But obviously, I was doing a $31 order. So I'm gonna get running up the road here, because this was an easy shop. It only took like 20 minutes total, and that all of it, it was only 11 items. I think there was extra paid out here because there was two gallons of milk, and there were 2 6-packs of iced tea. But really, this is not bad at all. So I'm gonna get this delivered. It's about 6:55, so I've got probably time for one more order, and then I've got to call it, because we're close to getting to the $75 that I want it to be at for the end of the day. So I'm hoping we can get an order done and be able to fire up the apps and see if maybe there's another Spark order or something like that that I can get done and push us past the 75 I set the goal at the beginning of the day. Because it's been really crazy. I mean, it was just nuts, as you guys have seen. And I'll go over more of that in my wrap up. So, all right, guys, I'm going to get on the road here. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button if you're enjoying these videos. Like I said, I'm trying to bring content out to you to show you what it's really like out here on the road, show you how to get it done, reach your goals, and make money. So, all right, guys, I'll talk to you in a minute. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with the wrap up for today. So a couple of things to go over here. So last time we talked, I was heading to deliver the Spark order for $31. And let me tell you, that was quite an endeavor. I went to Pothole City, basically. I'm located in Papa Tire. Had to go down into the mountains. So I got that delivered. Then I got an $18 order, and didn't pay attention to who it was to, and it was to somebody who stiffed me on a tip last time. Didn't give me a bad review or nothing, but stiffed me on the tip nonetheless. Actually, I think they changed it from did exactly what they did here, changed it from $10 to $5. So I'm anticipating that the tip that I saw for the $18 will probably not hold up, and I will probably not get $18 for this order. The only question is how much they will actually give it to me for. But I think these people know how the system works to try to get their order picked up and moving. And then on the note of stiffing people on tips, so yesterday, my only tip order yesterday that I had for Spark, which was a $15 tip for 104 items, very nice neighborhood. Really didn't expect there to be any problems. I followed all their directions to a T, leaving their groceries in the garage, etc., etc. Stiffed me on the entire tip. So real disappointing.
So whatever, it is what it is. I mean, those things happen. So I have to lower my earnings for yesterday by $15. So anyways, like I said, just disappointing. But today we ended up earning $79 if you count that full $10 tip coming in. I always document the tips in my money for about $26 an hour gross revenue per hour, and about $33 gross revenue per hour for labor time. So not bad. We achieved our goal. If we don't get that full $10 tip and we only get $5 of our tip, we should come in just under the 75. That was our goal. And I wasn't sure we were going to hit that because there was a lot of craziness. As you know, I started out on the road with my two sons, and then I dropped them back off. We hit a bit bad traffic jam and couldn't get into the market. Came back down here and reset, and essentially, like I said, Spark came through with that nice $31 order, and I went out and just worked DoorDash, and we ended up coming through. So not a bad day overall. Just grinded it out, hit our goal. Didn't hit the $100, but it's almost 8 o'clock. I could not stay out any longer. I stretched it as far as I could. So I'm going to head in here, guys. I appreciate you coming along with me. Hit that subscribe button, please. Share this video. And like or dislike, leave me a comment. Like I said, my goal is to try to add to the already robust network of people that are working in the gig operated businesses right now, and to try to help share tips, tricks, and strategies and help us become better business operators. All right, guys, thank you for watching, and keep on pushing. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? So welcome to another ride along with Dad Dash Industries. So it is 16th. Yesterday we were off, so we're rejuvenated. We're ready to go. We're only doing an afternoon shift. It's about 6 to 12 right now. I have to be done at 5 and be back at my house at 5:30 because my wife has something to do this evening. So I've got to be back, take care of the kids, take care of the household. So we have 5 hours to earn $100. That's our goal. I'm fired up. I'm going back today to a 3-phone approach for multi-apping. And I will take some shots of that and show you what I'm talking about. But I'm going to do a 3-phone approach to see if that helps. Because I will tell you, I've been doing it with 1 phone. Just kind of went back to try that. It really feels stressful sometimes when you're doing it that way. But basically, I'm going to have 1 phone for Grubhub, 1 phone for Uber Eats, 1 phone for DoorDash. And the DoorDash phone is also going to be my Spark phone as well. I am going to have Spark on intermittently, especially as we go past the 230 realm. I'm going to also check in with Prime and see if there's anything available with them that would fit into the time slots that I have available. So with that said, guys, I am up and running on Grubhub, Uber, Spark, and on top of that, I am on a dash now for DoorDash to head to Hagerstown. So we got to get down there before that expires. So guys, let's go start heading into the market, and I will be back as soon as I have my first order to tell you about, and we'll go from there, or something to update you with. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and as always, please hit that subscribe button. We're trying to build this channel. I've gotten 3 new subscribers, and I want to thank each of you for your subscription. So thank you so much. It means a lot. Please continue to watch the videos, share the videos. It really helps the channel. It's a free way to support the channel. We're going to also talk about some other things that are going on out there in the DoorDash world. We'll talk tips, tricks, and strategies as well, not just the business that's going on. Let's have a fun day, guys. Let's have a productive day. Let's go make some money. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. So having a problem getting a watch out. I'm filming this with my iPad. So I don't have the super wide angles that I do with my iPhones. And I'm going to probably do a workflow video just to show you how I do it. But I have specific devices I like to use that are tied to an iCloud account that just makes everything easier. But this is the setup today. You've got the Grubhub phone. You've got the Walmart Spark phone and the DoorDash phone. And as you can see, I can flip between Spark and Walmart right here, or Spark and DoorDash right here, very easily. And you see, we got to make it into the market by 12:18. And then I've got my Uber phone. So with that said, guys, that's the setup today that we're going to be going with. And this phone right here, I'm going to be filming with, or at least trying to do my filming with that phone. I also, just in case that gets a little bit too much, I did bring my Osmo with me today, which I have stopped filming with because it's just easier for workflow purposes to be filming on an Apple device. But we'll see how that goes. So that's the setup, guys. Let's go. Let's get busy. Let's go get to work. All right, guys. All right, guys, I'm back here. So I did accept my first order, and I'm just gonna kind of go through it with you, just because it's the first order. Then I'll come back after probably a little bit here and update you. So first order I took and the thought process behind it. I did not get a screenshot of it, unfortunately, but it was a 6 mile, $6 order, but it wasn't actually 6 miles because for whatever reason, when I come in the market, it will always, the GPS doesn't update right away. So I tend to get a little bit larger orders simply because they think I'm farther out. But I am basically going to be delivering, I'm doing a McDonald's order, and then I'm going to be heading to an apartment complex that's apparently behind the McDonald's. So I went ahead and took this. My thought process behind it is I'm hoping that by getting that first order out the door for DoorDash, that it's going to help them send me better orders for today. So we'll see. We'll see if that theory bears out. So anyways, guys, I'm arriving at the McDonald's right now. I'm going to jump in here. Hopefully the order's ready because I think this is probably one that got passed around. It might even be a no-tip order. So hopefully it's ready to go. I'm going to run in here, see if it is, and then we're going to get on the road to get this delivered and hopefully get a very nice second order. All right, guys. Talk to you. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back with an update here. So I ended up canceling that order because some interesting stuff happened. So I went into the McDonald's, checked in. There's a gas station attached. And then when I went to the gas station side, I went and got a bag of chips because I figured, I could see the order was still being prepared. It was up on the screen. Then I come back over and the order's gone. And I know there was a group of people waiting. They saw a DoorDash guy come in. They saw me there. And I'm guaranteeing you somebody stole my order. So I didn't feel like getting involved with all that. So I just went ahead and got out of the order. It did not affect my acceptance rate or my completion rate. So it stayed at 88%. So I went ahead and just got out of it and I'm moving on down the road. So right now and then of course I've gotten several really crappy orders that I didn't accept from DoorDash. I've gotten nothing from Uber, nothing from Grubhub yet. I'm going to ride over, I'm right next to the shopping area where I normally stage at. I'm going to head over there and see if I can find a good order that's worth my time. So this McDonald's order turned into a disaster. I really don't like this McDonald's location. So it was more or less, like I said, just saying, hey, hold my nose, take an order, get it done. And of course, now DoorDash is punishing me by just flurrying me with a bunch of terrible orders. Like, for instance, the first order I got was an Auntie Anne pretzels for $7.50 for 13 miles. Yeah, not doing that. Anyways, guys, I will talk to you soon. I'll be back with an update. I appreciate you guys tuning in, and hopefully we can get that first order going. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys, back here with an update for you. So, wanted to just kind of jump in here real quick and let you know what's been happening here. So we left the McDonald's, went to Tony's Pizzeria for a Grubhub order, which I had not done a Grubhub order in some time. for $12, and I believe it was 32 cents. You should see the screenshot up, or should have seen it already. And now we're working on basically got a couple of orders, which you should have seen some of the orders that came through. I should have just shown them to you, but did a lot of declining. And then I ended up accepting a 6 mile 1025 Chick-fil-A order. I did end up accidentally ending my dash, but I was able to get back on. I've gotten one Spark offer, although Spark, Uber, and DoorDash right now are on pause, or not DoorDash. Spark, Uber, and Grubhub are on pause right now because I'm working on this DoorDash order. So, interesting thing that I wanted to talk about here while we're driving is I noticed something in my Uber app. Noticed a new thing in the rating area, and that was acceptance rate. And when I clicked on it, it actually gave a quite detailed breakdown of the acceptance rate. Said that my acceptance rate was 23%, and said that I had 23, I had turned down the last 23 orders and had, or turned down the last, I guess, 77 orders and accepted 23 orders. And then out of my last 10, I was 4 for 10 and I was in the green. Now, I have not gotten the email that I've heard is out there that says that they're going to start punishing you for 10 orders. Maybe I missed it. I need to go back, and this has made me believe that I need to go back and take a look through my emails to make sure that something's not there. I did click on it says, why does acceptance rate matters? And it just gave a whole blurb about, the more you turn down, the more stress it puts on drivers and customers and yada, yada, yada. Nothing about losing the ability to see your order information like I've heard other people say is going on. So I guess they're adding it in. They're definitely trying to put an emphasis on the acceptance rate, and trying to put a little bit of pressure on the drivers to accept more offers. And again, like I said, this is the mind games that they play with you as a gig business operator. They want you to believe you're an employee. They want you to believe that you have a responsibility to them to accept offers that aren't necessarily profitable offers, when that is not the case. Okay. Now they're going to go out of their way to do everything they can to affect your decision making. That's not just going to be, hey, look, I'm only looking for profitable offers. So they're going to try to influence you. And this is one of the ways they're going to do it, by suggesting that they're going to take away information. Now, this I think is wrong. And I believe a lawsuit could generate out of this, because we are independent contractors. And it is, to me, and again, I haven't studied this section of the law or looked at it or gone and done an in-depth research, but it would just strike me that when you're entering a contract with someone, like we do every time we accept an offer, that there is a responsibility of both parties to transparently communicate and make available information to be able to assess the contract accordingly. Of course, I don't know, because there might also be a provision that says, look, we have the ability still to decline it without any penalty. So therefore, the ability for us to file a suit and say anything about it is like, well, there is none, because you just have the ability to turn it down, and they're not hurting you in any way. You're just not going to do the order or have the business. So again, I think it's a terrible thing. These are the things. This is the issue. I think that, again, is the most important issue. Everybody talks about pay and everything. Listen, pay, everything else will follow. Transparency is the number one issue. Transparency and the freedom to be in a position to manage our businesses how we want to, be recognized as small businesses, and requiring these companies to completely embrace us as business partners and not employees is the direction that we should be heading and pushing for, and undoubtedly pushing for, and backing off of the idea. We do not want to be employees. Most of us, I would say, left a job or left the W-2 world for a reason. So we don't need to be employees. We need to be recognized as the business operators that we are. We need to have a transparent business relationship, and we need to focus on networking together as business operators so that we can speak more coherently as one voice and get the things that we need to help our businesses be successful and earn. And by default, they will become more successful, because the more successful we are, the more successful they're going to be. and we're all kind of in it together. So I think we've got to just continue to push the right pressure points, and that's what I see here. So, anyways, guys, ran off on a slight tangent. Put in the comments what your thoughts are on this subject, what your thoughts are on Uber's new approach and the continuous focus on acceptance rate. And I'm interested to hear any comments, thoughts, or anything like that. And give me your thoughts on how you operate your business. So, guys, I am about 6 minutes away from, actually now 6 minutes away from the drop off. I'll be back with an update in a little while. This order will put us at about $22, probably almost $23. And we've still got 4 hours left. So, we're not bad pace to, we're not on bad pace to hit that 100 for today. So we'll keep on pushing and keep on going. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little while. Thanks for watching. All right, what's going on, guys? Dad Dash here. So, wanted to come back with an update here of where we stand, where things are at. So right now, we're kind of in that weird in-between part. It's about 3 o'clock. Our pacing isn't bad, so we're about halfway there. Like I said, I'm going to stop in about 2 hours. So as of right now, Spark has really not done anything for me. So I'm contemplating whether or not I head out of this market or not, although I am active on all the food delivery apps, but I'm kind of parked right now. I'm not certain that they're going to find me. But right now we need about $58.51. So we are still in need of, we would need to average over $25 an hour for the next 2 hours. So probably without a Spark order, that's going to be tough. Now, to update you on a couple things and a couple thoughts and a couple things I'm going to look at when I do my screenshot review. Oh, it looks like we have a Dunkin' Donuts order here. We'll see what that is. $5.25. And I've just been getting hit with nothing but really extremely low ball orders. And it's just, I'm just not able to do, I'm just not going to do these. I mean, they're really not, they're 3-4 miles, but around here, when you're averaging about 3 to 4 minutes a mile, that's, 3 to 4 miles is about probably just travel time for that entire order, and stopping is probably about 20 minutes or so. And it's just not a good order. I mean, when you're looking at $5.25, which is just what just popped through. But anyways, we're gonna keep holding and seeing what we can find. But point is, I got a couple orders. One in particular order I wanted to kind of discuss and get your all's thoughts on. So leave it in the notes. Is I got a PetSmart order and I almost took it. It was 23.3 miles for $21, picking up 3 items from PetSmart. And the unique part about the order, the reason why I almost took it was because it was going to have me go to a place that was going to be pretty much almost all highway miles. Okay. Now they were predicting, I got the order at 2:40 at, let's see, what time did I get the order? I got the order at 2:46 and they were saying I was going to do my final delivery by 4:30. Now, the way they were going to have me do it was they were going to take me to the longest point first and then come back up. And then literally right near where I want to end at, okay, they were going to have me do the second drop off. And it was showing $21 for 23.3 miles. Now, normally during a dinner rush, I wouldn't even consider an order like this. But I was considering it because as I just mentioned, I'm at $58. You take 21 out of that, I'm sitting at $37. If there's any extra tip, then I'm one major, maybe a Walmart order away, or just having a decent hour at that point, getting a lot closer basically to where I want to stop at. So I don't know. I think I probably made the right decision. We're going to see with what I get. And here's an 825 5-mile Chick-fil-A order. And this will be one we are going to take. And let's see, where is it ending at? It's ending right where I'd like. I don't mind ending right over there. It's right near a Walmart over there. So we are going to take that order and we're going to accept it. But so that's 825. So that should be flashing up on the screen there for you to see. So we just accepted an 825 5-mile Chick-fil-A order. The Chick-fil-A up here does a pretty decent job. And where I'm at, it's going to give me a little bit of travel time to get over there. But so I think, look, I think we're going to see, we're going to see if I make better money, if my pace is better than what that would have been, because I think it would have definitely taken me an hour to do that entire order for $21. The only question I had in my mind is can I earn $21? Can I earn more than $21 in the next hour? And we'll find out. So this is a good start right here, because if I can get over there to the Walmart and maybe attract some attention from Spark to get a shop or something, in the neighborhood of $20 or more, we could salvage this day. So we're going to need something. We're going to need something Spark to show itself, because it hasn't shown itself all day. I got one $7 order, and that's it. So I'm going to head over here, guys. I appreciate you tuning in today. Like I said, we're working our way there. I don't know if we're going to hit 100 today. It's a little slower pace than what I would have liked. But I never say never, because you just never know what's going to come around the pike. That BetSmart order is going to be on my mind. And I'm going to definitely give some thought to that, and I'm going to study that, and I'm going to study some of the turndowns of it. But I think I've done a really good job of parsing out the orders that were really unprofitable and that I didn't belong on. And I think I've taken some orders today that I might have turned down, but I actually turned out to be pretty decent orders. And we'll talk about those a little bit more in depth. As I break down some of these orders and look at them in depth before we do a wrap up. So, guys, thanks for watching today. I will be back to update you soon. Hopefully, we're much closer to our goal, and we're going to get there, guys. We're going to get there. I have every faith to believe that we will. So let's go run over to Chick-fil-A, go pick this order up, and we'll talk again soon. All right, guys. All right, guys, back here with an update. So it's about 3:45. I dropped off the Chick-fil-A order that you guys saw at the end of the last video. And that ended up staying $8.25. And then I fielded a couple orders, and then I got a $7.50 Chick-fil-A order. So I'm heading back to the Chick-fil-A for about 7 miles. Now, the reason why I took this is more because I'm not really worried about the miles on this order, because I would have traveled this probably back right to this area anyways. And then number two, it takes me to an area where I believe I'll be able to get a pretty decent order. And it puts me in proximity that as soon as I'm leaving that Chick-fil-A, I'm firing up Uber and Grubhub, and we'll be able to shop orders right down this really good corridor that is going to allow me to hopefully get an order ready to go as soon as I drop this one off. And this is actually being dropped off right behind the Chipotle. So I believe there's going to be a lot of good possibilities here. Now, interestingly enough, today, Spark has been, I was literally right out near the Walmart that I do a lot of my shops for Spark at, nothing. So Spark has just completely iced me out today. I had one $7 offer and it went away really fast, which means somebody grabbed it up. So what that basically tells me is right today, for whatever reason, must be a saturated day. Now I'm going to retract and walk back something I said in an earlier video, because I am beginning to believe that acceptance rate with Spark makes a difference. Because I when I first started with Spark, I was getting the orders left and right. And on busy days, I still get orders left and right. Not probably as frequent as I like. It's certainly not the shop and delivers. So I'm believing that, they're doing like all the other apps. And if your acceptance rate isn't where they want it to be and they think you're cherry picking orders, they're going to begin to only send you orders that are not so great, which is going to force you to have to, eat some crap, so to speak. in order to get back in good graces and good standing so you can start to get the quality orders. My acceptance rate right now with Spark is 6%, and I just can't help but believe that I didn't think that made a difference, but I'm thinking it does. I think I may have, misspoke there. But anyways, I'll keep watching it. It could also just be that it's busy and there just isn't a lot of activity. It is a Monday, although I can't help but think that the first time I ever did this was on a Monday, but it was actually on a Monday at 4:30 up near my home Walmart. So, you never know. I guess it's all time of day. It's all that good stuff. Um, I haven't found that Spark has done a great job, a really great job on Mondays during the day before 4 o'clock. And unfortunately, I won't be able to be out today past 5 to explore whether or not it gets better. But anyways, guys, I'm pulling up to the Chick-fil-A now. I'm going to stop rambling, but I wanted to walk that back and update you guys on that because, I don't want people to think that, hey, listen, I'm going to start, you may want to pay attention to it. And if Spark is going to be a main driver for you, for me, like I said, I am diverse in the apps I work for. And, so I'm going to run them all at the same time, and I'm not going to sacrifice my standards for orders. And it's work. I believe I always find something. So, anyways, I'm going to jump in here, guys. I'm going to focus on parking because this is always a crazy parking lot, and I'll be back with an update soon. We're running out of time. This order will only put us at $57. So I'm beginning to believe that we're going to probably need to lower the focus, probably to, maybe hone in on $75 because we're going to have to quit here in about an hour and 10 minutes. And this order will probably be delivered in the next 15 minutes. So we're only going to have maybe about 55 minutes, a little less than an hour before I've got to end it and head home because I've got to be home by 5:30, as I mentioned at the beginning of this day. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I'm going to jump off here, and I'll be back with an update soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update as promised. So it's about 8 till 5, and it looks like I'm probably working on what will be possibly my last order. It may not be, I don't know. It just depends. I'm going to try to get a going home order after this one, but I'm going to Chipotle. Just worked a couple DoorDash orders, as you guys probably saw there. Like I said, I've been grinding it today. Today's been the grind day. There's not been any big home run orders or anything like that. We've been out here grinding. We had to do that because we missed pretty much the big earnings for lunch. Spark did send me an order, as you may have seen in there finally, but the problem was I already had food in the car going in the opposite direction, and there was no way I was going to make it there on time. I tried that once before, got there over 10 minutes late, and I got dinged for it. So I'm not messing around with that anymore. So anyways, I had to turn down the shop for $20. That would have probably been my last order of the day anyways, because it was going to, probably bring me up to about 5 o'clock. I might have been able to get a going home order. But I turned that down. And then they've been, as you probably saw in there as well, they've been sending me these same $7 and $8 orders. And now the $8 orders up to like $9 or something like that, $9, $10 now. They're just desperate to try to get this order done. But the problem is, I'd have no problem if it was the Walmart around the corner to go pick up these orders, throw them in my trunk. But guess what? It's 30 miles away, so I can't get to it. There's no way I have the time to do it. So I keep turning it down, hoping they're sending me maybe something else. But now I've just went ahead and turned Spark off because at this point, I don't have the time to do anything with them. So anyways, I'm on a $7.25 order right now, going to a residential area that I know that's pretty quick to pick up, and it's going to bring me up the highway right past all my areas I want to be at
to possibly attract at a very good time of day, be a little after 5, when I'll have a shot at maybe getting something that could take me in the direction of my house. If I can't find something in the direction of the house, so be it. But it looks like we are in need of $26 right now, and with this order, that's going to put us at needing about $19 and some change. So we're going to fall short, it appears, of $100 unless we hit a home run with that going home order. So the best I think we can do is maybe cut into that a little bit more. But it is what it is. Today was a grinder day. We made money. I mean, we didn't make our goal of $100, but we made money. So anyways, it is what it is. Got to do what we got to do. So let me run in here real quick. I don't want to waste any more time. I need to run in here, grab this order, and make sure we have some time, hopefully, to grab one more order on the way home. All right, guys, I'll talk to you later. Back here with an update. So after I got done delivering that last order that I picked up at Chipotle, I did not get my dash actually ended. I restarted it briefly and then ended it again after I got a couple of orders, realizing that my area near my home was red. So I said, well, why waste time up there? We're up here. So I'm heading back to my exit. I've got a few minutes, and I'm trying to find something that's going to be a short time delivery around my exit that I can deliver on my way to the house. So right now, so far, not a lot of success. The last order they just sent me was kind of the what I've seen DoorDash do, and that's an FU, big FU to me, where they send you they sent me a $6.50 10-mile order. And they had sent me a $9.50 7-mile order, which was actually sending me into the heart of this market. But that's not where I'm looking to go. So I turned that one down. Then I got another one that was $8.50 for 10.2 miles. Oh, now we have Burger King again. See, same type of story on this one. They're sending me to Burger King. They're actually going to send me by my house to go down and deliver this way off the exit. So it doesn't make any sense to do that. Distance too far. I mean, if I was going to work the market, this would be a great way to come in. I know where DoorDash's head is that they're like, hey, pick up an order and keep them going. And then that way, when I get down there, there's plenty of other places that will give me an order. It'll leave me in the heart of the market, and they can continue to feed me orders. But that's not what I'm looking to do. I'm looking to work this corridor. And DoorDash, if you are listening somehow to this video, that would really be a great feature if you could mark your area that you wanted to work. A particular sector, you can even circle it. And then that way, you have an opportunity to say, hey, send me orders just in this designated area. And a lot of times we might be willing to work more than what you think. Okay, so here we go. So now this is the McDonald's, 6 items, $5.25, going to the housing development behind Walmart. If I was gonna do that's not enough. Not enough. We're gonna decline it as too small. Order too small. I need something bigger than that. I mean, I know it's gonna be difficult to get something bigger than that, but if it would have been $6.25, with at least the possibility that it could be overtip, I would have done it. I mean, it wasn't a horrible order, but if I'm going to take some time here to go to that McDonald's is a train wreck most of the time, and the waits are ridiculous. All right, so here we go. Burger King, 5.9 miles. All right, where are they going to have me go? Mid-Atlantic Parkway, down into the... I know where this is. All right, we're going to go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and take this order, I think. It's at the Burger King. Literally, I'm right next to the Burger King. It's $9.25. I know exactly where this is at. I'm taking it. Bam, done. All right, so we're on duty again. $9.25. This will be the final order. It's about a 10-minute drive from my house, so it is what it is. I'm gonna run in here. Hopefully the order's ready,
and we can just grab it and go. So that's what I'm hoping. Last time I came here, that's what happened. So we'll see if it's same situation again this time, although it does look a little busier. All right, guys, I'll be back to wrap it up here in a little bit. I'm going to go run in and grab this order. Oh, and there it is, Little Caesars Pizza. They're adding $6. Jesus Christ. All right, anyways, I'll be back. What's going on, guys? So Dad Dash back here. So completed that order. It actually ended up becoming a stacked order. I can't remember if that happened while I was filming or not, but they added a $6 Little Caesars order to it, and that Little Caesars normally is a pretty big mess, but in this case I took it, gambled on it, and it went well. I got an extra 50 cents on the Little Caesars order, so that was $6.50, and then I had a $9.25 Burger King order, so it was a total of $15.75, which left us about $3.27 away. I'm pretty certain. I don't have it in front of me because I'm driving. I had taken a peek at it. From hitting our 100 for the day. It was a slow day, no question. It was a very, very, very slow day. We only generated about $18.07 in gross revenue per hour. But it was in the in between, and we had no help from Spark. So if what today tells you is a Spark is a tremendous part, just like Grubhub used to be, a tremendous part of being able to earn. And if you get a quality app like that, or an app that's willing to pay you out quality prices for however long, and again, it seems in the gig economy, they never last long. They always come on strong and then stop doing it after a while. Again, I don't know what happened today with Spark. It did kind of start to fire up there at the end. Now it's got the little black bar at the bottom telling me to sign in because it's busy. It's that time now. It's like 5-6 o'clock where they're going to start wanting to, I guess, probably get all the deliveries out, and it's a lot of round robin work, I think, in this area. I think the problem is in my area, Spark is not really used a lot. I mean, I drove past the Walmart. The parking lot was row to row all the way to the back. I mean, it was packed. So people are wanting to go to the store. I mean, it is what it is. But it's not a great day for Spark, and that's what's needed on the in between. Now, if you also saw in there was some Amazon Flex shifts that came up that I could have taken if I was available to work right now. But unfortunately, like I said, my wife has an engagement she's got to go to, and there's nothing I can do about that now, except I am in some trouble because of the fact that I took that $15.75 order. It was only about a 5-minute drive, about a 7-minute drive from my house. However, we ran into a problem. Right by my house, right to the intersection of the road, there was a major, major accident that occurred and shut down the entire road. So I literally had to turn around and drive all the way back, which is what I'm doing right now. And now I'm going to have to go get on the interstate and ride up another way, which will take me probably about 15 minutes from where I drove from when I was literally probably a minute and a half from my house. She's pretty hot because she's running late now because of me. But, I was trying to hit that 100, trying to do that one last order, stretched it a little bit. I was hoping for maybe a little over tip. I did get hit with a couple of orders right away before I was able to power down DoorDash. My wife was calling on my one phone, and on the other, I'm getting hit with $3 7-Eleven orders. And I got a couple orders that could have been decent. Again, if I was willing to work this shift tonight, then I would have probably considered taking them, but they were going all the way deeper into the market, which I'm not able to do. So, guys, this is going to be the wrap-up because when I get home, I've got to run directly in and taking care of the kiddos. So, hey, we earned money today. That's what it's about. We didn't hit our 100. I always hate when we come so close, but I really have no choice but to end it. If it was more flexible, I would have definitely stayed out and found that extra order. I would have taken, up at my exit, there's $5 and $6 orders that are going 1 mile. That would have been perfect setup, but not today. So we're going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it where we're at right now. Look, look at the, take a look at the wrap up there, because like I said, I'm going to post for you all the stats as I've been doing. I'll post for you. You can see a list of all the orders I did, and then you also get to see the hourly, both overall hourly and delivery hourly. And the delivery hourly today was about $24 an hour, so that stays on about pace. The issue continues to be, as I talked about in my live, the issue that continues to be the problem is getting orders in a timely fashion. And I didn't look at the exact count to see exactly what the delivery time was, or even what the difference was and the gap was between delivery time and overall time. But that continues to be the struggle. And of course, when I'm working, contributes a lot to that, because you're going to have a lot of downtime during these times. And you've either got to fill that with big orders, or you've got to fill it with continuous orders coming through and just working. And I guess essentially, I could have taken some of those smaller orders that were being fired at me. I mean, I was getting orders. It's just, to me, I'm not going to go take a $3 or $4 order where I got to drive 7 or 8 miles to go get it. I'll just drive around looking for something better. And the miles got run up today too. You're going to see that in there, over 100 miles driven today. So, yeah, I mean, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag of a day. But we made money. We took home some money. You're going to see that. And I appreciate you guys riding along with me. So let's wrap this up, guys. I will see you again. I should be out tomorrow evening. I will not be out during the day, but I should be out tomorrow evening. And I'll take you guys along with me again. And we're going to go out and try to make that $100. Now, tomorrow we owe $104 because we need to make up that $4 that we didn't make today. So that's what's on the schedule and agenda for tomorrow. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. Thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button. Like this, share this, get the message out about this channel if you're liking what you're watching. And we'll be talking soon, guys. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash Industries here. So about to fire up the apps here in just a moment. I dropped my son off at the sitter. So we're going to go for about probably about 6 hours today. And we're going to fire them all up. We're going to have Spark, DoorDash, Grubhub, Uber Eats, Amazon Flex, Instacart, Ship. We're going to have them all working for us. And we're going to try to keep working steady throughout the day. That's our goal. So our goal, of course, is always to try to generate at least $25 gross revenue per hour. So if we're going to go about 6 hours, that puts us at a goal of about $150 for today. So we'll see how we do with that. See if we can push it. Some days have been better than others in that regard. So we'll see what today brings. Last night was a little bit slow. Today we have a Spark bonus going on. So we get $20, I believe it is. Let me double check. So yeah, so 5 trips earns $15, 7 trips earns an additional $5, and 9 trips earns an additional $5 for a total bonus of $25. So it's always good when there's a bonus out. That means they're expecting it to be busy. Right now, it looks like it's going to be a busy time. So we've got a pretty busy time between now and about 5 o'clock. So I'm going to go ahead and fire up the app here and see what goes on. And I'll be back as soon as I get my first offer. All right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. Also, while you're waiting, great time right now to hit that subscribe button. If you haven't, hit that like button. Share this video if you're getting value out of these videos and these ride-alongs, as I'm showing you what I do, what my methods are, showing you about Spark, which is my newest app and the one that's generating the most money for me, and giving you some tips, tricks, and things on how you can make that work for you as well. All right, guys, I'll be back. I appreciate you watching. I'll talk to you soon. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So giving you a little update. So started the apps probably about 20 minutes ago, and I've gotten absolutely nothing. Now I'm not able to go active on DoorDash because it is, well, it just turned red. Let's see if I can show you guys this. Looks like they're gonna let me go till about 2:30. So anyways, I came here to get some lunch. At my normal place that I get lunch at on Wednesday. It's a taco place that I really like. So I think I'm going to go ahead in here, get some lunch, and recalibrate after lunch. I got a lot later of a start than I wanted and missed the entire lunch rush for the delivery apps. Spark has continued to be a little frosty towards me, and I haven't gotten really any offers from Spark. So not sure what's going on with that, but hopefully, normally it takes getting that first order in the door, and then, like I said, I'll assess it or see what we can do. Right, I've gotten a couple of Instacart orders, but they're kind of a little bit of a distance away, so I was hesitant to take them. There's one that's like $27 for 2 shops. We're going 2 deliveries. It's the same store, but like I said, I want to get lunch. I'm hungry. I'd rather just get some food in my belly, and then we'll get to it and try to put in a solid 5 hours and see what we can do out here before we have to quit. So I'm also going to keep looking at at Amazon Flex and seeing if they're offering anything today at some point that works within my schedule and availability, and we'll go from there. So it's a little bit of a struggle right now, but we will persevere. We will get through it. But I wanted to come back on here with an update, just, to kind of give you the honest perspective. It's not always fast moving out here for me. So, it's just what it is sometimes, right? Yesterday was a bit slow for the dinner rush. Only averaged about $22 gross revenue an hour. And it slowed down severely about 7:30, 8 o'clock, and I called it for the evening. Probably could have made more, but only walked away with about $56. So, I mean, it is what it is. So we'll see what happens today, and I'm going to run in here and get lunch, and I'll be back. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back here. So, ate lunch, fired up all the apps, and still nothing. So I am back in West Virginia, hoping that maybe I can trigger something at the Walmarts up here, along with, there was no DoorDash where I was at. So I am live on DoorDash right now, and I had been getting some Instacarts up in this area, so I figured, why not? So I am getting off at the exit that I live at, and it looks like it's got some... coincidentally, it's got a hot spot at the not 7-Eleven, Subway at the Walmart that's at my exit. So I'm hoping if I go park in that Walmart parking lot for a minute or two, that maybe I'll get some Spark action, and we'll see what happens. So not a great day at all so far. I'm not 100% certain what's going on here, but it is what it is. I have made $0. I started about, I'd have to look back at the video here, but I think it's been now going on about 2 hours. I've gotten lunch. I did get one Spark offer as I was coming out from lunch and had fired up the Spark app, and it was for $11, 89 items, 2 huge, large bicycles. And there was just no way I could fit all that in my car. So I said, no way, for $11. It was only going like 3 miles, and it was at my preferred Walmart, but I had to reject it. So that was that, and I haven't got anything else. So we will see if I'm in proximity. I'll shut down all the apps, restart them all, and see if I can trigger something here. So we'll go from there. We'll be patient and hopefully can get our first offer that we get to work on, whether it's DoorDash, Spark, Grubhub, Uber Eats, whatever, Instacart. Amazon has nothing going on today, it appears. Or it's going to be one of those evening time deals. Oh, wait a minute. Now there is some stuff here. And just like I suspected, all evening time that would not work for my schedule. So, yep. All right. Well, it is what it is. So I'm going to go ahead and park up here, get a parking spot, and take it from there. All right, guys. I will be back if I get anything and update you. So, all right, guys. Talk to you in a minute. All right, guys. Dad Dash back here with an update. So I did finally get a DoorDash order. Kind of had to put my nose up and just said, hey, you know what? I want to get to work here. It was 2 miles, $5.25 for a sushi restaurant. I know there's no extra here, but I figured, you know what? It's time to get to work today. So they did add a stack to me to the Popeyes, going to the same residence. Now, I hate this Popeyes with a passion, but again, sometimes you got to make exceptions. So this was for $5.50. There's a possibility there could be extra tip on that one, although I think it's not likely, but you never know. So we shall see. I am at the sushi restaurant right now waiting for that order. I'm hopefully going to be getting out here in the next couple of minutes, and then I'll be heading over to the Popeyes restaurant, and that place has some terrible personnel issues, terrible attitudes in there, but we'll see what happens. So I'm going to go in here, get this order, go get this delivered. Nothing from Walmart Spark yet. I don't know what is going on with that, except I do know my metrics are low right now because, well, I have a 6% acceptance rate. So maybe that really does make a big impact. Or maybe it's just not busy. I don't know. It keeps shouting at me, turn on your app, and then it sends me nothing. The other issue is it might be connectivity on my phone because I keep getting screamed at by Grubhub saying that it can't send me orders. So I don't know. Anyways, I'm going to focus on this DoorDash order right now, getting this done as fast as possible, and then hopefully maybe I get into a little better connectivity area and maybe Walmart shoots me something. If not, we'll see what happens. I'm only active on DoorDash till about 3, so this will probably be the last order unless it gets busy. All right, guys. Talk to you real soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with a little update. Just got done picking up at Popeyes, so that was actually a very good experience. Some of the individuals that I have issues with in there were not working. Saw some new faces. Very friendly this time. Order was pretty much ready when I got there. They just had to bag it up. They had the frozen lemonade ready to go. So not a bad experience overall. So I was looking at some Instacart orders. There was one that caught my eye that was like $29. And it was going to, like I said, it was going to be $29. But I don't know. It was 42 items, and my big beef, as I've talked about on this channel before, with Instacart is all app related. In other words, the app has problems when you're inside the store. And the Martins that I was going to be going to, I've had issues in that store doing Instacart orders before. And to have 42 items and have to keep going to the front of the store just to get the items processed and scanned, it's a scary thing. You end up getting hit for not completing the order on time, and I just didn't like it. So, needless to say, I was sitting there pondering it, and someone else took it. So, once I get done with this, I'm going to continue keeping my eye out. I, again, have not got any offers from Walmart. I don't know what's going on with that. Like I said, from my experience with Walmart up until yesterday, it had been wholly, on the whole, very positive. I'd made very good money. Offers seem to always come. And now my acceptance rate is at an all-time low of 6%. So I don't know if that's making a huge impact or not. I know the Walmart app seems to put a little more importance on acceptance rate. They don't completely deactivate you, but I've heard from what I've researched that they will kind of put you on like a probationary point where you're getting like one order an hour, and it's an order nobody wants. And that's pretty much what I saw. So we'll see if I get another crack at it. And if it's an order that I feel comfortable taking that isn't, 2 huffy bicycles or 2 bicycles and 81 other items that I feel comfortable putting in my car, I'll consider taking it and seeing if maybe taking an order gets things started and, then puts me in rotation to start getting some orders. Like I said, I don't know. We'll see what happens. All right, guys, I will be back. I will talk to you soon here. I will come back and update as soon as I get done delivering this. I will certainly come back and let you know how it all goes. Like I said, I'm delivering both of these orders to the same address. Haven't done one of these in a long time, but basically you got to process it out twice. So we'll see how that goes as well. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. What's going on, guys? So I'm back here with an update for you. So finally got some Spark action. Got what I think is a decent order. And it's for $16, $9 base pay, $7 tips, which tells me that order circulated a little bit, which is interesting to me because that tells me I am being ignored. But I'm gonna head. It's for 2 orders. They're relatively close to each other. So right now I'm in the process of turning around. It says that the order will be ready at about 3:45 p.m. I had actually was going to head towards a Walmart that I just got a notification on that actually has a store bonus in addition to the day bonus. So I was just going to head in that direction, figuring they must know they have a lot of orders that day today, even though I haven't seen a lot of action. So I'm hoping that once I get to the store and get this completed, that hopefully this will kind of trip the trigger for them to start sending me orders. And then obviously I can maybe get some business started. The other thing that's popped up here is there's a 2-hour 5:30 to 7:30 Amazon Flex shift, which I am strongly considering taking. Because again, my goal is always to make $100 regardless of the hours I work or anything like that. So, I'm looking to get that done, but this would help do that because we're talking $52. I've already made $10, so that's like $62.75. Now this $16, that would put me at right now $70-some, and that's not bad at all. And I know I have some time right now to do a few things with Spark or even work DoorDash, which seems to be intermittently going on and off. That I could possibly do some work to earn that additional $30, and then I'd have at least $100 for the day to show. Which, hey, it is what it is. If that's all I got, that's all I got. So, that's under advisement. My thought on it is I'm going to do this Walmart Spark order. If it's still available at that rate, and I don't get a Walmart Spark, and it doesn't look like it's going to, start moving for me, because I, quite frankly, if I can start working now between now and 7:30, I can make good money doing Spark and DoorDash and Grubhub as they intermittently come on and off. But if it's going to be slow, if there's not going to be any work, if I'm not going to be able to drive, then I'd rather take a set shift that I know I can earn $52. There is always risk involved with Amazon Flex because you never know where you're going to go. So, anyways, that's where we stand. I'm heading to Walmart now. I'm going to get lined up. It's telling me I got to wait a little bit before I can start my trip. It does that, but hopefully, sometimes the order it's a very small order. There's 9 items in the first one and 11 items in the second one. So I'm looking at the items. These are not items that would be very hard to shop. So I don't think this is going to be a hard shop. I think they're going to get it done early, and hopefully I can get on the way and get the $16 in the bank
and get another order going relatively quick. All right, guys, I will talk to you soon. I'll be back with an update. What's going on, guys? So wanted to give you an update here. This has got to be one of the worst days I have ever had out in the gig economy, period. So the $16 Walmart order, I went, showed up, waited well over 10 minutes, disconnected from the order because, it's $16, number one. And I'm not going to sit there and wait 20, 30, 40 minutes. I already had to wait literally until they made me wait until 3:45. So I had to wait out the full 20 minutes before. You would expect the order would be ready. The entire parking lot filled up. Other people who had pulled up after me started getting their orders, bigger orders. And there I was. And I ran into this issue with a smaller order before. Now, that particular time, they kept offering me the order. So anyways, long story short, I'm out. I'm done as far as doing a Spark order right now. And I am now on the clock with DoorDash in my normal market. I'm going to fire up Grubhub, which actually is already fired up. I've got Uber Eats fired up, and I'm going to get back to I'm going to go back to my roots, so to speak. And I'm just going to focus on what makes me money and what's been giving me orders, and that is DoorDash. And I'll sort through the orders, make the ones that make sense, and if a Spark order comes through that makes sense, so be it. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Now, as far as the Amazon Flex shift, that is still there. I am keeping it under advisement because that is a nice $52 that can be earned through 5:30. So we may still do that, but I'm going to see if I can get some things going here with the food delivery apps, see if I can make a little bit of money. And then if it makes sense to include the Amazon Flex, then we'll get her done. All right, guys. Thanks for watching. Hopefully this day improves. It's about 4 o'clock. I've been out for 4 hours, and I have made $12 or $13.25. So you do the math on that. It ain't good. But we're going to still stay positive. We're going to believe that there's a comeback in the midst, and we're going to keep plugging, and that's all you can do, right? So anyways, I will talk to you guys soon. I'll be back with hopefully an update, and hopefully there'll be something positive going on. All right, guys, talk to you in a minute. With another update. So I apologize, I wasn't able to jump right away on this. I was on a phone call when I got these orders, but I ended up getting an Uber Eats order for $17.07. It was a stacked order, which I went ahead and took. It was for Red Lobster and Silk. Well, it's called Silk Thai. It's a Thai food restaurant. But my hope is that maybe there could be some overtip here, because especially on the Red Lobster order, which tends to happen with Uber Eats, and Uber Eats will show you a maximum a lot of times of a maximum tip on, and sometimes, there's extra tip that the customer leaves after the fact. So I'm hoping that could come into effect here, but I figured $17 was the type of order I needed, and it was showing that it was only going to take like 38 minutes to complete. So I figured let's jump on that and do it. So I'm still considering and contemplating the Amazon order. I'm going to see when I get done with these orders and see if it's possible that I can get down to the station to go pick it up, because I'm thinking if that's going to be probably the best route to 100 today, because it's still just exceedingly and excessively slow right now. But we shall see. I did get a Spark order, which I accepted, and I thought I saw that it was going to be able to be picked up around 5:20, but that was the delivery time because it turned into an express order. So as if to double down on my problems with Spark, I had to drop the order. This one will more likely than not count against my drop rate. It's one of the only ones I've ever had to drop like this. But that's why, you don't snap grab an order. Although it was like $9 and I think 4 miles. It looked pretty good. It was a 1-item delivery, and I thought, why not? Maybe this will set it off, and they'll start giving me more orders. Maybe I can even get a shop and deliver, which I have not gotten a shop and deliver. I got one last night. It was a $20 deal for, I think it was 57 items, and it was going like 6.7 miles. And I was like, you know what? That's not even worth it at all, even at $20. There's no tip here, and I let it go. But anyways, it is what it is. We're going to work the food delivery apps and try to find our way to 100. It's about 5 o'clock. I've got about 2.5 hours left. We're about to get into the heart of dinner, and I'm probably going to just turn Spark off at this point. Oh, Grubhub is in the mix here. Let's see here. 15.3 miles for $20.18. Where the heck is it going? Oh my God. No way. Man, Grubhub is just coming with the nonsense, man. I mean, like, it's $20, but it's horrible. I mean, it really is. Like, that just redefined the order that takes you into the middle of nowhere. Anyways, guys, like I said, we're still dealing with this craziness. Like I said, that was 18 miles and $20 is what the offer was. So clearly that's a turn down, especially when about probably more than half of those 18 miles would have to require me to get back into a position to even have consideration for an order. And even then, I probably wouldn't get an order until I got closer back, and they get back to my major zone. I'd have to travel basically it'd be about a 40-mile round trip. I don't have time to do that. I need to make money faster than that. So anyways, guys, I'm going to stop rambling. I'm going to jump off here. I'm going to get to delivering this order. I'm on my way to deliver the first part of this Uber order, and hopefully this goes smooth. And then, like I said, I'm not sure where the delivery is on the second part of this order, but I'm hoping it's not too far away from this. And then hopefully I can get some attention and get to work on another order as soon as I get done with this. Or possibly, depending on how much time I have, I may just go ahead and pull the trigger on Amazon. Because I think with the $52, I should be close to at least earning 100. I don't know. What a horrible day. Anyways, guys, I'm going to jump off here, stop rambling, and I'll be back with an update in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here again with an update. It's been a little while. I apologize. So I just want to bring you guys into the loop and update you on some things here. So the Uber order I was working on last time we talked, that ended up finishing out, instead of $17.07, it ended up finishing out at $18.22. So following that order, I got that delivered, and I got a Grubhub order for a Chinese restaurant that I'd never delivered for. That was right around the corner for, I believe it was like $9 for 3 miles. So I picked that up, got that delivered. Then I got another Grubhub order for $15 for 5 miles, picked that one up, just got done, and now I'm working on a DoorDash order for another Chinese restaurant for $8 for 4 miles. So some real good orders coming through. Grubhub's been sending me some orders, which I've turned down. They sent me one more order. It was like $6 for 5 miles at a place that was all the way across town. It would have taken a lot longer than the money was paying. Uber has sent me a $2.50 order, which I turned down, and then a $6 order. Now, Spark, I just turned off because I got overly frustrated with them. They sent me a $25 shop for 39 items. I turned that down because it was all the way across town, and I just didn't like it. Then they were sending me a couple of curbsides, and then some round robin orders where, with like 15 or 16 orders in it. Just didn't like anything they were sending me, and decided, you know what, I'm recalibrating today. So again, I don't know what the deal is with Spark at this point. I don't know if, maybe my metrics have met the algorithm and it's just never going to be good again. I don't know. All I know is I was expecting today to be pretty good because I had gotten all the notifications that we were going to have, that was supposed to be a good day. And then, of course, nothing. It's been horrible. It's been absolutely putrid. So we're recalibrating. It's not been the day. Last night wasn't the night I wanted. Today's not been the day I wanted. But when that happens, we recalibrate. Our new goal is $100. With this order, when this order gets delivered, we're standing $30 away from that. And we just got Rocky's New York Pizza on Robinwood Drive for $13.34. You will only need to pay. Where am I at? I have to drive all the way out there. That's a long drive out. That's the problem. And then the customer is coming all the way back. So it's literally like a full circle deal, but it's $13, which would leave $17 and then put me essentially right back out where I am right now. I don't know. This is a tough one. I'm going to accept it. What the heck? I mean, it's $13 and I need to keep working, and I'm going in the general direction. So anyways, guys, I'm going to jump back off here, work on making sure I can get this delivered and without any incident, without getting lost. I don't want to be distracted, so I'm going to jump off here now, and I will come back and update you guys here in a little bit. All right, talk to you in a moment. What's up, guys? Dad Dash back with a little update here. Just got done delivering that delivering that order. I got an extra 50 cents on it, so that leaves me about $30 away. Now, on my way there, I got a $13 Grubhub order, which I think I was on camera when I received it, and I went ahead and accepted it. But I'm on my way to go pick up that now. It's about 6:44. Like I said, I'm planning to stop about 7:30. So I'm hoping we can get this order taken care of, hopefully pretty quickly, and hopefully get another order under our belt going on before we have to quit. Because this is going to leave us just about $17 shy of the $100 goal. And I am going to try to reach that $100. That is my goal today. I'm not worried about timeout. I'm worried about hitting that $100 for a moral victory. That's what I like to do. And like I said, not a great day at all, but it's one of those days where, you have your ups and your downs. And, it is what it is. But we're going to focus on getting that $100. We're going to power up all apps as soon as we get done with this, and we're going to see what's out there and see what we can do. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys, so disaster struck. I'm back at it again. I'm back out on the road. This has just been a nightmare day. I mean, this really has been one of the biggest, most nightmarish days that you could possibly have. And I don't think it's more representative of what a nightmare day it is when I'm going to Sonic right now for a $10 order for Uber, $10.50 order from Uber for 2 miles. I've lost my damn mind, honestly. I don't even know what I'm doing right now, but it's just unbelievable. So anyways, I got to the pizza place, and guess what? They didn't have the order in their system at all. So they said, oh, you can give me the order, and it'll be about 45 minutes to an hour. And I was like, yeah, nah, that's all right. Thank you. So now I don't even know what I'm doing right now. I think dude, this is crazy. I'm not even going to try to do this Sonic order. I'm just getting out of it. Too far away. Cancel the fucking order. Excuse my French. Or cancel the freaking order. Now we have a $4 DoorDash order. This is horrible. I don't know, man. I may just have to end the day. And you try to stay positive. But it's very hard right now. And now I got a Wise Market
Order for $7.50 to go shop for 5 items. Interesting. Uber's got another order coming at me. $4.50. The wise market is somewhat intriguing, I guess, but I'm going to decline it. $7.50. I'm not trying to get out of my car for $7.50 to go shop 5 items. I wouldn't. That's, I don't know. I'm going to keep heading in the direction I'm heading and just try to figure out what's going on. I don't know. It's very, very highly, highly frustrating. $2.50. Thanks, Uber. So I'm guessing Uber is punishing me for having gotten out of that order. Man, I'm telling you. Anyways, well, so we're $29 away from 100 with 23 minutes left. So I don't know. Oh, and this is a double order for, no way, man. I'm not doing that. $7.25 for 2 orders. And then Spark's just sending me orders that are not even possible to be done. Like I said, this is just one of those days where it's like sometimes it's just better to end the day, go home, lick your wounds, come back tomorrow, and hope that tomorrow is better than the day. I don't, keeping to lean into this absolutely atrocious day, which I believe is going to go down as one of my worst days I've ever had as a gig business operator. I mean, really, truly. And that is no exaggeration. This has been an absolutely terrible, 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 terrible day. And I just, I don't even begin to understand it. It's crazy. And I'm just all sorts of just like, this is nuts. So anyways, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here. I'm just kind of rambling in disbelief over how this day is going, and just the continuous challenges day in, moment in, moment out. I don't know. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys. So Dad Dash back here, and it is 7:30. And this day for me, and again, I'm a pretty positive person, but I will tell you right now that this is without a doubt the worst day I have ever had in the history of my gig business operating experience. I have powered down all of the food delivery apps. I'm going to go ahead and power down Walmart Spark. There's just no point in having them up. Mentally, I'm definitely defeated. And I know because it's like I'm looking at orders. There's some orders I could have done, but I'm just at that point right now where the best thing for me to do is pack it up, go home. I was planning to go home at 7:30. Then I was thinking, well, I'll stay out and try to fight for this $30 just on a moral ground. It's not worth it, right? And I've got this week, tomorrow is my last day of the week. This has been a very, very poor week. It is what it is. And if I'm honest about my time, I mean, if I look at the timing, I'm going to go ahead and just plug in this. If I look at it truly as me being out, I was out today I guess I got out here where I made myself available for orders. It was probably about 1:15. I'm pretty certain. Yeah, it was about 1:15 or so. And then I powered up all my apps and wrote into my market and was pretty high on the day and was saying I was going to go 6 hours. So it was definitely about 1:15, 1:30. And I didn't get anything. And then I went and had lunch. And I really didn't get my first order until 2:45. And I've completed my last order at 6:27. So it's been well over an hour, and it's been the most disastrous hour of my career. And it's really just been a bad day. And man, it's like nothing. It's like one of those days where just nothing is going the way I want it to go. So I'm going to put in 2:45. I'm going to put in the time. I'm going to do 2 calculations. 2:45. So my calculation of when I did my first order to when I did my last order is $18.99 an hour. I made $70.28. I drove 87 miles for 81 cents a mile. My delivery time was $24.80 an hour. Now, the delivery time will not change. Now, what is going to change here is I'm going to plug in and see when it was I did my first video today. Well, I won't be able to see it on there. It's on the phone that I'm using right now to record. So I'm just going to estimate it. I'm going to guesstimate it about to say 1:30, because I believe it was about 1:30. I just remember distinctively saying it was going to be 6 hours when I was sitting there doing my wrap up video or my opening video. So when you take into account my real start time, which was about 1:30, when I finally actually powered up all the apps and got started, it was $14.20 an hour. And look, put it in the comments what your all's feelings are on that. I mean, maybe for some people, they may feel like that was a really good day, but this was a colossally disastrous day, in my opinion. There were so many challenges. The last order I was just on, which is the one that kind of pushed me out the door. So, all right, so let me take you through where I was at. I was coming down. I don't know if I was on the recording or not. I don't think I was. But I made my way through town, was fielding different orders through DoorDash. I finally got a Grubhub order for 7 miles for $13.88. And I said, all right, I can do this. Got to the restaurant, the TGI Fridays. Went inside and literally sat there watching Trivia Night for 15 minutes. Nobody in the to-go. No one even came out and checked on me. One guy looked and walked away. So I canceled the order. I wasn't going to sit there all that time. And now it was beating close to 7:30. And I was like, I'm going to have to go all the way to the other end of town and then come all the way back up. I turned it down. And the sad part is I turned down a Chipotle order when I first got there. That was 10 miles, $10, going into the area where I needed to go to pick my son up. And I should have taken that order. And I didn't. This is kind of the DoorDash people, gods saying, hey, here you go. Here's an opportunity for you. Here's a lifeline. Take this. End your day on a positive. But I didn't do it. I did not take the lifeline. And God knows I wish I did. I mean, it wouldn't have put me much closer. It would have left me still shy of my 100, but feeling a little bit better about the day, I think. And it was at one of my favorite restaurants, Chipotle. So then, after that, I was followed up with a couple of orders. I was even given an order that was like $10 or $12. It was $12, and it was something like 5 miles or something, or 6 miles. But it was going all the way again to the other end of town. And that was what I just knew. Like, I was looking at orders that I should have done, that I should have probably gone ahead and taken on, but it was just mentally, I was just beat. I had accepted a Walmart order momentarily, and then I realized that I couldn't pick it up till 7:45, and I'm like, I can't do that. I can't sit there and wait till 7:45. So, like I said, it's just one of these days that yesterday was a bad day. Today was even worse. We're going to come back tomorrow. I'm hoping tomorrow is much better. That's all I got. Stay positive, and I'm still going to be positive. I'm going to believe that tomorrow is going to be better. I'm going to check out of today. I'm going to put this day out of my mind. I'm going to go get my son. I'm going to head home. I'm going to get my night started to get away from all this, put this all out of my mind. Spend the morning with my wife and my son because she's off tomorrow. And I'm going to try to recalibrate and go out tomorrow afternoon to the evening and try to at least earn $100 tomorrow and get back on this thing and do it. So, you have your challenging days, and this is one of those. It's definitely not turning out to be the earnings week I thought it was. I think I just got really spoiled with all the good stuff that was coming out of Spark. But like I said, I'm going to be off starting on Friday all the way through next Wednesday. So I'm going to be off for some days. I think that'll be good. I'm going to be completely away from all this. And I think that'll be a good thing. So, all right, guys, signing off. Thank you for watching. It would really make my day if some of you guys subscribe to my videos. All right, and hit the subscribe button. And we're good from there, guys. Thanks for watching, and I'll talk to you soon. Ride along. This one's going to be a kind of a broken up one because it's not going to be a full shift day. We're out riding intermittently throughout the day. So right now we're working on a Walmart Spark order. It's $9. We're getting ready to pull up to the house. So with that said, I'm not going to be able to be on here long, but guys, our goal as always is to make $100, and my goal today is to try to make $100 while I'm doing various different personal errands and things, while at the same time trying to put a focus on trying to earn some money. So join me. Let's see what we can do. And man, we've already, I don't know, let's see here, Mossdale Road. So is that back over here? It must be. Yeah, so if it's Mossdale, yeah, this is already, the first order is already kind of wacky, but we're figuring it out. Apple Maps really leaves a lot to be desired at times, to be honest with you. There it is. All right, 39. So we're going to park here and we'll be back, guys. I will come back to update you here in a little bit when I've got something to update. Like I said, we're going to get this order done, and I've got to go run a couple errands. We're scheduled to go on live at DoorDash at 4 o'clock. So I'll keep you guys posted as the day progresses. All right, guys. Talk to you in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with a little update. So, wow, what a crazy experience I just had. So I got done with the Spark order that you saw me at. I decided, you know what, it's Sunday. I had a little bit of time, so I said, you know what, I'm going to ride up to the next exit before I run my errands and just see what happens, and see if I could find a decent order. So I normally don't take long distance orders up here in this market, but that's normally a lot of what you see. So I got a $17.50 order and went ahead and took it. And, you know, I was like, you know, it looked like it was an order that I would be able to, you know, ride highway miles for most of the time. If I could grab it up, snap it up real fast, get it delivered, and then start heading back down towards where I needed to go get some business done for today. Well, guys, this was a complete debacle. I arrived at this restaurant at 3:24 in the afternoon. It is now 3:59. I am leaving the restaurant. I got to the restaurant. The drive-thru was completely backed up. I got a little footage inside the restaurant. I'll kind of throw that up right now in the corner there. You should be able to see it now. You can see it was crowded inside the restaurant. I talked to the gentleman. When I arrived at first, I was ignored. Then I kind of waited in line like a customer, got in line, had a conversation with the gentleman there and said, hey, listen, I'm here with DoorDash. And he said, oh, all DoorDash orders are over there. But I'm telling you right now that we're not able to process DoorDash orders right now because we're short staffed. We haven't had, you know, but when we get to it, it'll be there. You're welcome to wait, but I have no idea when it'll actually be fulfilled. So of course I was contacting the customer and let them know, hey, I'm at the restaurant. We got problems. And I waited and waited. And once I hit about 22 minutes in the restaurant, I just decided today, it's like, normally I would leave, but I thought, you know what? I'm waiting on this one because number one, it's $17. And let me see what I can get, you know, if I could get half the order or something out of this, because if I turn this down, it's going to go right out in the wild and other dashers are going to come here and it's really horrible. I mean, what's going on in this restaurant, and to put other dashers into that sort of inconvenience, I'm like, you know what? No, I'm going to do the right thing here. So I contacted support, and I'm going to throw up the chat that I had in support. And you'll see there, as you can see and review it. I'll try to keep it up for a few seconds each page as I'm talking here. But I got in touch with support, and that lasted another 10 minutes. But ultimately, what support did was they actually canceled the order, so it did not count against my completion rate. And then they gave me half of the $17.50 or $8.75. They did not give me anything extra for my time. I didn't ask, to be honest. I should have probably asked, but I figured I'm getting $8.75, which is, you know, this wasn't a $6 order. And I, you know, did nothing more than just pull into the parking lot and wait there. But I still wasted a tremendous amount of my time. So, guys, This was crazy. This had to be the longest I've ever waited for an order, but there's a lesson to be learned. Talk to your merchant, and if you're told that there's an issue or understaffing, make sure you call support and obviously advocate for yourself. In this case here, I was happy with $8.75 to not have to drive anywhere and just sit there and wait. And now I'm on another order for $17. That's going to take me back towards my house where I can go get the business done I needed to get done. But guys, that's what I'm saying. Make sure you advocate for yourself. Make sure you call support. It's worth it. So anyways, guys, I'm going to jump in here. I've got to go get this order taken care of, and I'll be come back with a little update. So following the disaster at Dunkin' Donuts, I went ahead and I believe I might have been on camera when I took that. I'm not 100% certain, but as you probably have already seen, I took a $17 order. It was a double order. And this market is, I mean, if I have to be honest, I've never really properly tested or vetted this market. I've always made assumptions about it, looked at the orders, and haven't jumped in and taken some of these orders. And I said, you know what, today I just want to test it out. So I went ahead and did that. I kind of have lost track of all the personal things I needed to do. So I've got to, I wanted to see this experiment through. So this is the final leg of this experiment. And what I wanted to see was what would this order, how did this look out over a spread, connecting the next order in, and just kind of take a look and seeing like, where do we end up on the profitability table here with this market? And what I mean by that is the key is I ended up earning $19, as you probably saw. There was hidden tip on the one order, and I anticipated there might have been. So then I said, well, how long is it really, like when I went pretty far out there. I ended up with, I don't know, it ended up probably being like 12 miles, and then I had to travel a few miles back to get into a position. I did get offered right away a Wendy's order for like $4, which you probably saw in there. I declined that, obviously. But it then took me a little while to get back. Once that order got declined, I ended up driving out of range, and then I never got any attention. I powered up Grubhub, powered up Uber Eats just to see what was out there. What I wanted to see was like, if I get out there, am I going to get support from anyone? Spark didn't even send me anything. So as soon as I got into the market after I was driving, they shot me this order I'm on right now, $15.50 for Chili's. Now, Chili's in this area I've never been to. There's a lot of restaurants in this area I've never been to, and I've brought assumptions in from other markets. This Chili's, it was smooth as silk, man. This was great. $15.50. This is a huge order. It's so huge, DoorDash refused to put the subtotal on it. So that tells me this order, looking at what it is and knowing what I know about the Chili's menu, we're probably talking about $100 plus order here. $15.50. I know from ordering in my market here that DoorDash, it normally, especially for the longer distances, will, like my house is pretty good distance from where we're at. It's at least like 10, 12 miles. So they're always, it seems for every order I have, they're always recommending like 15 to 20% tip. And that's what comes up. So it's like, for me, any order I do is normally like $13, $14, or $15. And you have to change it, obviously, if you want it to go lower. For me, it works. I always end up leaving the $15, unless there's more. There's been times I've had a bigger offer, and it's been as high as like $20, and I've went ahead and left that tip. But point of the matter is that I'm curious to see what this order turns out to be, because I think it could be more than $15.50. But the point is that I will have, and I'm going to analyze it. I will have made almost like $40 or so relatively quickly. Now, again, I have been doing traditional multi-apping, ethical multi-apping. I haven't tried to stack on, because again, even though this is a place I've lived my whole life, the market itself, it's changed quite drastically, and I've never worked it as a delivery market except for my little corridor that I have near my house. But I'm thinking to myself, well, if I could get DoorDash or Grubhub and Uber Eats and change Grubhub back over into this market, what opportunities would there be having such a vast amount of space? Could I get multiple orders going in an ethical way that I could pick up from that, because there's like every major restaurant is in like this little dense little area down there. So the key is getting as much value of that out of that area as possible, and then going on the run and then getting it all done. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here and get to delivering this order, and I'll be back to update you in a little bit. Like I said, I'm backed up on some personal things, so I think I'm going to have to end this experiment right here, unless something pops that's pretty decent that will help me, that's maybe close by that I could do. But I'm thinking I'm going to try to work this market up here and see what I can do. I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. Like I said, I may come out and try to work this again. All right, guys, I will talk to you in a little bit. I appreciate you watching. Hit that like, subscribe button if you're getting anything out of this video today, and I'll be talking. Back here with an update. So it's been a long time, guys. Been a real long time since I talked to you, so I do apologize. Hopefully you saw all the action. I'm going to kind of break down some of it for you. So out way later than what I expected today. It's about 10 till 8, and I am actually on my way home finally. And man, what a crazy day. So I got I can't remember the last time we spoke, but I think it was I was heading up to drop off an order that was Chili's order for $15.50, if my memory serves me right. And just to update you on that order, there was no extra tip. It was $15.50. When I got done with that order, I immediately got given my final DoorDash order of the day. It wasn't intended to necessarily be the final one, but it ended up being for $9. And then that actually took me up by my house to the Wendy's by my house, and then up to the very next exit, which is normally right in my sector that I normally deliver for DoorDash. Well, as soon as I was on my way up there, I got an order for like I want to say it was $24, and it was a curbside pickup. It was 61 items, so it was a big one. It was a bigums. So I picked that order up, and I said, you know what? I was kind of going back and forth, waffling back and forth. So I got out of the order. I had enough time to do that. Plus, the Wendy's took a little longer than I had expected. So I got out of the order. Then they immediately re-offered it to me at a $4 premium. So then it moved up to $28. Then I arrived at the store, and of course, inevitably, the order wasn't ready. So I said, you know what? I've got to go shopping anyways. I'm going to get out. And I got out of the order, and they added an additional $4 more, and I got paid, I think, $6.50 for that. So I took the order, and then there was a shop order that came through, and I took that order. Well, and that I saw right before I accepted that order. So then I quickly got out of that order again, and no, actually, I'm sorry, no, I did not. That's not correct. I took that order and waited a little while. My order still wasn't ready. So I got out of that order and just said, you know what, I'll get out. And of course, they pay you the $8 plus the $2.50. So I said, fine, I'll do that. That compensates me for my time. And I'll just end it right now, and I'll try to do some DoorDashes. I was close to 100, but I got out. They immediately added $12 to the order, but then a $24 shop came through. Well, I tried to get the $24 shop, but I couldn't do it. But then I went ahead and said, well, for $12, let me see if I can wait a little while longer. So I did the $12, right? Waited a little bit longer. And then my app misfired. And the funny thing is as I'm like trying to go in, the app unassigned me from the order. Then the guy comes over, knocks on my window, and is like, are you, Steve Askin? And I said, yeah. And they said, okay. And I said, well, hold on. So I reassigned myself the order now for another $12 premium. So I got $14.50 when the app unassigned me. I went back and checked. I couldn't believe it. So then I took the order. So it ended up being like a $50 order. It was crazy. So that order, of course, it ended up being, it put me to work every bit of that. I mean, there was waters, there was sacks of potatoes, and this had to be the world's longest driveway and sidewalk. I had to park behind several vehicles and then walk all the way up this long sidewalk. So I ended up, the first time I went up and did my first load, I said, you know what? Nah, I'm going to get smart here. So I utilized my bags. And of course, when you do a curbside order, they don't bag it in your, bags for you, even if you have them back there. I've only had one person do it. But, so I bagged everything, carried it all down, got it all unloaded. Gentleman came out, very, very nice. And he was like, oh my gosh, my wife ordered a lot of stuff. I said, oh yeah, but it's okay. And I intended that to be my last order. So I left out of there. And of course, also I was having cell phone connectivity issues as well. So I had to go to my personal phone, which is on T-Mobile and not AT&T, in order to process out the order. Got it processed out and immediately got a $27 shop at Walmart. So I thought, you know what? It's only 13 items. I'm going to try to do my own personal shopping, which you're allowed to do. It says you're allowed to do it in there, in the training and everything, along with that shop. It's only 13 items. Well, of course, then I didn't pay attention to the item list. And anytime you have stuff like Slim Jims or things like that, and they're on the front caps, and I could not find the original Slim Jims. The app, I kept trying to get to where I could substitute because they only had the original, but they only had a large. I mean, I went to like every end cap, and the app kept misfiring. Then it told me I ran out of time. So I got running out of time, and I really didn't run out of time, but I somehow was moving my time when I was trying to go through. But anyways, I eventually got to where I could substitute the Slim Jim. Got done with that. That's what I just got done delivering. And now I'm done and I'm heading home. So for the day, we ended up having a very good day. Let's see here. We ended up with $146.57 in pay. And we worked a total of 5 hours. So our actual time out that we were compensated for, we generated, and again, we had a really, really good day. We generated $28.93, and we generated, for our delivery time that we were at, was $36.95. So we somewhat closed the gap, only about an $8 difference, which isn't bad. Miles-wise, we drove 79 miles, so we had $1.86 a mile, and that led to a mileage expense of $5.52. So we took home $108.35 in net income today. So not bad at all, guys. And I'm going to throw all those numbers up there at the end for you guys to take a look at. So I turned into an all right day. It was kind of a wild day with Spark. Sometimes that happens, but I'm going to have to see how all that affected my drop rate and all that stuff. And we'll see. In the past, I've not had anything affect my drop rate with stuff like that. But I don't know, because that one order dropped. I don't know. It was weird. But anyways, it is what it is. We'll deal with whatever it is. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap this up, guys. I appreciate you watching. Please hit that like this video if you got something of value out of it. Also, hit that subscribe button, because I'm going to have more content coming out. I'm going to continue to try to give you these ride-alongs, as well as I will be doing some videos on equipment and stuff like that. That I'm going to put out, and just try to do some interesting topic videos and stuff like that. So guys, lots of stuff going on. Help support the channel. Like I said, start a conversation. Give me your thoughts. If you watch this video, give me your thoughts on what you think about the orders I took today, what you think about the orders I turned down today. Would you have done those? Would you not have done those? What would you have done differently? And if you have questions, put them in the comments as well, and I'll try to answer the best I can. Like I said, I've got over 1,000 deliveries in the gig economy, so I've got some experience to pull into, to try to help anybody with experience, with the questions, concerns, or anything like that. And I can try to go into my experience base and tell you what I've done, because I've probably faced whatever issue you're facing or question you've got. So, all right, guys, I really appreciate it. Thanks for watching, and I will be talking to you soon.
another ride along. And we are going live tonight with DoorDash, Spark, Uber, and Grubhub. And we're doing it because the other night I had such a good night. We're going to try this market out, what is my home territory. Normally I do not do business up here, but I was so happy with the results the other night. I thought, you know what? Let's give it a test. Let's see how this goes. If we did an entire shift up here for an entire night, looking at DoorDash, looking at Spark, looking at Grubhub, and let's give it a try. So we got our first order. It's about 4:30. We're going to go 4:30 to about 7:30. So we're doing a 3-hour shift. Always the objective is $75 because we want to make generate at least $25 gross revenue per hour. So we are going to be putting a goal out there and that goal could adjust if need be, depending on what we see when we're out in the market, seeing if we run into problems or anything like that. So right now, that's going to be what our goal is. That's going to be what we're going to look to do. So it's going to be about $75 is our goal. And then, like I said, I've got to finish at 7:30 tonight because my wife is working and I've got some things I got to take care of with the kiddos. So that's when I've got to go on dad duty. So let's go out here. Let's make some money. We're heading to our first order of the day. And just to give you a little summary of what's happened so far, it's been a little chaotic since I got started. I kind of was firing up all the apps and trying to get things set up. And I missed the Spark order. I have no idea if it was good or bad. I got a $14.50 offer from DoorDash going 10 miles that was going way out into the country. We turned that one down. Then I got a $5.47 Little Caesars. Absolutely not doing that because I hate Little Caesars up here. It was the one right by my house, and I have a lot of experience with that Little Caesars. And then we got a $12.50 3-item Dollar General shop. So I am not afraid of a $12.50 3-item shop at all. I've done a lot more than that. Sometimes these can get a little hairy when they don't have the items. But we're going to go there, see what this is all about. It's a good in-between order. It's a good order for between that 1:30 to 5 time right before dinner gets started. So we are heading there now, and I will be back to update you here shortly. I did not get a screenshot of the initial order because it's like $12.50 for 5 miles is basically what it is. But I did get a shot of the screen, just showing the $12.50. So, like I said, I'm on my way there now, and I will be back in a little bit here with an update. Once we get this order shopped and in the car, like I said, we're going to go back live on Spark, Uber, Grubhub, and DoorDash, and I'm going to head towards the center of this territory as soon as I get done with this order and see what we can drum up and generate on a Monday night, and see what comes of it. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I appreciate you watching. Hit that like button if you're getting value out of today's video and you're enjoying what you're seeing so far. Also, subscribe now so we can grow this channel. Like I said, I'd love to grow the footprint of this channel as the goal is to create a network and a place for gig business operators to come, share tips, tricks, and strategies, learn together, and be successful together. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys. So Dad Dash back here. Wanted to come back in here and give you a little update. Just got the shop done, delivered. Okay. So went smooth. It was a really easy order. It was dog food, basically. Took it out here, and as soon as I got the order, I got a $13.25 stacked order at my exit, which is just around the corner from where I'm at, right near my house, for the sushi restaurant and the Wendy's near my exit. Now, that Wendy's is kind of a crapshoot, but it's one of the better Wendy's, in my opinion, as far as getting the orders prepared and supporting the delivery drivers. So, I think I'm going to, let me see, I'm going to the Wendy's first because I'm going to pass by the Wendy's, and then I'm going to go to the sushi restaurant, and then the delivery is literally right out, like right in that, all in the same vicinity. So it's actually a pretty good order. It was like $13.25 for I think it was 6 miles.
I got an offer from Spark. I didn't even get a chance to decline it or take it because I guess it must be busy out there. It was $22.61 to deliver two orders for 6 miles. Now, I think somebody may have been playing the game because it was snatched up really quick before someone would even have a chance to assess the order, look at the item count or anything like that. Or maybe they just didn't care. But I literally saw it come through. I was able to see what it was, and I was starting to click into the order to see if it was something that I might be interested in. It was going to need to be picked up by 5:12. That was the first drawback. And since it's 5 o'clock right now, that was probably not going to work out given I had just accepted that DoorDash order. But I was wanting to assess it and check it out, and it just went away, which that is the bad part about Spark, is that when they send the orders out, unlike DoorDash or any of the other ones, it's going out to the whole pool of drivers. So if there's a whole bunch of drivers in the area, we will see the order. Your phone will activate you and say, hey, you've got a order to look at. And then you go in to look at the order, and it'll be gone because if someone gets in there quicker than you, has a better connection than you with the internet, whatever, and can click on the order. So it kind of creates a scenario where it's like you can't even really look at the orders to see if you really like the order, because if you take the time to do that sometimes and it's really busy, you're going to lose the order. So anyways, point of the matter is I turned Spark off, I turned Uber off again, and I turned Grubhub off for right now until I get these orders done. So this will put us at about $25 and some change, which isn't a bad start. Like I said, now we're working only till 7:30 tonight. We'll take our last order at 7:30 and then go home afterwards. But, so we'll see what happens. But a good start nonetheless. So that's our first 25 out of the way. Once we complete this order, then we've got to make 2 more $25 increments. And then we hit our 75 for today, and we can declare victory for the first day of the week. And we always I always want to keep pace. I don't like to not hit something because of pace. So in other words, what I mean is normally I prefer to do 100 today, but my pace that I like to keep is about $25 gross revenue per hour while I'm out. That tells me that the market's working well. That tells me that the deliveries are going well. And that tells me that I'm making solid decisions. When I'm not at pace, in other words, when I'm saying, well, I worked my 4 hours, but I only made $80, that tells me I'm not at pace. That tells me I either picked the wrong time to work, maybe I made wrong decisions, whatever. There's information that's there in the numbers. And those are the days you got to look back and say, all right, well, what was it? Maybe it was the time of day you picked to work, because sometimes time of day makes a huge difference. Maybe it's the area you worked. Maybe you made maybe you made a decision at one point to take an order that took way longer than what you thought, and it burned up some of your time and left you in an area where you weren't able to get good orders. And essentially, by the time you got back to where the good orders would have been, it was already long past the time that the orders would be there. So, you just got to let the numbers guide you, and always be assessing what the numbers are telling you. Always look at the numbers, look at the decisions, take good notes, take good stats, take your screenshots, be able to recreate your shift so you can go back later and study it and become better. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here and focus on getting to the restaurant, focus on getting these orders done so we can get done with them. I want to be done with these orders by 5:30, and that would mean just a little over an hour, and we made $25. Great start for that 4:30 to 5:30 range. That's an outstanding start, and that'll be a great place to be. And then we're going to see what Spark throws at us, because if Spark's willing to throw something nice at us, $30, $30 shop, $30 curbside. I mean, that could be a game changer if we can get that done in like 20 or 30 minutes. And now we're sitting at an hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes in, and we're already 2/3 of the way to where we want to be at. And then we may have a shot at going after that 100. So we're going to see where the night takes us. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. I appreciate you watching, and I'll be talking to you in a little bit.
What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here for an update. So it's been a crazy night, man. I'm telling you, a lot of craziness going on out here. What a busy market. I will tell you, first off, I haven't even made it off my little piece of the island because this is such a big market. It's almost broken up into sectors, but I haven't even left my zone. I went out and completed, as you saw, I completed the orders, the original Wendy's order and then the sushi order. There was extra money in that. I can't remember off the top of my head how much it was, but I'm sure you saw it in the review of the screenshots. It's been so crazy. I haven't been able to even get all the screenshots. It's like it just hits all at one time. And I mean, I'm getting so much stuff fired at me at once. I got offered a $7 order, a $7.25 order at this Chinese restaurant. That was literally, I was sitting right in front of. And then at the same Wendy's, even though it was in a mess, I got a $6 add-on for an additional 3 miles. So the total count on it for the offer was $13.25 for 6 miles. And I said, you know what, I'll do that. And then I went, and there was a little bit of a wait, but it turned into a really good order because by the time I got done from the $13.25, it turned into an $18 order from a Chinese restaurant in Wendy's. So, wow, I was just so impressed with that. Even though it did have some wait time and everything else, I mean, it turned out to be a really good order. On my way there, I decided to turn Spark on and get a head start. And Spark shot me a $21 6-item order that's going to get me off the island. Okay, and I call it the island up here because it's literally like an island on itself, a little community. We've got like all the restaurants, you know, we've got a Jersey Mike's, Taco Bell, Popeyes, a Chinese restaurant, a nice sit-down Mexican restaurant, sushi restaurant. It's like a small microcosm of like a little city or town, and it's right all up at this one exit. We've got a couple pizzerias. So anyways, point is, this is going to get me off the island. And like I said, our goal was $75. It's $6.30 with this order. All right, after the $18 order, and then and once I complete this shop, which is only 6 items, 3 of which are cereal items, the rest of which I can't remember all, but it's very like it's all concentrated in one area. I'm estimating I'll probably be in the store for 7 minutes probably. But I'm going to go ahead and shop this order, and then I'm going to run it up. I got to go 8 miles up the road, but I'm okay with it because it puts me into the really hot district at a really good time. It'll be about 7 o'clock probably, or a little after 7, and I'll need $7 to hit my 75. So I'm going to shop very carefully for that order and look for it to go in the back of the direction of my house, and hopefully get something good and decent to end it with, and we should end up north of 75, and then that should bring me right at about 7:30, and I'll have some decisions to make about, you know, depending on when I get done with that order, on what I want to do as far as if I want to take another order or not. I've like I said, I've got a couple errands I've got to run with my kids, so I don't have a lot of flexibility in there built into there. I've got to be, you know, I've got to wrap it up. So I'll probably wrap it up. We hit our 75 for today, you know, that, which is what my goal was today, to work 3 hours to make $75, and we'll call it, you know. And then tomorrow I'm not going to be out. I've got to be off for some Christmas stuff with my wife, and I'll be more likely than not, if I do any work at all, it might be a small little smidgen of work, but I'm probably not going to do any work at all. And then Wednesday will be a full day. Thursday will be a full day, and then we're on Christmas Eve. And I'm not sure if I'm going to work at all on Christmas Eve. I'm going to say probably not. And then, of course, I'm out of the pocket. Saturday, absolutely no work. Sunday, no work. We will be busy with Christmas stuff. And then we're swinging around the Monday. I'll be back out again, and we'll start working for that week. So this week is going to end on possibly Thursday, maybe Friday. It's going to be a real short week. And, you know, that's just how it's going to be. So, all right, guys, I'm going to jump off here, go get this shop done, and I'll be back with another update, at least one more, and then we'll probably be wrapping it up. All right, guys, I really appreciate you coming along. I hope you're enjoying the shift today. Leave some comments if you're watching this video on the orders I've taken, what you think about them. Like I said, I'm trying to show you exact the order screen just as you would see them come through your phone. The ones I took, the ones I didn't take, and let's have a conversation. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and I'll be talking to you real soon. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here, and wow, what a disaster this shop turned out to be. It's 8:30, and I am just now heading to the customers. I had to delay things, so it's just a disaster. But this shop ended up being a lot larger than what it looked like on paper. I had a lot of app issues. The shop reset 3 different times, and I was hooked to the store Wi-Fi, and then of course some of the items just turned into I don't know where they picked the stuff out of, or I guess it doesn't exist in the store, but they let them put it down and then they just break it into individual. So it was supposed to be a 36 item deal, and I swear it's probably about 60 items now that I have. It was for $40 something, so I can't I can't say that the compensation isn't necessarily there, but there it is. And to top it off, I just missed the freaking turn. But yeah, it was just not a great order, for a lot of reasons. So, and of course, I don't even know if you guys can see me right now. But yeah, so I'm turning around up here. Now you can see me. So I missed the turn into the thing. It came up a little fast on me. I saw it on my GPS.
Turn right onto Apple Harvest Drive.
Whatever. So anyways, guys, I'll be back with a wrap up as soon as I get done delivering this order. It's going to be a nice delivery. So I'll be back, and I'll be back to update you. All right, guys, talk to you in a little bit. All right, guys, Dad Dash back here. So I just want to do a wrap up here. So I'm actually getting ready to run in here, run a personal errand. But I wanted to go over how everything went with that final order. I got it delivered. I actually had it all bagged up in my bags, so I was able to make it happen pretty fast. And then I got a very nice surprise from Spark. I don't know if it's for the holiday season or what it really is, but they said, thanks for all your, I got a little message, and I'm going to screenshot it up there right now while I'm thinking of it, because it's, nice. So you should see it right up there now, but it says, you've gone above and beyond to deliver excellent service this season, and we want to say thank you. So they gave me a $25 bonus today that should come in, and that was really, really super nice, I thought. So then they kept wanting me to go. They had an offer that was like $29, and now it is, or $27 to deliver like 56 items. One of them is like a big tree for the yard. I almost thought about doing it because it was like, I was like, oh man, that I could get that done really quick. Then I saw that tree, so I said no, but they kept shooting it to me before I could even turn Spark off, to the point that it's now sitting at like $32, and I'm like, man, I wish I could somehow work it out. If I could, I would. And then there's another one at my home Walmart that's like a no tip order, but it's now got a $5 spiff. So anyways, and then the shop that I had done earlier, I feel really bad. The shop that I had been involved with earlier, which I had canceled out of, is still not complete. Now that one, they're not offering any extra money on. But I thought that was interesting, and I feel bad because, like I said, at one point I was going to do it, and then I decided not to because I just didn't like the items. Now they're hiding the items. So anyways, guys, overall, we ended up actually making our $100. So overall, it was a good day, in terms of money.
but it just ended up being longer than what I needed, and I had to make some arrangements for my kids, and yeah, it was just not not an ideal situation. But you know, in terms of that, but in terms of money, we made $110.37. We averaged $25.67 gross revenue per hour while we were out. We only had a $3.21 mileage cost, and our delivery rate was $28.79, meaning we only had a $3 difference. So it was just an excellent day in terms of in terms of earning time and staying busy. And I wanted to do a 3-hour day, and I ended up with a 4-hour day, but I ended up with $10 over. And then that's not counting the $25 bonus. So I actually did $135 today. So overall, it was a really, really good day. You know, a great start to the week. So I am going to also on the net income front, it was $78.77 for net income. So and then $75.56 after mileage costs. So like I said, not bad. We drove a total of 46 miles. And we did $2.40 per mile. So I mean, like I said, it was a good deal. Only 5 deliveries. So like I said, I can't argue with what we produced. But I will be back out on Wednesday. Like I said, I will not be out. I definitely won't be filming tomorrow because anything I do will just simply be just here and there if I do anything at all. But I'll be back out filming on Wednesday. And in the meantime, guys, I've got videos coming out tonight or tomorrow, and this video won't be out to the end of the week. So by the time it's out, there'll be other videos hopefully filmed and ready and being in production. So I appreciate you guys watching. Guys, hit that subscribe button, share the video, like the video. Like I said, I'm hoping to contribute tips and tricks and strategies. I'm showing you everything, showing you the screenshots, showing you the orders, showing you what we're doing, showing you what I do on a daily basis to hit my $100. Or like today, I started out 75 and ended up at 110. So just demonstrating just what my strategy is and how I approach it. And I'd love to get a conversation going. So as more people hopefully watch my videos, we can get that going and become better gig business operators. So guys, I got to get going. I appreciate you watching, and I will be talking to you soon. Like I said, I should be back on Wednesday, and we'll take it from there. So thanks for watching, guys, and I'll talk to you real soon. And I'm going to put up the numbers. So digest those. You can see the orders I did. You're going to see the stats. You're going to see my final net income that I brought home. So guys, digest that. I'm going to put it up there. I'm trying to leave it up on the screen long enough for you guys. If you want to screenshot it, even take a look at it, dissect it, break it down. Let me know what you think. You can see the orders that I've done, and like I said, let's have a dialogue. All right, guys, I'll talk to you soon. Thanks for watching. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash is back here. It's been a little while. I'm going to try to do a little filming today. Myself and my sidekick, trying to do a little bit of money making to see if we can reach 100. We did it the other day, but I did not film. And as everyone should know by now, because I will be posting that video first, I have been deactivated on Spark. So a little update on where things stand with that. I am still waiting. Tomorrow will be day 5, where I was told that I should recontact support. And that's what I'm going to do, because I have not yet gotten any emails from Spark support in regards to my appeal.
I don't really believe that there will be any probable outcome in my favor on the appeal from all my research that I've done. Like I said, I really don't understand why I was deactivated. I think I know why. I think it was the order that I talked about in my video about the deactivation that somehow got assigned to me, stayed assigned to me, and that I was told by the customer wasn't delivered, and then I know the customer called in and reported it, and like I said, from my research and investigation, it was listed as a transfer to complete. So I'm thinking I got flagged for allegedly not delivering an order that I wasn't even involved in. So anyway, it's just a mess of a situation. It's a real shame, but we are overcoming, and it was a part of the business plan, but it was not the business plan, and it did add boosts to certain days, but we're working on other endeavors, and we're going to be all right. So guys, we are now on 2 ship orders right now. One $7 to $10, another $10 to $13, for a total of 12 items between the 2. So very easy shops. We're going to run in, we're going to shop these bad boys, and then we're going to head out and get these delivered. Hopefully we have till 2 o'clock to get them delivered, and it's about 12:45. So we are about to arrive here at the shop, and hopefully we'll get this done and delivered, and everything will go well. So guys, I will be back. I appreciate you watching. Hit that subscribe button, and we'll go from there. All right, guys, talk to you a little bit. All right, guys, just want to give you a little update here. Completed the shops. We are on our way to our first drop-off. Took about 20 minutes to do both shops. Most of the time was to check out. But this order, the first order we're dropping off, has all the perishable frozen items, so we're getting that out of the way. And then the next was iPhone cases. So we're trying to make it by 2. We have until 2 to not be considered late. We're about 12 minutes from our first drop-off, which will put us at about 1:29, and we have 31 minutes to make it to our next drop-off. So I'll update you as soon as we get done with this, see if we're on track to make this on time and pull this off. All right, guys, I'll talk to you in a little bit. And I've got another order in the works, but I think I'm going to turn on Instacart first before I consider accepting, because it's only a $7 order. So I think it's a $5 to $7 order, or $6 to $7 order, or something like that. And we have to travel up to a whole nother area to do it. It's only 5 items, which makes it somewhat attractive, and it's only 3 miles from the store. But it's quite a distance from where we're going to be doing our final drop-off. So I will let you guys know when we talk again. All right, guys, be back in a little bit. What's going on, guys? Want to come back in with an update here. So completed both of those orders. The actual order totals ended up being let's see here, what we actually got paid was the first order was $10 to $13, and we were paid $11.47 of base pay, while the second order was a $7 to $10, and we got paid $8.44 base pay. Now, with shipped, tips come afterwards. I never count on tips in ships. I mean, I know they come, and they do come. I'm not saying they don't. But when I'm making my money, I never, until the tip shows up in my system, and they can show up, I think it's up to an hour afterwards, an hour up to like a week afterwards. My wife got a tip like 5 days afterwards once. The customer will be asked to rate you, and then a tip will be suggested. And then at that time, they can pop in the tip that they want. I believe it's a percentage of the order. But, yeah, so, Shipt is very much about customer service, so it's very important that you maintain a good relationship with your customer, good communication with your customer to get those tips if you're trying to strive for the tips. But I don't count on tips when I'm looking at my financial goals or where I'm at for the shift. I try to hit my goal of $100 without the tips, And then tips are exactly what they are, which is simply a extra amount for good work. And it will help to improve your shift. So shift is a little bit of a different animal in terms of when you're looking at orders, because sometimes it's hard to know, because there are times that I've seen, gotten a $10 order on shift and ended up with a $20 tip, and it looked like it wasn't that great of an order, but I took it anyways just because maybe there wasn't that many items or whatever. I just took it because it was going to get me where I needed to be, and then it turned into a really good order. And then there's times when you take a $10 order thinking maybe there might be a tip, and the tip never comes, and it's a really bad order once you look at the numbers behind it. So anyways, I did accept a double order that was priced at $12 to $17, going in the same direction. Ship put this one together, and it's for 26 total items, but a lot of the items are multiple items. So I think one was like 5 items and another was like 8 items, but it gets to 26 items, so it's not really bad. So we are arriving at the store to get this shop going. So as soon as we get this done and we're heading to the shop, I'll come back in with an update. But we're going to jump in here to get this shop going. Hopefully get this done and delivered quickly. And this will put us at, we've already made, we need $80.09. That's about $2.15. So after this order, if we're going to get somewhere between $12 to $17. So I imagine $15. So we'll be sitting at about needing $65 without any tips being paid out. Again, like I said, I don't, until the tip shows up, sometimes they do, I do not factor in any potential tips. I continue to strive. So I did turn on Instacart. Didn't really like what I saw, but I will definitely try again. It seems like Shipt is a little slower today in this area, but we will continue to watch it as we go. All right, guys, I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys, we just completed the shop there. It took us about 36 minutes to complete the shop. I am happy to report we did get a tip on the first delivery for $6.61. So it turned that order into a $6.21 tip. So it turned that order into a $17.68 order. But we did end up traveling 23 miles. And we ended up with a projected hourly of about $18.94. So, again, when it comes to days like these, I'm looking to try to find orders. I know I'm going to work longer. I know it's going to be a little bit, we're not going to get as much bang for our buck, because I'm trying to work to try to hit the 100 as best as I can. Because I can't use the food delivery apps, and I can't use certain things that would require me to have to cart in my little one. But we're going to fire up Instacart as soon as we get done with delivering these 2 orders. You see, there's a food line right up here at the area we're going to be at that does a lot of Instacart. So we'll see what's happening with that. And of course, I'll keep my eye on Shipt to see if any good orders come that we can utilize through Shipt. I can't do big shops with the little one. This one was like 26 items. And that about pushed the margins. I had to take a $10 hit because we had to buy a toy while we were in there. That caught his eye since he was being good and understanding with Dad. Anyways, guys, I will be talking to you with an update as soon as I get done delivering these orders. Maybe we'll see more tip money coming through. But we are now with that tip. Without this order included, we need $73.88. Of course, this order, like I said, falls between $12 and $17, so it'll be somewhere in that range. And then maybe we'll see a tip on the second order we delivered soon too, or maybe not. Who knows? And we'll take it from there. All right, guys, I'll be talking to you soon. All right, guys. So back with an update here. So we completed I believe the order that I was on last time when we were going in, and we got paid out. It was a double order. Oh my God, there's going to be an accident up there. Jesus, people are crazy today, man. Just about saw an accident up there. Anyways, so completed the order, got 14. $26 for the order. So that was the order that was between $12 and $17 for 2 orders. Haven't got any tips on it or anything like that. But again, like I said, I don't really worry about the tips. I worry about trying to figure out my path to get to where I need to be with the base bay, or any tips that do show up throughout the day if I'm doing shift. So I am now on an order that was $10 to $12. That was 20 items. It's like 6 12-packs of Coke, 3 pounds of sugar. So it was not a lot of items. It was easy to shop. So that was not an issue at all. Now there's an order in there right now that's $9 to $12 that I may take. I don't know. I've turned on Instacart because I wanted to just give a shot to Instacart to see if anything attracted me to Instacart at this point. I think that the good news is there should be the availability of getting decent orders. This is a 14-item order. The main issue is where I have to travel to deliver it. I'm not crazy about it, but I'm willing to possibly do it because it's not a bad order. But I wanted to see what Instacart might have going on. And right now, oh, here we go. 42 items, $25, heavy pay involved. Yeah, I'm not doing 42 items. Not today. Can't do it today. I might do it. I might have done that on my own, but I certainly can't do that today. 41, 31. The only one that's got any potential is this. It's 12.1 miles, which is the downside. But it's only 18 items and 21 units. But it's way out there, man. Way out there. It's not worth the. I don't think it would really be worth the drive in the end, because I'd be way away from getting any orders. So, yeah. And I already know what the tip is going to be and what the base pay is, so there's no mystery here. I just don't like it. So Instacart right now is definitely not hopping at all. At least nothing. I mean, it is, like I said, that $25 one I would have considered. So I think the best route right now is going to be to snatch up this order for shift before someone else does, because it's $9 to $12 base pay. Claim the order. We're claiming it. So anyways, we're going to continue to tread on, guys. We are close to our drop-off. I will be back, and then we're going to head over to the store and make the pickup at Wise. All right, guys. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with an update. So we are still hunting down that $100. Right now, we are working on what I think may be the final order, because I've got a sleeping sidekick in the back who is, I think, about ready to go home. But we did get a $5 tip from earlier from another order from, I guess, the order we were working on previously last time I talked to you. And now we are heading back to do a 3-item order. I've been flirting with the idea there's a 17-item order that's like $15. But I don't know that I'm going to do that, because I just don't know that I want to put my little guy through that, because we've had a long day. We're going on our 6th hour, and I had said I was going to quit at 6 tonight. I did get a call from my wife, however, letting me know that they're asking her to work for holiday. Because it's the holiday, they're asking her to stay for an extra 4 hours, and they're giving some extra pay for that. So we didn't have any major plans, so we decided, you know what, stay, it's fine, no problems. But I still need to also go do some personal shopping as well before things close up for New Year's Eve. So, going to head in here, get this order done. I'll be with this order. If I get this order, was a $9 to $13 order. So I know this order will be good for certain for about at least $9, which means I'll need about $23 to $24, which I would have to be covering in tips that might come in and matriculate in over the next 24 to 48 hours. I don't know if that's going to happen or not. I don't know if I trust it. Like I said, I don't like to depend on tips. but we may just have to call it and, you know, leave it to the tips to see if we're meant to hit our 100 for today. So I have arrived. I'm going to go ahead and get ready to head in here and get what may be the final shot of the day out of the way. And then we'll go from there. All right, guys, I'll be back with an update soon and a wrap up. You know, hopefully you've enjoyed today. Guys, I'm jumping off here. Got to run in, and I will be talking to you soon. All right, guys, so little update here. Just got done picking up the 3-item order, and then as I was going in, they made an offer to me. I think it was for $22 or $23 to $26 for the 17-item order I was on a fence post about, and that pretty much puts me at 100 because I'm quite certain I'll be higher than the minimums on both. So that will put me at $100 with the base pay and 2 tips I've gotten for the day. I haven't gotten any tips for any of the other orders I've done yet, but again, yesterday they literally kept coming in all throughout the night, and by this morning I have tips for all the orders I did for ship as well as Instacart. So hopefully that is what happens here today. Maybe it's not. It's a holiday, so you never know. But I will certainly keep you guys abreast of that as we go. But these will be the final 2 orders. This order right now, I'm about 15 minutes away from collecting. And then there's another, I don't know, it'll be another 15, 20 minutes to get to the second order, getting that money in and trying to make that final push to 19,000 for the year, guys. All right, I will be talking to you soon, and be back in a little while. What's going on, guys? Dad Dash back here with the final update of the day. So I did complete both of those orders, and the one order ended up being $21.64. And the other order ended up being $10.87. So together it was not enough to push us over 100, but then I got a tip from an earlier order for $7, which pushed us up to over $100, which is what we wanted. So we worked a total of almost 7 hours today. And at this point, with the tips that have come in, average $15.74 per hour. And we actually had no time that we weren't working while we were out. So that's delivery time, that's everything. So not great at all at this point. But we still have 4 orders outstanding right now without tips. So we'll see what happens with that. And see if anything comes through. The last order we have is still, let's see here, we dropped that off at 7:19. So that's already been an hour. That's already posted. No, there was no tip with that one. So it'll be up to people to go back and rate me and do tips. Our ratings went up for today on ship. So, you know, we hit 100. That's what the goal was. That's what I wanted to do. And like I said, I will keep monitoring and checking and seeing if I get any tips. Any more tips out. Looks like the entire amount of the day right now that we've earned for today is available for withdrawal. So that's a good thing. So we'll see. So we'll see what happens. And we'll take it from there. All right, guys, I appreciate you watching. Like I said, today was a shift day. It's the first day I ever just did all shift. We'll see where it actually ends. We'll see if it stays at $15 an hour. That's what I've heard is about $15 to $18 an hour is expected, is expectation. So, you know, it is what it is. Like I said, my goal was to make 100. I needed to do it with something that I could do with my sidekick with me and be confident about it. And ship was the one today to do it with. So yesterday we did involve some Instacart and we made a little bit more. Well, we made a lot more. We made $160 some. So, you know, on top of some very nice late tips that came in overnight and earlier this morning. So we'll see what happens, guys. You know, we're going to keep mixing and keep grinding it out. That's what Dad Dash was all about. That's what this channel is all about, is figuring out how to make our $100 or more a day. figuring out how to reach the goals that we need to reach for the business. And I'm taking you guys along with me on that journey. All right, guys, thanks for watching. Hit that subscribe button if you've enjoyed what you've seen today. Hit the like button, share this video, and I'll be talking to you soon, guys. And actually, I'll be talking to you next year, next time you see me. It'll be next year, although you may see this, you'll see this video next year. So, you know, but this was New Year's Eve with Chip. All right, guys, thanks for watching, and I'll be talking to you soon.